Yeah, I mean, having two different game systems with slightly different rules. I mean, it's not the game systems, but you have the tournament companion introducing some shifts in the balance to make it more tournament.
Good morning. This Sunday morning, day 2 of the Kings of Saimaa, and we are going into round 4, and we will feature the game 8 here. Team Estonia versus Sub to Change. They are currently two of the undefeated teams together with Finnish JMG with Eero and the guys. We are getting set up here, had a bit of a, as always, technical issues, but we should be set to go as the match is starting soon. The pairings is happening in 14 minutes or so. And remember, there's a golden ticket on the line, subject to changed, with George Wu and Andres that we saw yesterday are already golden ticket, but we do have Eero right now also in the lead. There is one for the teams and one for the individual performance, and we can see here, if we just go to subject to begin with, George Wu dominating together with Derek on the Custodes. We see Alexander on the Death Guard. I think that's one of the matches we would love to have on stream. Also, Igor's doing tremendously good on the Tau, and Andres, we saw fall down yesterday, but that was a hard matchup. For Estonia, we will see if we can get all the players here actually. We actually have the replacement, Tatu, on the Emperor Children for Finland. So we'd love to have that one, but maybe we should show for all the Estonian favorites at home. Matt Smith on the Sisters, that would be also a good one. Paul Tam, Tau Empire. Christian, I think maybe he is Danish, I'm not sure, Malmstein. And Robert Jacobsen on the Black Templar. So give us just a couple of minutes here. We will go back to a commercial break and just make sure that the cameras are working. And then we will have this epic conclusion. Spread the words, like, subscribe, make sure that you reach this out, because we're going to have a lovely conclusion here of Kings on Saimaa 2026, Imatra, Finland.
Then at the same time catering to everyone that's not using it. It's going to introduce some problems. So I think, I mean, in general, it's a good move. They can focus on everything, but at the same time, you gotta ask yourself, how will this impact, for example, the competitive? They are doing a few changes that we'll be talking about that are both interesting from my perspective, but also can maybe introduce some challenges. But overall, me being like a real nerd of the hobby, I do love this, and I really hope that they pull it off.
I mean, Jonathan,
I don't think anyone is excited to play on like the neoprene markers on the table. I mean, it doesn't look good, and moving away from that, which is partly what they're talking about, I think everyone can agree is nicer.
I want to remind everyone uneasy that it gets maybe less competitive. They will get a bit more too lore heavy, so to speak.
I think they're stuck in like the competitive scene currently. They won't be moving away from that. If possible, this will maybe bring in some more, don't want to say casual, but like more narrative driven players into a competitive scene, because they will find out that the gap isn't that big.
I also don't really believe that there is a gap right now. Like everyone, even the people that play at home in their garage with like beer and pretzels, whatever, uses the tournament companion. because everyone wants to play a balanced game.
Yeah.
Sure, maybe you can play with Legends units, but most people don't even do that. So I don't know. Like just putting a little bit of narrative into competitive 40K is not a problem, and I think everyone will agree that's a good thing.
And you were saying, Emil, I cut you off there. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
All right, very, very cool. And I think a lot of the feedback is like it's boring tables. It feels a bit, can we say, flat. It is not so lore-y, and we will see if they will be able to make it a bit more cinematic. I think one of the things that I'm really hyped for is that the codex will still work. So it's not a reset. We don't get broken Eldari indexes. We do get the meta we already have. I guess both of you are pretty happy with that, and for Team Sweden coming into WTC, also somewhat of a relief that a lot of the things you're already playing probably will be viable.
Yeah, I mean, there's still so many things that will change. Like they're talking about updating how scoring works. Like we don't exactly know how that will work, but like it will change what armies are viable. There might be slight rule changes that changes what armies are viable. So, for example, let's say they actually change like how towering works. That will impact how playable CK or IK is in the new meta. So even like small changes will change the meta, I think.
Absolutely.
Very cool. And before we move on and a bit more into maybe how this will work, because actually Games Workshop did release more than at least I anticipated. So it's really exciting to know how the game actually will be, and excited to get it rolling. But of course, make sure to subscribe and follow Vaisla here on YouTube. We do have Kings of Saimaa coming up here in April, Malmö in May, SSG, of course, in Stockholm. Make sure to sign up to that team tournament. For sure, the highlight in the spring. I know we will add a couple more tournaments to this one, probably the Nordic Masters that these two gentlemen will participate in, and also the Alpha Strike 2 happening in June. But let's get back here into the action because for sure we are super excited to see how this 4th or 11th edition will work out. One of the good parts that will be new is that they revealed 70 new detachments, and as far as I understood it, these will come on release on the 11th. Or how did you read into this one, Emil?
Yes, it seems like at the release we will get 70 new detachments. Not clear if they mean all will be the full size detachments or some of them will be the small size detachments that you can combine, which we will maybe discuss later. But yeah, we will have a lot of data to digest. This will be a major mix-up. Just look at how the meta is changing with just 1 or 2 new strong detachments. So yeah, especially us before WTC will have our work cut out for us.
I also believe that, well, my interpretation is that all the codex attachments are still there, and these 70 are other attachments. But I do believe that like Grotmas and stuff will go away. So my guess is that some of these 70 detachments will be like revamps of the Grotmas detachments or other detachment that has been released in non-codex forms. I don't think it's going to be exactly 70 brand new detachments. I think a lot of them will draw inspiration.
They did say upgraded for sure with some of these ones, but still really exciting, and we can anticipate that this is a Grotmas Deluxe. Christmas is coming early 2026.
Sure.
For sure.
Let me just make sure we are on the right thingy here. We are. Perfect. I think this is the next one. Yeah. So you did speak about it a little bit, Emil, and I mean, we don't know too much how this will work, but they have announced that you will be able to play multiple detachments in one army. So I think that for some who are more, can we say, lore heavy and want to have maybe those Iron Warriors squad, maybe they can get the Iron Warrior detachment while the rest of the CSM is having something else or something. We don't know, but I think that this could open up a lot of more varieties into it.
Definitely. I mean, at every time you introduce more options for list building or for the game, you also introduce more complexity. People will find a 1 or 2 or more multiple broken combinations here. So again, it will introduce so much variety to the game, which for me, I like it. We are reaching a point where it will be, even for pro players, unfeasible to know and understand all of the combinations in the game. So putting more emphasis on the skills on the actual tabletop and less on the planning. And I kind of like that. As well, my autism ADHD-ish completely love it, because I have super short attention span, but I do love to just dig in deep on things. So this will give me a wide variety of things to deep dive into. But of course, it will have massive implications on the game. Also, that with the next thing coming up, with the objectives of the game changing depending on it, it also will have some interesting implications.
It all comes down to how they do this. Like it's very easy to understand that you want a Deathwing and a Ravenwing detachment in a Dark Aimless army. Like that's very basic. From what I understood, you're not going to be able to mix all detachments with each other. There are special detachments that can be mixed, or maybe you have one main detachment and like a sub detachment or something. Like back in 8th edition, we mixed and matched armies however we wanted, and I don't think that was like, people didn't appreciate that a lot. I don't think that was what they liked about the game. So, and it's definitely not the narrative correct choice. So I doubt that's coming back, but some version of it will.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm maybe a bit worried that it will become, you can abuse the game even more, that there will be just some combos that just spikes, like even without, can we say, Games Workshop attention attention or desire to do that. I think that you can tweak so much more and probably get out things that no one really saw. But maybe that's one of the fun things for you guys.
Well, one of the aspects here is that you have to assume that they have prepared and rewritten the game to accommodate for this. That means that they will probably lean more heavily into unified rules in the keyword section, so that they can control these combinations a little bit more. Also, the better and more solid your core foundation rules are, so you shooting activations, moving, charging, which we'll talk about in the fight phase. All of these things, the more less jankiness you have there and the more solid that foundation is, the more options you can build up around it. So my hope here is that they are really, really confident in the core foundations of the game of 11th, like the rules that they have, that they feel like they are able to support this amount of variety around the game.
Yeah, and I hope that also more models, more, can we say, chapters, factions, clans can have a bit more uniqueness. So you bring that in with that attachment, and they can actually feel a very, can we say, defined purpose. Of course, we need to go forward to the next one, which is, I guess, it was rumored, it was said, but no more objective markers. And Jonathan, you said you liked it. I think I like it too, but I really hope though that the, can we say, OC part will still stick to be a thing, because I think that's great for the game. Also, I do, as almost a not so experienced players as you guys, it's somewhat tricky to move models when you want to be precise within terrain. But Jonathan, you like this one, and maybe for aesthetic reasons or also for gameplay.
No, mostly aesthetic, but I mean, we don't know what a table setup will look like. Like, imagine you can imagine the GW tables now, and where there are objective markers under the terrain now, those terrain pieces will be objective markers, for example. It's not that hard to like fit it with it properly there. I don't think it's going to be that basic. I think they will revamp their entire battle maps or their like terrain layouts to accommodate this. And I think as long as the terrain layouts are fundamentally sound, like you can hide in your deployment zone, you can stay hidden on objectives on certain maps, it's not going to change that much, is what I believe.
I agree on that. You, Emil?
The combination of this change and the lurking or the cannot be shot if you're inside of terrain with these certain parameters will be interesting to see the impact. And as you say, moving from, and we need to remember objective markers, they're like a little bit of it's like a base, And then we have a
Yeah.
3-inch aura around the base. So all of the objective markers that we have seen previously, they're pretty much just there's I guess a 40 mil base with the 3-inch aura around it. So it's not this big button that we usually
No,
play with,
no.
but that's just less convenience for our sake. So it's an imaginary line. So the options for having more scenic things have always been there. It's just like now they're really enforcing it and changing these terrain things. What I am concerned about here is that we will have, in order for this to be viable competitively, we will have specific terrain pieces that are these objectives, and that might create some complications for them with the layouts. They will be forced to use specific. We will be forced to reuse specific terrain pieces. That will also like be a hobby investment for the people playing at home to make sure that they have an accurate representation of it. So I mean, wise is probably a wise thing or a smart thing from James W to make sure that we actually buy their specific terrain pieces. But as Jonathan
I don't
said,
think I agree though.
And that's
we'll get
okay.
to
We
that
can have
last,
different
but
opinions. Let's hear it, Jonathan. What do you don't agree with?
Did you want to finish first, Emil? Or?
yeah, I was gonna say that this, of course, will, like Jonathan says, have impacts on how the layouts look, because obviously now you can't like the center objective was open before on this map, but now when it's actually a ruin, what does that mean? That means that maybe with the new rules you'll be able to hold it without being seen. Will they move it around? Maybe we're moving away from having the center objective markers. Maybe with the new detachment rules giving you specific rules to go in I don't know when we're going to talk about that, but the new way of getting points, maybe that will move away from the need of having objective markers in the sense that we're used to them. Maybe it's going to be something else. But from a gameplay perspective, I think it's very nice. I like the idea of it, and I look forward to see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, just for the terrain, because the way the terrain has been this edition, I mean, GW has the layout, but realistically, you can play a GW layout using any like plastic base, right? Plexiglass or whatever. I don't think they're gonna move away from that. I think the maybe the sizes change. Maybe the size of an objective building is defined as 6x6 square, which is basically a round objective marker. Let's face it. So I don't think you're gonna have to have like GW specific terrain, because even their terrain varies so much in how it looks. And yeah, consider mid-range objectives. It will be interesting because I mean, when we say that objectives with terrain, then everyone imagines a ruin, but it could just be a crater.
Yeah,
hold it up, even.
a little
exactly.
wheel
So, like,
on the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and if this is an objective marker, which is terrain, that's probably something you put that in the middle, you stand on it, you still get shots, right? And nothing has really changed. And even with like this is the size of an objective marker. So we still don't know exactly what it will mean to have terrain as objective markers. I mean, it's probably going to be a lot of ruins. Let's face it. That's how 40K will probably keep getting played. But the possibilities are bigger than that, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, please, Simon.
Sorry, my point being that if it's just like an area and you're allowed to define the objective marker or what that objective actually is, then someone might have the runes that way, someone has the rune that way, and someone has the crater. So that will and you will have to unify that if you're running a tournament. So that might be. There will probably be a consensus in the community of this is how this one is going to look.
Yeah,
I mean, and it might be that with this change, like WTC and UKTC will have to adapt GW terrain layouts to accommodate how these terrains pieces look, to make the game work properly. And I don't know. I mean, I would bet that that's going to happen, that we get a more unified terrain system, but that will have to be up to those organizers. And even in those cases, I don't think GW will give us 8 layouts for search and destroy. So even then, I think WTC will have to like do something with the terrain, the different layouts.
that will be a very interesting situation for both WTC and for everyone competing in that tournament when we have 2 months for not only get them to rebuild all of the layouts, but also for us to adapt it.
That is what has happened in previous editions when the edition changes as well. So there's lots of precedent.
Yeah, I mean, we can say terrain and interactions with terrain is typically what always happens in editions. Just want to say, make sure to
All right, here we are. I do see here one of the cameras being wrong. Sorry for that, but we have an epic match coming up. I think you will be more than entertained. I'm hyped through the roof, to be honest, because we do have, subject to change, with, of course, our Latvia brothers, and they go up against the best opposition they could always find. Estonia making a super performance here in this tournament. And we have Matt Smith from England, but lives in Estonia, is part of the Estonian community, and he's coming up on his sisters, facing Darek Nick on the Adeptus Custodes. We have seen Darek being a tremendous great player during the Vesla team tournament sponsored by Tree of Tales. I'm gonna just mic up the players and then we go from there. So give me just a couple of minutes here, but we have an epic match. Adeptus Soritas against Adeptus Custodes. Coming up. Okay, let's listen in and see the voices and faces here of the players.
Here as well.
Yeah.
The only thing where I can't go through is this gap.
So it fits through here. Yeah.
With the pivots.
With the pivot, it's
Yeah.
You just pivot to get the sponsoons round, right? The
It's
sponsons.
really
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
even
Uh-huh.
less.
Yeah.
And then I can't go through here, through this
Yeah.
gap,
Yeah.
because it's pretty narrow.
Yeah. It's way narrow. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay. So it's basically like here you can go through and you can drive through these.
Yep.
So yeah. That's all good. How much do you know the sisters, Hallowed Martyrs, I'm playing?
so Morgan Val kills everything.
Yeah, but yeah.
You're playing Hold Marchers is
Yeah.
the detachment where you can revive the
The characters.
The characters
Once per phase on a character, so it can be like multiple characters in a turn, but
Yeah.
only once per character.
yeah.
So we have Matt Smith from England representing Estonia to right, Derek to the left, Latvia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And one of those squads have the Meltas, another with the Cherub, and another has
Yeah. That's correct.
small weapons.
Yeah.
Paragons with the Morgan Val, they kill everything.
Yeah. And then I have the two Retributor units. So
They
you
get
know.
+1 to hit, +1 to wound
Yeah.
if they are shooting into my unit, which killed your
Yeah,
unit.
exactly. Yeah, and then natively they get the hit and wound of 1 rerolls now. So yeah, so a little bit of rerolling in there, and then and I have a lot of chaff, so you probably will pick up some units. So I usually wait for the activation, and then I also have some things that are not as common. Is I have the Penitent Engine and the Mortifier. So the Penitent Engine is basically advance and charge with assault weapons, and it's not going to do a lot to Custodes, but it's 2d6 flamers and like 8 twin linked like anti-infantry attack sort of thing. So it's to kill like sisters with, like, because it's cheap, right? It's like 70 points, and then the Mortifier is 4 attacks, strength 10, AP 3, damage 2, twin linked, but it fights on death. And I compare it with the stratagem where I can force you to attack something in engagement range, right? So, heroic it in, force the attacks onto me, and then I fight you on death anyway, and so on. So just to like save some stuff if you get a really good charge or whatever, and I need to drop it in. My stratagems is I've got the hit and wound reroll stratagem. I've got the revive stratagem, like you said.
But it's like hit and roll if you're below starting.
It's hit like always, and wound if you're below. If you're below,
below.
If I'm below, and then it's I've got some ones that I don't really use, but I've got a fight on death, which is good, of course.
Yes.
It's 2 CP, so it's flat.
Because it's
It's flat.
rolls.
And then I've got one that I've used like one time, and it's if you kill my vehicle, I can make auto explode.
No.
It's kind of like a bit weird, but it can be good to activate my army rule, right?
Yeah.
So like do 1 wound to like a bunch of stuff, and now I get +1 to hit on like most of my army. So it can be okay for that, but I don't use it often. I have Junith to CP generation. It's either trade the miracle dice or pass a leadership test. And I have 2 solo canonesses, one with the jump pack, one without. The solo canoness on foot has the enhancement, so when she dies I get an extra D3 miracle dice. So it's basically charge her in, have her die, bring her back, and I get like I just get a shit ton of miracle dice. And hopefully don't roll like 8 ones or something. And then the jump pack canoness is my only deep strikeable unit, but she has the enhancement where she gets +1 attacks and +1 strength, and then if she's below, if she's wounded, she gets +2 and +2. So she goes damage 4 with 7 attacks, and she has the birthday, right? So once per game, 10 attacks, dev wounds. So that kind of pairs really well with the send her in, 10 attacks, dev wounds, and if she's injured, gets the full rerolls, right? So it can be pretty nice
so
there.
just about the dev wounds, if I am within 60 inches of the sisters, I get FMPs against mortals on any of my units.
On 5 up, feel no pains, or
5 up, always. And then I have Draxus.
The lone up.
It's not
she
like
casts.
I will not play her like lone up, but she deals a lot of dev wounds. And I can double shoot with all my guards.
One time though, right?
Yeah, one time. Yeah. But it's like still.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I've had it happen to me.
And the Inquisitor, it has the Flamer with dead wounds and the combi weapon with dead wounds.
Okay, yeah.
And the Inquisitor gives me a CP back on 3+ when I use the CP
on the unit or an aura
on
around.
Yeah.
And it just goes with guard because you've just got like 5 guard.
Yeah.
Units,
so I have like 6 packs of guards.
6. Okay.
Yeah. So 4 of them are with just spears, small ones, and 2 with Vexilas with the characters.
Okay.
So like 2 big blobs and then 4 small ones.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's most of my main stuff. I have the usual like 2 castigators. I have just one of the Sacrosanct squads with the Hospitaller.
Yep.
That sort of thing.
Oh yeah, and my Land Riders, they hit on 2s.
Yeah, Custodes, right? Yeah. I expected nothing less. So this is a big one. This is... Which is the other big one? Yeah.
Do you have any infiltrators?
Yeah, I do. I have a Sister Novitiate squad. It's the 10-man, but one of them, I'm going to split it with my second immolator, basically. How far is the crate from the end? Sorry, 3.
Derek, of course, measuring out those Land Raiders so they all can fit into a death ball on this search and destroy.
That's a lot of Land Raiders in one place.
I just need to check. Like,
yeah, totally, yeah.
It's or not. I think this one doesn't. So I'll have to put him in the reserves.
Yeah. Oh, this fun.
Yeah, thank you.
This would be a lovely match coming up here. Matt Smith for Team Estonia. I think not many thought how good Matt Smith and his team would be. They are here, we can say, somewhat of a grand final. There are 3 undefeated teams. The third one is JMG from Finland.
I've got some cards, but actually I've left them over there, so if we're good to use yours,
sure.
And call your neighbors, get your cats and dogs. I mean,
so for me, it'll be most stuff on the table and transports, but as you probably guessed, it's going to be more of an upcoming reserve, and then it's too dangerous to risk a bunch of Land Raiders driving into
we have a huge one here coming up for us. We can just very quickly also check the mission here. Search and destroy once again here, 4th round, linchpin. I haven't actually checked out, but I think this is a heavy table for sure. So maybe we even can get that one on the site very soon. Let's go through the list just very momentarily here.
And your castigators are with battle cannons or
the autocannons, twin-linked autos.
And they're strength 9.
Strength 9,
AP1.
AP1. But I can get them. They go to AP2 ignores cover, right? Because if.
All right. So here is Matt Smith. Hello, Martyrs. That means that they can stand up again, I believe. Canoness with the jump pack. I mean, she is so mighty. Of course, Hospitallers, Unita. I believe, is that the one who's generating the CPs? I love if I had Vlad, my lovely colleague, with me today. One thing I do know, Morven Val, that would be the threat, the crazy one. She is mean machines with her bodyguards. 2 immolators, 2 castigators. I like what I see. Of course, some Sacrosancts, some Dominions. Actually, a big blob of that one. I think that's maybe common, though, the 10, Mortifiers, of course, the war suits with Morenval. Some Pennant Engines, Retributors, of course. Double squad of that, too. So 2 Castigators, 2 Retributors. This will be a mighty one. And let's see here, we go over very quickly to Derek's list. I think we all know Talons of the Empire. Custodian Guards, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4. So 4 4-man groups, 2 5-man groups. Prosecutors, 2 of those. Of course, the Free Land Raiders, 1 Witseeker. Of course, Draxus, Curia, and the other Inquisitor. I think that no one is surprised with this one. This will be a mighty fight. Let's get in and listen to the players again.
Are you guys heading back home today, or are you going tomorrow?
No, tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
So let's roll off.
Sure thing, sure thing. Oh, it's 6 for me.
Yeah, 4
Now
for
I've
me.
got a 1.
No, that's fine. You got 6. So you can pick.
Yeah, I think you don't have any infiltrators,
No,
right?
no, I
so
don't.
I'll let you deploy first and
Yeah,
take.
so I'll have 4 guards like with the spears in reserves and 1 land rider with the Inquisitor there.
Yeah. Not the Draxus, just the other Inquisitor.
The normal Inquisitor, and then in one will be Draxus, in one will be the regular guards, and that's it.
Okay, yeah.
So I'll just put those 2 because, like, we know where
There's
they
nowhere
are.
else to go. Yeah, for sure, for sure. My first placement will just be my guys on my home anyway.
You can place 2 guys.
Yeah. I'll just string myself out here. Your longest shooting is the Land Raiders, and then everything else is like 24, I guess.
Yeah, 24, 18.
Yeah. What's 18 for you?
For the characters.
Okay, like the Inquisitors. Yeah. And you don't have any 6 inches or anything like that.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Okay, so that and another unit I can go down with. I can infiltrate myself. I'm just going to stand these girls over here.
This is the Noviads.
Yeah, the infiltrator.
But they don't sticky, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Only Battle Sister sticky, so. So this is the one with, I've got in this one the banner that generates miracle dice.
Yep.
And the medic who gives a small feel no pain. Not that they're going to survive any contact with Custodes, but...
we're lacking objectives here.
Oh, sorry.
No. Yeah, the prosecutors here.
What's the measurement on the...
1410.
1410. So, prosecutors for you. For me, I'll take Junith, and I'm just going to stick her behind here. I'll just put her here for now. It's nice and safe. She's just gonna be used for like some screening, probably.
Makes sense. Sisters will go here.
Yeah. Is it 9 from the center?
Yeah.
Just a solo canoness.
The guards into the corner.
Yeah. There's no uppy downy in this detachment, right?
No.
Yeah.
So, for stratagems, it's like I can raise AP strength on my shooting for the whole phase. So it works for double shooting.
Yeah.
I can fallback shooting charge with any unit except the sisters.
Yeah.
With land riders I can as well.
Yeah.
I can for 2 CP, if you're below starting strength, I can get +1 to wound in melee.
That's a lot of. That's very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I've got to say about that. Yeah.
Then I can turn my 5-up FNP aura into 4-up FNP aura in shooting. And then it's not the aura, but just on 1 unit.
Yeah.
And then if you're shooting sisters, I can force you to shoot the Custodes, but I'm not using that.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah, and reactive move, of course.
Yeah.
And I can reactive on 2 units if you're both within 9 of sisters and Custodes unit.
Okay, yeah. So it's wait, you've got it's the reactive when I shoot you or just when I come close to you?
Just come within 9.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I stuck my walker down here, so.
Sisters with the maybe not here. Maybe I still want them there.
All right, for everyone in the YouTube chat, you can now vote. Do you believe in Derek Nick on the Adeptus Custodes or Matt Smith on those Adepta Soritas? Let's go. I know one thing for sure. Epic match coming up here.
I'll do, what have I got next to pop down? Transports. I put my other walker down, I think. Is this all of your sisters down at the moment? Yeah. I'll put my walker, this walker over here, I think. Should be 30s here. Yeah.
And my Custodes guards here.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. It's good that you've got all guards. Because you got three in the transports. Yeah.
Because 1 in reserves.
Right? Yeah.
3.
Well, I'm just going to take.
It's all good.
It's all good? Yeah.
I'm done.
I'm just going to take my. This can go here with the scout move. So this is the one that has the scout move for me.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have my squad of retributors in here. Because what's going to happen? Basically, I'll get shit out, and then the retributors go inside the transports.
Yeah. Just be careful with Castigator. Just check, does he go through this gap in deployment? With the sponsors?
I think he maybe does. How far should this be from here?
It's like less than 1 inch, it's like 0.9.
I'm 4 inches wide.
On my side.
It looks like it to me.
4'2".
Yeah, it looks like it to me. Yeah. Because one went. I played it here last game on this location, just drove it forward, so I think it should be fine. Yeah, because like I said, playing salamanders with redeemers, I'm used to not fitting places. Is that a whole line down there?
Yeah.
If you have to drive to here, right?
Yeah. With the 10, with this one I can get there.
You have 10 move. Yeah, because I was thinking, I'm used to but I'm also used to the redeemers with 12. So I was like, he's getting wherever he wants with 12. But okay, so with the pivot, it's going to be 8 a lot of the time. Thank you anyway. But anytime you want to hide something or check something, I'll help you do it, of course. So these dudes in here. Same rets in here. So transport here with. There's not many places to stand one on this.
From Ghost.
Second castigator. Just gonna go.
Ghost of
here.
the Webway 6103, of course.
And
let's go, Matt. Many Estonian and Matt Smith fans, and I think we have a good reason for that.
I'm just gonna infiltrate these dudes over here, I think. Oh wait, no, these are the guys that are inside here, sorry. Yeah, so my infantry is done. I'll take my sacrosancts now.
With the Hospitaller, right?
Yeah, correct, yeah.
And what more gear do they have with the lethals or sustain?
It's with the lethals, with the maces. So AP 1 but damage 2.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Can you have more AP?
No, so you're going to be on 3-ups.
Yeah, I love 3-ups.
Yeah. As a Space Marine player, I don't, because 3-ups is usually 5-ups these days for everything, so not for you though.
Not for me.
Yeah.
Not for me.
And I'm just going to stick the Hospitaller behind this wall,
Yeah,
but
of course.
you don't have...
I don't have really good epic challenges.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Like 3 attacks here and 4 attacks.
It's because the last Custodes matchup I was playing Talons, where they have the 1 CP precision on the whole unit, right?
Oh, okay.
So I just had to hide it every single time. Otherwise, it's just going to disappear.
Yeah. I'll just shoot it to death.
Yeah. So this is my reserves over here.
Yeah, so I have, this is my 1 squad of 4 is in reserve.
And the rest are inside the...
and the
he's...
Land Rider in reserves as well.
Yeah. Okay, that's all of my stuff.
So will you do the app for the...
Yeah, we can put it up, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'll stick it in now. Game scoring, WTC.
I'll just drop my stuff here.
Yeah, for sure.
Matt Smith here to the right on the camera.
2 Imperiums, Custodes, Talons.
Yep.
So Matt Smith here on camera, from England originally, but haven't lived there for, I think, almost 18, 20 years, he said. He is currently living in Estonia since some years back. He's also been living in Poland. Actually also lived in Sweden, so that's lovely to see. So for sure, choosing the best countries in the world. And this time, coming on the sisters. Let's listen in.
And what's the mission today? Is it Linchpin? Yeah. Linchpin. But I'll keep the phone out where we can both see anyway for scoring and stuff. Tactical, I guess. Who's the defender? Derek is. Okay, roll to see who goes first, I guess.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, it's me. Have a good game.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too. Okay, so scout moves for me. Do I want to do anything? Not really. I don't really have a specific need, I think. So... Sorry, I was going to move this up here. Do you mind if I move him like the little bit so he can go?
Yeah,
that was my thought, and then I just blocked myself a little bit. So I'm just going to drive a little bit up here.
Sure.
And that's my scout move if you want to move your sisters.
I'll just hide them here.
Yeah.
Like this. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, okay. Let's go then, shall we?
You can have cards if you want to.
Oh yeah. Let's. If we draw it from here, then people can see on the stream, and then we can put it in the app.
I'm so hyped. You can see here Matt Smith. I don't know how long he's played Warhammer 40K, but I think it's for centuries almost.
We can blame you. Okay, so display of might and secure no man's land for me.
Display.
That'll be. Because it doesn't go on the first turn. So display will go away. Into bring it down. I mean, there's a lot of land readers, but I would have preferred to pull that later. So yeah, cut that in there somewhere and shuffle it again in a second. All right, so I've got miracle dice to do.
Yep.
And I'm realizing now that I've left my miracle dice over there. I'll go and grab them quickly. Sorry.
Yeah,
I've left my.
Well, not good to forget your miracle dice, as those would be important for this game.
I'm not worried about time or anything. So.
Secure no man's land, of course, great first draw. That would be an easy one, I believe. But bring it down, obviously, most likely will become a CP. Maybe that not so bad, but question is
Okay,
if
so
not,
Miracle Dice. So I've got
Matt
one
is
for the battle
auto-generating
round,
it with Unita.
and I've got 2 banners. So I'll do the 2 banners on the 4-ups. Nice, take that. I'll keep my stuff on here with you, and then everyone can see it. And then the one for the round. Okay, that's going to become a more than vile extra shots later on, I guess. And then I'll take the leadership test on Junith for the CP. So 2 CP for me to start with.
As predicted.
And
664
I'm
on the
good
Miracle
to
Dice.
start then.
Lovely.
So, linchpin it is.
Oh,
So
I'm
secure,
hyped.
so I've got 1. So I'll roll an advance on the Canoness and just stand on the middle, and hopefully you'll kill her and I'll generate a bunch of Miracle Dice.
Let's go, Matt Smith. Let's go, Derek Nick.
Go 10.
Canoness sprinting
Is
out
do
to
these 2 intersect? Is there a line through, or you have to come like here? If I stand here,
No,
you
I think
have to,
I will see you.
Yeah, but you can't see me from like down there, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So in that case, I'll just pop here.
Yeah.
I think. I don't think I can hide like behind here. Oh, maybe I can.
And Matt Smith.
Because then I'll stick out. Yeah. So over here, it's good.
Matt
Just get
Smith,
secure with that.
Soritas, winter theme on them.
Do the Castigators have assault or not?
No. The only thing with assault in my army is the this anti-infantry walker here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to push this walker up. So he moves 8. I'll roll an advance on him just to make sure he can go where I want him to. he's less happy about that. So 4 to here, and then I just want to pop him around here anyway, I guess now. He doesn't have a lot of use into this matchup, so maybe he can get shot and die and give me Miracle Dice or whatever. I'll roll an advance on Junith. The same.
So
She
you
might
can
be
see
staying
here
there.
1 Cascade on the
I think
right
she's going to be okay
side.
to move a little bit.
1. No, sorry, those are the back here. That's the immolator on the right side. 1
I'm just going to pop her
back.
behind here. She's slowly going to move. Just screen so I can move castigators up if I need to, really. On.
Just remind me, where are your retributors?
Currently, they're here and here.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because what's going to happen is stuff's going to get out of here at some point, and the Rets will stand in.
Okay.
Yeah. So for now, they're just pretty far back. So. I don't think I need to move too much here on the first round. So so there's no shooting for me. I don't think I need to do anything else particularly here. I'm pretty chill to let you come forward. So I'll just take secure, and I'm going to keep bring it down because I already got the CP. And then if you drive a land raider forward, I'll keep it. If you chill, then I'll get rid of it.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah.
So this is the squad with the Maltas inside, but
correct.
They're worse than the retributors, right?
Yeah, it's true because it's just not 4 melter guns and 1 inferno pistol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy, it's like anti-infantry more?
Yeah, he's just anti-infantry.
Okay.
It's a 2d6 flamer with like 0 AP and 8 -1 attacks at strength 5 or something. So yeah, he will kill sisters, but that's about. He probably doesn't do a wound to anything else in the army. So
So I'll go to 2 CP.
yeah, and I'll go up to 3.
Do you want to?
No, it's fine.
So I'll have behind and marked.
Yeah.
I'll just reroll the behind.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool the Horde I can't do, I believe.
No, yeah, I've got nothing for it.
Defense of Hulk, I'm rerolling.
Yeah, here we go.
Assassination.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so cool the Horde, I'll just remove those 2, I'll shuffle back. What do you mark?
I'll choose things that you can't get to, I guess. I'll choose this castigator here. I'll choose this and the 2 ret squads that are just hidden.
2 retributors.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Because you've got no advancing charge, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
And
Not
you can
great
revive
cards for
Canoness,
Derek.
but
Yeah.
it revives on the end of the phase.
Yeah. If you kill her, you only need to kill it. You'll get the assassination from it.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just like, I want to kill her probably twice.
Yeah.
Does she have grenade?
She
Oh,
does,
yeah.
yeah.
Assassination will be
But she
easy in the
also
middle.
has the once per game 2-up invuln save for a phase.
Okay.
But it's just the phase. So,
Just the phase.
Yeah, and it doesn't come back when she gets resurrected.
Okay.
So.
Fine. I'll just go to here.
Who went first? Yeah.
So-
Oh yeah, just move it to the side. Sorry. Yeah.
So yeah, my sisters will just get
Yeah.
onto the point, screen a little bit.
Uh-huh.
The
You can
guards will
find the
just get
list
into
on
the
the
Yeah,
corner.
SD here.
And your Morgenthau, she has just the normal, the strategic reserves, not the deep
Yeah,
strike.
correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I might advance the sisters.
Yeah.
Just to screen that corner.
Yeah, for sure.
3.
Uh-huh.
This Lushna Baltic
just
showing
go.
up strong. Indeed. Derek for Latvia. Matt Smith for Adepta
Just go a little bit
Soritas.
further
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
So Derek now going second here, turn 1. Moving out with the Custodes. For sure that Canoness is not looking great as assassination is coming up on her. Marked for death. Probably can get a mini point at least. That should not be a problem.
Are you choosing her for your gamma as well, yeah? For the mini
No, sorry,
marked
I
for
will
death.
choose for the gamma.
Uh-huh.
No, I will not choose her.
Okay.
I'll choose whatever there.
Okay.
Sacristans, why not?
Okay, yeah.
Can you please measure where you can drop the Morgenthau?
Yeah.
What's the best spot?
So in this area, it's like to here.
Yep.
So this is all screened out. So it would be this.
Can you place the dice? I need to measure
Yeah,
18.
yeah.
Yeah. And can you measure 18 from that dice?
Yeah. To which direction? Sorry.
In me.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I just want to screen the Lion Rider from
Yeah,
turn
yeah,
1 dying. So
Well, I guess I've got 6, because I've got 6 inches, right? That's
Yeah.
the thing. So I could go this far out and then 9 away. It's like here. So 18 would be.
yeah,
It would be like this. So
Gotcha.
it would be like here. I could go here, yeah.
And you could shoot with anything.
I think I would probably get most of the melter guns into you here, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So he was like this. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll just go
Yeah.
down here then.
Uh-huh.
There is no melter range in Morgenthau, or there is melter range?
Yeah, but
There is?
yeah.
But I think I'm out.
Yeah, you would be out of it.
sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So I want to shoot the immolator.
Uh-huh, yeah.
And we know how great Derek is on this Custodes. Been playing great this tournament, also on the Vesla TTS Team League.
Do you have anything
What
to
we
buff
don't
if I'm
know
on objective?
is how fantastically great
no,
is
nothing
Matt
like
Smith.
that, yeah.
We can see him being sharp, looking good. Matt Smith, Adepta Soritas, going first here.
And when you pop out 2-up in wool in the start of the phase?
Yeah, the start of the phase, yeah, exactly.
And the Land Raider has arrived into the middle objective. No surprise here. One Land Raider in reserve.
I'll advance the guards in the corner.
Yeah.
for 3. So it would be 9. Screen.
And of course, big shout out to Alpha Spel and Trio Tales for supporting Veista, bringing you all this action to you guys around the world and at home. Use the code VEISLA for 10% off on all Trio Tales products that will support Trio Tales and of course Veista too. So get your battle box today that we are having here as a dice tray on stream, or your tokens, measurements, everything. Check it out. Superb items for sure, and you will see maybe the players will also use those tokens for their stickers, etc. Then Lasso Drinks, give a big shout out to them for supporting Saimaa of Kings of Saimaa, the largest team tournament in Finland ever. City of Imatra, go Saimaa. Imatra Spa Resort, where we are playing this tournament. Lovely place. I think it's one of Finland's best spas. Get your family out here. Maybe you can also play some 40k. Basari, Pikku Juttu, 3D, TechnoSafe, Oakune Drinks, a lovely Finnish brewery from Espoo here in Finland. Game Mat, we're playing this tournament on Blockhouse Games, your local hobby store in Turku. Go Warhead, get your minis painted. And of course, the Finnish Association of Nature Conservation. Let's get back into the game.
Wounds.
And I'll just pass it.
Sure. The heavy bolters. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Hits. Toughness.
10.
So
Land rate on the right,
Yeah.
shooting.
With twin wing. So nothing.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine by me. So guards will shoot
Yeah.
on twos.
Yeah.
Toughness 3, I believe.
Yeah.
So 3s with full wound rolls.
Yeah, because on the point, right.
So 6.
It's 2 damage each, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. And then 1 more. Good.
Sure, I'll double shoot them.
Yeah.
Double shooting.
On 3s. Oh, sorry. 5. Okay.
And then the last one, sorry.
Yeah,
I usually keep 1 for a miracle dice.
Yeah, I
like-
understand that.
Yeah.
Not much happening actually. Good saves.
Let's shoot the Land Rider, but not the Hunter Killer. So the last cannons.
Yeah.
2.
2. Okay. So, do you want to roll the damage on that one, and then I'll see
sure.
about my. Yeah. So I'll stand her back up with the free strats. So yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and I need to do the miracle dice for her as well. So it's 1 and then D3. So it's going to be 3 total on the miracle dice. More than Val food.
But it was 2, 2, and 3, right?
Yeah.
So just.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No worries. Yep, and I will charge her.
Yeah.
So, and you spend the CP for revive?
I'm going to do the free strat on it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I rolled the 7. So I block myself from basing.
Yeah.
So I'll go here.
Yeah. If you'd rolled a bigger charge, I was probably going to put this dude in and make you attack him, but I can't stop all of your attacks with this space.
Do you want me to roll that, or?
It's fine, yeah. Because it's just a 4-up in one, so I'll just take my miracle dice. I'll do the same miracle dice again, basically.
Yeah.
So a D3 amount, so the same again, so 3 more.
One of those games.
Yeah. Oh, that was a 2. Sorry. I
Yeah,
think.
no worries.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those ones.
Yep.
It happens sometimes.
And I'm outside of 4, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'll just go closer to the middle.
Yeah.
Not touching the footprint, so to make your shooting more awkward.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it for me. I'll keep Mark for Death.
Yeah.
And I did the Assassination.
Yeah.
So here we can see the small dice being the miracle dice.
I'm going to keep the Brigade down, of course.
Yep.
Because I want to kill a Land Raider. And so I just draw the 1 card. So I've pulled Cleanse, which is fine, absolutely fine for me. So I've got Bring It Down and Cleanse this turn. And in terms of primary, I'm on 2.
Yes.
So you scored Assassination, and you didn't get the Gamma target, right? Because you said Sacrosanct.
So I keep that.
Okay, yeah, keep it. Yeah,
mainly because if you will put the Retributors in Immolators, you'll be out of the battlefield, and I will get 5.
Okay, yeah.
So I just want to keep them on the table.
Yeah, so Mark for Death is staying here. So, over to me. So, start of the round, more Miracle Dice.
Yep.
2 banners. Please be better than the current Miracle Dice. Okay, 4 is good.
4 is good.
4 goes into keeping Val alive. And then the round 1. Okay, I'd like 1 more 6 in here for this round, but that's how it goes sometimes. So 8 on primary for me.
Yep.
And my mission is Cleanse. And I'm just gonna straight up trade a 1 for the CP generation.
Yeah.
So I go up to 4. Are you up to 4 or are you on 3? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna see where I can get to. You're 1 inch away here, right?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, for sure.
You can move my model.
Yeah, if it wasn't, I was gonna say I would not think you were not trying to do that. So. And with the reactive, you can go back inside, yeah?
I can go back inside, or I can move the Land Rider.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you'll come with Meltas, I'll just move
Yeah, for sure.
It's flat 6, always, no rolls.
Yeah.
Just to explain very quickly here, Derek Nick going second on the Custodes drew Mark for Death. What he did when Matt Smith had done his target on the Retributors, he just didn't want to score it to keep them away from going into one of the Immolators. If it goes into the Immolator, it will be treated as leaving the battlefield and he scores 5 points. So he has pinned down the Retributors there in the bottom next to the Immolator.
Can you check, is the Land Rider within 9?
No.
Okay.
No.
And you rolled, you need to roll Battle Shock for the Immolator, I believe?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I'm not having it. He's good anyway. Yeah, he doesn't have any particular things to do, the Immolator, really.
Absolutely, Magnus.
Maybe I'm going to put this guy here within 9 just to see if you want. I go this way instead and see if you want to do anything about it.
Typically,
it just gives me possibility to scout, to reactive move both of those.
Yeah.
So I can get more OC on the point and hide the Land Rider from the Morganval.
Oh, because they can both move.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. In that case, I'll stay outside of the 9. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah.
And in the YouTube chat, 50-50 between Derek Nick and Matt Smith.
So over here, I'm okay a little bit. I'll probably try to push the screen up a little bit on this turn, I think. But here, Land Raider goes back inside, or these guys go back inside. Probably do want to bring more than Val down to try and blow up a Land Raider, I think.
I love this match. These are like they have the same type of like focused energy, but you can see Derek being more sporty, Matt being more focused.
There's
he looks
no
like
guy here anymore, right? Until these guys get in.
There is Estonian magician with his miracle dice.
So there's 2 over here, 1 in here, 1 over there.
And I can rapid ingress one more squad.
Yeah. Because they've got deep strike, or they just come in
they
like.
have deep strike.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to put my Sacrosancts just inside here.
Yep. I will not react.
Yeah.
Sacrosanct moving in here into the terrain. These are the ones that you almost can't kill with the Hospitaller behind.
I'm going to step the Rets out here.
The Retributors
So
coming
you want
out.
to shoot you're within 12 of them, but not the Land Rider?
These are 18 inches.
18 inches.
Because these are the multi-melter
Okay.
girls. Yeah.
They will do a lot of damage, these Retributors. Matt Smith.
And because what I think I'll do, I think I can stay outside a 9 of these guys.
Yeah.
If I'm, yeah. So
Sure.
just outside, poke my melters out so I can see the Land Raider.
Sure.
It's all good. Is it if I end a move with a 9?
Yeah.
So I can start with
You
a
can
9,
start, but not the
so if
yeah.
I'm just gonna, my plan is to drive outside, end outside a 9,
of course.
right? Yeah.
Immolator
So a
scooping
similar
down.
sort of thing here. Of course, I just want to get shots on whatever I want here without these guys running away. Maybe I can move myself further back. 3. I think I can. I'm going to bring the Castigator here. Still outside a 9, so.
Sure. But you can see only guards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. He hasn't got the move to quite make it over here, so.
Yeah, sure.
Not with the pivot anyway, so. Okay, I
She
think that's
got the moves.
probably
The moves.
some guard probably come over here, so maybe I just trade that out a little bit.
Direct
and then
Latvia.
I can bring Morven over here maybe for this.
Matt Smith.
Try like hard take this
Estonia.
side.
Will Morven come in?
I think I can hold on to Morven a little bit.
Maybe not.
I'm going to move this as well, sorry.
Yeah, you go.
Immolator on the south side here, sprinting out.
So with the pivots?
Yeah. So move it 10 with the pivot, basically. And then here I'm going to get out the Dominions.
Yeah.
And the minions popping
So
out.
this was the 9 here. So Dominions, not melter range, but
Yeah, of course.
But hopefully I can.
And not triggering the reactives.
Yeah. So the only reactive I've given you so far is this one, I believe, which is fine.
Yeah.
And this move here, but you didn't take it, so that's fine.
I can tank that. That's fine.
Yeah. And I'll just this Castigator. If I drive here, I can now see the Land Raider or not.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah. Just get as much firepower down here as possible, I think. And do you want a rapid?
Yeah, I'll think about that.
Yeah. I should have screened the corner there.
The corner,
sorry,
yeah,
but
for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
I just want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I want just to.
Yeah, but have a think.
measure.
Yeah.
Those.
And the Land Raiders, even though the Custodes, they don't have an invuln save, right? There's no. Yeah.
So here we have it, map 2, search and destroy, and you can see
I think I'll
there's
keep
a straight lane
Land
into the
Rider.
middle there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But I wanna probably rapid the four-mans.
Yeah. I thought that you might put the guard over there or something.
$50-50 in the YouTube poll on who will win this as we are in turn 2. Epic the least to say of this game. No one can tell. We know
So there's no
Derek
one
being
shooting
strong.
in them, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
We can see
Yeah,
Matt
I think
Smith
that's right. Yeah.
being probably a
Okay.
stronger
Can I
player.
kill land raiders? Let's have a go.
He will
So
spend
I'll
some
open
miracles.
up with the immolator to strip cover, and maybe I get a
Into Land Raider?
Yeah.
So there is no rerolls.
No, but this is +1 to hit, +1 to wound. This one. Because it's below half strength, right?
Yeah, the immolator.
Yeah.
But not the small ones are just normal meltas without rerolls.
Correct. Yeah.
Hitting on 4s.
Yeah. No, threes. Hitting on threes.
On threes, okay.
Yeah.
And multi-meltas, they hit.
Because you killed the Canoness, it's going to be +1 to hit, +1 to wound.
So they now.
So it's going to be threes with rerolls.
So
as
now
well.
on threes.
Yeah, with the rerolls also. So.
I have cover here. You'll strip
Yeah, I mean,
cover
I'm going to
here.
strip the cover from both
Yeah,
places.
that's nothing I knew about
Yeah.
that. I'll put the smoke here.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, yeah. So with the immolator then, I'll go with the heavy bolters first, just to hit on 4s. 1, so cover gone, and then 6s. Okay, 2 up.
I'm fine.
Yeah. I'll shoot the immolator's main multi-melter, 2 hits on 5s, twin linked, 2, -4, -3.
Safe.
Okay. Hunter killer as well. Standard misses with the smoke.
Yep.
But so the,
Are you within 18 with the
I think
immolator?
it should be no.
No.
Yeah, because you have
with
to
this
measure
one?
from this dude.
Yeah, sure. You could like move.
Yeah, it was just
0.
a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
No.
I thought with the little garden fence
no
attached
worries.
to it, then the dude behind, the castigator, auto cannons.
Into the Land Rider.
I think because I want to strip.
You want to
I want
raise
the
up
extra
AP.
AP basically.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because you're gonna get a 2-up save on these guys
Yep.
against it. So
on 4s.
2.
Okay.
5s. Not that I expected much from this anyway.
Okay.
Twin linked. Nothing. Heavy bolters.
On 6s.
Yeah.
Twin link or not?
No, nothing. And then I'll go with the retributors now. Yeah.
Into Land Rider.
Yeah.
So now they hit on 4s, you're rolling 1s.
Yeah.
Sure. Will you keep 1 dice out?
Not on the hits.
Not on the hit. Okay.
Yeah. On the wounds, probably, I think, yeah. Because I'm going to be AP5 ignores cover here.
Yeah, of course. I will not save.
Yeah. Reroll the 1.
Yeah. And
and 3 comes out. Yeah. And I'm going to be wounding you on
5s.
4s
on
with the
4s,
+1 to wound. So I'll keep 1 of the wounds out here, basically.
Yeah.
So that's the wound I'm keeping out.
So no wound so far. No wounds.
And then I put in a 4. Wow, that was a real disappointment.
And damage?
Damage. That's how to not kill. Oh, sorry. How to not kill a land raider. Okay, at least I got the 6 damage in there, but yeah.
So he's down to 10.
Yeah, very rough.
But that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it from the Rets.
Perfect.
That's super rough. And then I'll go with the
into Custodes?
Yeah, into Custodes.
Land Raider left on 10, even though he didn't get to save.
That's a 6.
It's 9, so 3s. Twin linked. 5, yeah.
On 2s because covered?
Yeah. Okay, kills 2, it's flat 3.
Kills 2. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Just kills 2.
Heavy bolters.
Yeah.
Matt Smith, turn 2, going first. Not the damage on the land raider you wanted.
2 sustained in, so 1 out. Toughness 6, so 5. 2 on 2 ups. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah, that's true, yeah, that is true.
So I'm kind of fine.
Yeah.
I will not.
Yeah, we can't
I'll
really
not be
complain.
cheesy
Yeah, we
about
can't
that.
complain. And then I'll go with the immolator here into this one then.
Yeah, good.
So
The emulators don't bracket, right?
yeah, it does bracket. Yeah. So it's
They do
hitting on
bracket?
4s. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. We can double check.
No, I'm just like.
This is only like my 8th Sisters game, so.
I think they don't bracket. Like something tells me about that, but because they don't have a lot of wounds.
That's true. Yeah, they don't have too many wounds. Deptosauritas, data sheets, immolator. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
So you're there or not? Yeah, fine. Go.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll 1 in, so 1 hit, and I'll put a 3 in, just to get 2 hits at least.
Okay.
And then, because I'm out twin link, right? So maybe I can get 1. No, twin link. Okay, so 1.
So 5 up.
Yeah. Okay.
The Land Riders.
Yeah. I'll shoot the Hunter Killer because it's
Yeah,
dead
of course.
otherwise. So hits, wounds.
Go through.
2.
Sure. I'll mark that he takes 2.
Yeah. The melter guns from the girls.
Yes.
And just use these.
To hit?
Yeah. And then 5s. 2.
Okay. So 6s.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
So damage 3.
3. Yeah.
So 5 in
5.
total. So down to 11.
Yeah.
Oh, I can use those. By the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 11. And that one will be on 14. Or on 10, sorry.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah, so it's my charges then. So I'm going to go for this dude going in here, I think.
Sure.
I'm going to roll 1 and see if I need to put a miracle dice. Yeah, just going to pop it out.
You need 8.
Yeah.
Don't you put the dice before the roll?
Not when I I learned on the stream that you don't have to, that you just put the 1 and then you can put the other 1 in.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can see here the new wound marker from Trio Tales goes up to 0 to 39 on it. 11 wounds left on the Land Raider.
For 3. Try a different dice. Yeah, I can't really do it, so no. That's really brutal. So I really don't want to spend my sacrosanct for this. Like, well, you've got 4-back shoot and charge, right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I think I just have to try with the sacrosanct, unfortunately.
Sure.
This one's a 7.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
No dices goes Matt Smith way.
This whole round, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, the girls were cleansing over there, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's all I've got. I can't do anything else than roll poorly. So yeah.
So I'll go to 2 CPs.
Yeah, I'll go to 4.
Yeah, I'll keep mark for that because you showed me the retributors.
Yeah.
So I'll draw my mission. This is the sabotage.
Yeah. Okay.
And I score 2 points.
Yeah.
So the castigators, they move 10.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So you got Sabo, right?
Yeah.
And then it's the home and the like that, yeah.
Yeah. So 8 points.
Yeah.
You have OC2?
Yeah.
So I'll have OC4 to control the point to get the full wound rerolls.
Yeah.
And I could see the retributors.
Yeah.
So I should be safe from the castigators.
Yeah, for sure there.
And I'm not really scared of your charges.
Yeah.
And if you drop Morganval here, heal them, I'm like, fine.
Yeah. It happened. It's just it's happened and that's it. Yeah.
It's just like 4 regular dudes. I'll take that.
Yeah.
The trade. So this simulator is empty.
Correct.
Yeah, it's just like the model.
Yeah, correct.
I'm glad that both Derek Nick and you, Magnus Gallagher, is liking that smart wound counter from Trio Tales. Use the Vesta code 10% off. I really recommend them. They are nifty to say the least, and they're also magnetized in a good way. Really like that. I know that Chris and Kiki from Trio Tales love those magnets. Here we have Derek Nick, Latvia, Adeptus, Custodes, sprinting out now in the middle. Supported by the Land Raider, who did survive good.
I'll just move him.
Yeah. No, absolutely no worries, man.
Matt Smith really wanted to kill this Land Raider as he had to bring
Because
it down.
I don't want to shoot with
on
him.
10.
I want to screen a little bit more.
Yeah.
The other one on 11. Derek Nick. He looks sharp, he looks strong, and he's happy that the sisters have not woken up this Sunday morning. Matt Smith, I think even with Miracle Dice, he has an average of 2 right now.
You can, you can like get a 6 with the hit. And then...
exactly. Yeah. Well, I don't have any. Have you seen these Miracle Dice? But yeah. But I can reroll the ones, so
So let's just not.
Yeah.
Let's not be like that.
Yeah.
And I can still shoot a lot of things.
Yeah.
So the main question, do I want to bring Land Rider now? To have a line of sight here. And just push this more.
Yeah.
Or I can screen here. So I'll move here as well.
Not sure if that is the Prosticators or the Witch Seekers there.
They'll be behind the wall.
Yeah.
Just want to be sure that Morganval can't.
Yeah.
Screening it off here. In this epic battle at Lake of Saimaa, Kings of Saimaa, the largest team tournament in Finland to date. 22 teams, and we have Matt Smith from Estonia against Derek
because
Nick.
there is no rerolls.
No.
On the Custodes.
And you have no 6s.
Correct. Yeah.
Land
So
Raider.
I want to be able to disembark on the point if you kill the Land Raider.
Yeah. Do you want to disembark this side or on this side?
Yeah, on that side.
Yeah.
So, like
how
this.
many guys do you want to get on? It'll just be the one dude, I think.
Like I need.
Because maybe if you move this across, you could get more on, right?
I think you will kill the sisters, but I'll just put the sister here.
Yeah.
I need 2 guys because it's OC6 or like OC3 each.
Yeah.
The question is, do I want to try to kill something here? We still have.
Sorry, with this, I was thinking. Sorry, I might overwatch these sisters. Actually,
Sure,
I was thinking.
go.
If that's.
Yeah, sure.
Just because I have the flamer, right?
Yeah,
so.
but just keep in mind it might give me possibility to move the line.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I want to keep you stood there. Yeah.
So if you.
I don't think I'm going to get because I don't think I've got AP on this thing, so I'm not going to do it.
Yeah,
you've got 3 up save, right?
Yeah, 3 up.
Yeah.
So my main question, do I want to shoot here or not right now?
Nice communication, sportsmanship. I really love how these 2 gentlemen are playing this Sunday morning.
Yeah, I think it's good. I've got this screen. So Land Raider drops are like here and here, right, for you. Morven Val drops for me are here and here, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'll keep it. I think it's like good countermeasure for yours.
Because if you dropped it, I would put Morven Val over there.
Yeah. So I'll just wait for your
I would get way
Morven Val.
too much value, basically.
I can play slowly because I'm playing
you've
second.
gone second, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So do you want to wrap it?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a free rapid with the. I'll use the free strat on the captain here,
Sure.
and I'll just drop myself. I think I just want to give myself a lot of targets because I can pick up a whole squad with this one girl. So.
Yeah, the Canoness on jump peg.
I can
Crazy.
roll invuls.
That's I can roll dev wounds. So yeah.
Oh, some banter.
So your sisters are here and here, right?
Yeah.
So for instance, these guys wouldn't get the feel no pains.
No. But
Okay.
don't forget, when you come, I can reactive them to the sisters and get the.
I'm
FMP.
more thinking like yeah.
Yeah, just don't like underestimate the reactives.
Yeah. I think I'm okay over here, fighting. So I think I'm going to drop this side, and it gives me a little bit to kill this squad without using too much of my stuff.
Sure.
So I'm just going to drop myself over here like this, so out of line of sight, and then you're probably not going to just to stop you charging me now, basically.
Yep.
So.
So
And that's free for me.
Yeah,
So.
I'll start shooting with the guards. So 3 guards into retributors and 1 guard into the castigator.
Yeah. -2 or -1?
-1.
Yeah. I'll get cover if your whole squad can't see, right?
I'm just thinking, do you want to increase strength and AP?
It's 5. I've got 5 girls. You've got this. What else you got to shoot them with? The Land Raider.
Land Raider and then 2 guards. I'll think about that.
Yeah. You can't lose line of sight, so I don't know if you want to shoot the two guards first and see how it goes.
I think two guards will see always.
Yeah. That's why I'm
kind of fine with that. Maybe I should Land Rider
you don't
first.
have to declare the double shoot until you just
after I have shot it.
Yeah,
I have
after you've shot. Yeah.
I think I'll start with the Land Rider.
Yeah.
I'll put the heavy bolter and bolters into sisters.
Yeah.
And then the last cannons will go into the immolator. And I didn't shot the rocket with that, so
Correct.
the rocket will go as well.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so I'll start with that.
Yeah, I'll pop the smoke on the immolator like last time, and hopefully I can live.
So you don't have involves for the miracle.
Yeah, correct.
So this is on freeze.
Stop with all these 6s, Derek. Come on.
I'm sorry. And on freeze.
Yeah.
So
2 again. 1 save.
Takes 4. And then the rocket.
Yeah.
Sorry. The rocket hits, wounds, 5 up.
Yeah.
Yep. The heavy bolter on 2s, on 3s, rerolling. 2 AP1s. You have, I think, you have 2 girls in cover.
Yeah.
Even 3.
Yeah. So 2. Good.
And 2 bolter shots.
Yeah.
1.
AP nothing, right?
Immolator taking some damage.
Got to use these 3 somewhere.
Yeah, sure. Let's shoot the Land Rider here as well.
Yeah. Actually, I'll cherub and recycle that one.
Yeah, no worries.
I got 2 cherubs in my ret, so. Yeah.
So the Land Rider here, last cannons into the immolator.
Yeah.
The heavy bolter into
the Dominions.
No, the engine.
Okay, yeah.
And bolters into engine as well.
Yeah.
So this is the last cannons on 2s now.
Yeah.
Miss 2 on 3s. 2, 8, 5 ups.
No. Should be. Well, it's good. It was always going to happen, right? So. No. I get a miracle dice. I'm just going to start rolling a different colour for my miracle dice. Maybe these blue dice are not on my side.
Okay.
A 4 is better.
Heavy bolter. 1 sustain. Toughness.
It's a 7, I believe.
So 5.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's 6, but 5
Yeah,
anyway.
still 5.
Yeah, yeah.
So 1 AP1.
That's 5 up then.
Takes 2.
And, feel no pain. 5 up. 6-1.
Yeah. How much left?
5 left, I believe.
Sure. Could you measure, please, what's the charge to the engine from the guards and to the sisters?
So from the engine to the engine is a 5, and to the sisters is a 4.
Okay. And all the sisters I can see, right?
Ancients down to 5.
Yeah.
Shouldn't there be 5?
Yes.
I think the one on the emulator left.
Oh yeah, it was stuck on the top of the emulator.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Would have been like that or something, I guess.
Yeah, so let's shoot first with the guards.
Yeah.
Into the sisters. On 3s, rolling 1s.
Yeah.
So 4 AP1s.
So 4s.
Okay, kills 1.
So kills 1. I'll take the lead I go.
Sure. They want to double tap here. Let's double shoot now.
Yeah.
Bubble pop, double
into
pop.
sisters as well.
Yeah.
Derek Nick, second, turn 2, going second.
So 7 AP1s.
Good rolls. Can Matt Smith start the rolling hot?
No, yeah. So miracle dice.
Answer is no.
Come on, I need to give me some sort of 6 or a 5. I've got to get one at some point. Okay, yeah.
Let's go now.
Yeah, Matt Smith is not rolling hot. Like I said, I think it's below 2 now in average almost.
Let's put sisters flamers.
Yeah.
So
Into
2.
the engine, yeah.
8.
What's the strength on
5.
this?
4.
Okay, yeah. How many? 4?
5.
5.
AP0.
AP0, okay,
Ignores
so
cover.
4 ups. Feel no pains. Takes 3, so 2 left.
And can you roll the battle shock, please?
Yeah.
They forced the battle shock.
Yeah, same as the Space Marine Infernus ones. He's very scared.
Sure.
He's shook. We need to pump him full of more drugs, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, let's give them
into
more strength, more EP. And 1 into emulator.
Yeah, and the rest, just like you said, yeah.
So this is into sisters.
We all good? Yeah, that's me. That's for me personally, I feel.
4 AP2s.
Okay, I got cover here, right?
Yeah.
So goes to AP1.
Yeah. So 4.
Yeah.
You already spent on them 1 miracle.
Yeah. Okay.
And then into emulator. Strength 5, still on 6s.
Yeah, still 6s.
AP2.
Cover or no cover here? 6.
So
double shoot.
The same.
Yeah.
Matt Smith saying he is better shocked himself by the dices being scammed.
3 AP2s.
Okay.
Okay, they started dying.
Yeah, finally.
The red we're just going down here. 3 left.
1 into emulator.
Emulator this one, yeah. Good.
Yeah. These guys, I think I'm out of range.
Yeah. I'm not sure you can see the sacrosanct with this corn, because the corn is here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
No, I'm out of.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, I think that's it for the shooting.
Yeah.
So I'll go to charges.
Yeah.
So let's start with the easy one.
Yeah.
They will charge here.
Okay.
5 should do it.
Yeah. Think so.
They cannot base because of the wall.
Yeah.
I'll leave it.
Yeah.
I'll put it later.
I'm just thinking whether I should heroic here or not, that's all.
You're out of range.
I've got the kind of yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Richard,
You still happy with
SK
that, or-
Wargaming,
No,
thank
no,
you
yeah.
so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
Hello
I've
from
got two, it's like
Slovakia.
heroic there or heroic
Yeah.
here, basically. I just want to work out with the rolls. I want to see which is the lowest charge I need to make.
This
So-
though, I think this is
Yeah,
will be
because
lower.
these guys are gonna come like over
Yeah,
here,
into
and this
the
is going to be like a 5 to.
And
What? And
here
what's that
is-
one, Derek?
Here's 4.
4.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 4.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'm going to jump my hero over there.
Yeah, go on.
So, and now I'll go down. So 2. Yes.
7.
Yeah, just put me in on the sides.
Here.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Then let's go to charge 2 guards into retributors.
Yeah.
No heroics here.
No,
so
no,
yeah.
no.
Could you put them?
Yeah. What do you want to pile in over here?
Yeah, I
afterwards?
want to tag those
yeah,
with
yeah,
consolidation.
Afterwards, yeah.
Thank you. Let's charge these 4 guys into the engine.
Yeah. So it's 5 on here.
Yep.
Easy enough. Do
Could
want
you
me
put them?
Yeah,
If you don't
yeah.
mind.
So what did you roll?
8.
8. Do you want to go this
Yeah,
side?
yeah, this side. Yeah, thank you.
Well, we can say this. Derek is hitting those rolls. Matt Smith, it's disaster
And
after
then You
disasters.
pile in these 2, we'll go in here.
So now, can you just help me with that one?
Yeah, so which one do you want to start
So,
with?
if I will kill her, you will activate Fight on Death for 2 CP,
Yeah.
right? And then you'll get, because
know.
you'll be on 1 wound,
Yeah.
you'll have like damage 4
Yeah.
with full.
With like 10 attacks. Yeah. But no, what I'm gonna do here, sorry, is I'm gonna make you attack this unit. It's for 1 CP. So
Okay.
she's gonna just fight you after you've killed this unit, basically.
Okay.
Or if you start over there, I'll just interrupt.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So, but if she's not damaged, she's not that scary, right?
It's still going to be 6 attacks. Well, I'm going to pop the once per game.
Yeah.
It's going to be 9 attacks with damage 3, and I'm going to pop the full rerolls, or the rerolls to hit on her as well.
To hit rolls, but not the wound rolls because.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure.
she's going to wound you on. It's going to be like 7 attacks, hitting on 2s, rerolling, wounding on 4s with damage 3. So and dead
Yeah,
wounds.
I'll take
so,
that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
So you pop out that I can't.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you can't fight.
Do you
her,
want
basically.
me to just let's remove them,
Yeah,
or
we
you
can.
want?
Yeah.
Because it's like 20 attacks.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. And another 3 on the miracle dice.
Consolidate.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Yeah. And then here, I guess you want to. I can just pick these 2 up, right?
Yeah, I mean,
this is 10 attack. We'll do this one because I've
Yeah,
got
sure.
a 5 up and I might scam you. But this
Don't
is too,
scam
this
me,
one's
please.
too many. You've been scamming me with those 6s.
So 2 sustains.
Yeah.
Hit all, 1 extra. Wounding on 2, turn once.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
All, so it's 11.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably very dead. Yeah.
And as I said, consolidation to
Yeah.
both.
I'll tag those in for you. I get both vehicles. Yeah. Another 3 on the miracle dice. I have so many miracle dice and they're all completely useless.
So do you want me to roll here?
No, that one's good.
So the Retributors goes down, and that should be the 5 for Mark for Death.
So you can fight.
I'll just do the miracle dice as well for this.
Yeah, of course.
Dude. Oh, I'll roll his one here.
4.
4, okay, but I really want a 5 or a 6 so I can do something fun.
The 6 is the best.
Yeah.
So let's go here.
So I'll pop the
don't forget
birthday.
about
No, yeah. Thank you.
Pick those up.
I don't think I'll go for the hit rerolls. 'Cause I'm hitting on 2s anyway here. So
Sure. So no rerolls.
yeah. But I will pop the extra attacks and the death wounds. So
Yeah. So this once per game.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, so strengths. Your toughness, so it's 2s into 4s.
Fours.
Yeah. Sweet. AP 2, so...
Devon, 1.
Oh yeah, 1 dev wound, sorry,
So
yeah.
2.
Yeah,
So 4 ups.
yeah.
So 1 guy's
Okay.
left.
How many wounds do they have?
3 each.
Yeah, so 1 guy's
So-
left. Yeah, I killed 3, yeah. It would have been really nice to get the whole squad there.
I know.
Yeah. But it would have also been nice to kill
kill
Land
Land
Raider,
Rider,
yeah.
right?
But sometimes life hits you like that.
Yep.
So
So I'll discard Sabotage to get the CP.
yeah.
And I give the Mark for Death for 5.
Yeah. Sabo. So Mark for Death is good and Sabo is gone. So over to me for round 3. So I get just a home on the linchpin. And then I'll
So
just
from reserves you have only the Morgan Mall, right?
Morven Val, yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. Establish Locus. I'll trade 1 of these horrible dice to get another CP.
Makes sense.
So go to 3. 1 banner and 1 banner. Nice.
Yep.
And 1 miracle die. Aye. Okay.
Emulator is below half or not?
No.
Yeah, sure.
No. Not yet. I want to go places and kill some things.
That's a good call.
So movement for me then. So I'm going to run this guy. How many OC you got on the Land
5.
Raider? But there's nothing inside there, right?
No, but I can get those.
Yeah. You can like reactive move them on. Yeah.
And can get into the Land Rider.
And how many wounds you got left on here? 10.
10.
I did so little, it was crazy. He's going to run over here. My idea is to fight you over here with them.
Sure.
Land Raider's going to come over here. I need to fight. I mean, I can't do anything about this without bringing Morven Val, really.
Yeah, I think Morven needs to come in now.
Annoyingly need to bring Morven Val down somewhere, and she'll be out of the game, but she needs to kill some things this turn, because I completely did not good. Attributor, so I'm kind of stuck here. I'm going to fall back the Castigator from here.
But you can't do anything.
Yeah, I've got no fallback shoot charge here. It's just, but I can't shoot. I have to fall 1 back to shoot with the other one, right? Or not?
No. If
I can shoot you with
shoot,
both. Okay, yeah. I might as well stay
you can't
there
shoot
then.
Out, like, with the outside
Yeah.
Castigator.
So I'm going to stay in there, yeah. Because I just shoot you with both of those, I think is fine. I just want to see what this charge is here. 6. Maybe I can make a 6.
You have 5?
Oh yeah, I could definitely make a 6. Yeah. And then I just want to see where Morven can come over here, basically.
So we can see
'cause I
here.
can see the Land Raider. If I drop like
1,
here,
6,
I
1,
don't
5.
get that many shots
Rest.
from Land Raider, but I do get some.
Shit, almost of the miracle. 4's of course good for the
18.
saves.
Yeah, have you got some dice? Let's just, if we can mark out like the 9 from these dudes. Oh, this is girly. So yeah, so it's nowhere that I can shoot you really, either.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
really
it's big.
happening.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. So I have to come on the rapid. I have to clean some stuff up. I think that I just need to. You've got a reactive here.
Yeah.
You can go inside the Land Raider.
Yeah.
With where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm within 9,
Yeah.
so I just need to be within 9.
Yeah. But I don't really have many great plays here, so I could Morven and just shoot these. Yeah, but shoot them off right.
Yeah.
And because then I can play for this. At least then I can play center and the side for a turn.
Yeah, of course. Sure.
So that's probably my best option there.
And that's the round 3, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you have, like more or less you have
Yeah, because the rapid choices are not going to be great if I like, because you can push this side or something if I don't go in and yeah. Actually, yeah, this did trigger the possible reactive here if you want.
to. I know, but
Yeah, okay, I just
I'm
in
okay
case.
with that.
Yeah.
If you'll charge them, you'll just die.
Yeah. And the Land Raider has the reactive as well, right?
Yes.
So I think I do need to just bring these Sacristans out to play now. So I've been failing to kill Land Raiders. It's painful.
Yeah, Matt
How much
Smith
OC?
Just one OC
Just one.
each. Yeah.
forced to push out the Sacristans. Of course, they are the blockers here.
I'll reactive Land Rider.
Yeah.
We'll keep him totally safe.
Yeah.
Derek spending a CP goes down to 2. Reactives back the Land Raider. Somewhat crazy, those Custodes Land Raiders. Broom.
Because if you'll charge them,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
I'm going to put the Morven squad over here at the
Sure,
end. I'm
go.
just thinking of what else I want to move, I think.
So this reactive move Land Raider down to 10. This Land Raider down to 11. We can see on the wound dices from Tree
I'm
of
going to move
Tails.
this dude just over here.
Yep.
Corner to corner is
Castigators
here.
needs to do
Just the
things
idea
now.
is for if you bring the Land Raider this side, so I've got some. Well, I want to hide from you, but just
Sure.
be able to drive into this lane
Sure,
on
sure.
the next turn. Okay.
Derek looking
Establish
very
down.
confident right now. And Matt Smith, the dices haven't been with him this game. 28 to 28. Bring it down. He's been keeping. Needs to take
Okay,
down the
I'll go
Land
into my
Raiders now.
shooting then.
Do you bring Morganwall?
Oh yeah. Very important, very key unit.
Here it goes. Morven,
I'm
as
pretty
we say
sure
in
I'll be
Sweden,
able to
Shorven.
get them all in and blast in. So I just want to make it as hard for you as possible to get the Land Raider to shoot me in return.
Sure.
So
Shorven from Saltkråkan. What can she do? You love it
something
with
like
that
this,
sword.
right? I get a nice
Yeah.
little
Point
line
out.
on the edge of these guys. If you just want to,
So
yeah,
I just want to see.
yeah.
I'll put Land Rider like this. So. Sorry. 18. So only 2 guys can shoot.
Is this one?
Those
Is,
two.
yeah. Well, Morven's like 36-inch range, right?
Yeah, but it's AP.
2.
Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah.
No, I'll
And then
smoke.
there's the missiles on top as well, but it's the melters that you care about.
Yeah, I care about melters
Yeah,
mostly,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
if it's
yeah.
only 2 guys,
Yeah.
I'm
It's
fine.
okay, Derek. Just roll 6s again, yeah? It's all good.
It will be fast because
Yeah.
I will have smoke.
Yeah. It's all good.
And there is Inquisitor.
Yeah.
It's just because if I'll kill Morganwall with the squad.
Yeah. But unfortunately, without being able to, when I didn't kill these 2, I don't have much choice anymore.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And it's like will be hard choice. Either you shoot Custodes or who will have good charge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, that's the movement. I'll go into shooting then.
Yep.
So I'll shoot into these
Yeah, go on.
guys. So I'll do the
With
castigator
whom first?
The castigator
Yep.
first.
Makes sense.
So 3s. It goes to 4s because we're in combat. 3. And then 3s. Twin links. 3 ups. Okay. yeah, nice.
They will be dead anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The guards goes down there. Close combat shooting from the Castigator.
Okay. And then in here is the Inquisitor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like strength 3, but with dev wounds flamer 2d6.
Yeah.
So it's like with double shoots, like 4d6 with
Yeah.
dev wounds.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it's AP2 damage 1.
Is it any anti or is it just devs on 6s?
Just devs on 6s.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Well,
I get rerolls of wound rolls if I'm on objective. So
yeah. So it's fishing for devs. Yeah, I
course.
mean it's all bad for me, so I'll just go start shooting.
yeah.
I haven't really successfully killed any land raiders yet. So I'm not really feeling my chances either.
So
But I think I
what
have to
did you
shoot
do?
here because I've got a 5 that I can possibly make a charge. So
I started
that's
blasting.
the best I can hope for is to kill this, charge, pile in, and get 3 things. It's not likely, but
I mean, that's the play.
yeah, that's the only play I've got now. Popping the smoke, yeah.
So yeah, you shoot everything.
Yeah. So I'll go with the multi-melters first. So it's +1 to hit. So I'm hitting on 3s now.
Why +1 to hit?
Because you're a vehicle monster.
Yeah, sure,
and the
sure.
Paragon War suits.
Yeah.
You were
And
right,
it's +1
Pink
to wound as well,
Celestine.
for sure.
She didn't pick them up.
Okay, and 4 rerolls on Morven's squad,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah.
Yeah, we should
And
have the
then
counter.
wounds. I'm gonna go for 3, and then I can put 1 in if needed. So wounded on 4s with the +1 to wound. And then I'll put 1 of my 4s in.
Yeah. So this is AP4.
Yeah, it goes to 3, so
5
5s.
ups.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
It was 2 there at
3.
least.
Okay.
Down,
14.
Yeah, down to 2.
Yeah. Sorry, I also forgot. I want to spend Miracle Dice to get more shots.
To get
on
more
Morphin.
shots, yes, for sure.
Yeah. I think you knew that I was going to do that.
Yeah, of course.
Then the missiles. So all the missiles are in range, though. So 3 missiles. Reroll. Yeah, nat strength 9. So 4s again. No, 4s, 1,
AP?
3. It goes to a 3 up with the cover here because it's AP2, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Morval. 6. So this is 3s again with sustained. Okay, and then it's with the +1 to wound, it's 5s because it's Tread 6. 1, 2, and then with the reroll then. Just 2.
AP.
2.
Fell down to 1.
3 ups. Yeah.
I'm good.
Please stop it. There it is. Please stop it. Morven Vials, missile shots, misses,
Please
reroll.
stop it.
Reroll in.
Dice abusing
Okay.
Matt Smith here.
4s, reroll. Yeah, 3 ups again.
Sorry.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? 2 wounds. I don't think I've got anything else to shoot, so it was close. So 2 wounds left.
We can put. Can you put the dice?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I've shot everything I wanted to do.
It's horrible for Matt Smith
So it's
right
just
now.
going to be charges now, I guess.
Good.
I will go. So Morven is the main charge here, right? So I'll go into this unit here.
Yep. So
That's not going to get me in. So I'll spend the CP.
roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Oh,
Maybe you'll get the 6.
Yeah. What did I get? A 3, right?
3, yeah.
Yeah. No.
Nope.
So
Then
spend the
reroll.
CP. Yeah.
Yep. So you need 2?
Yes.
Oh, not 2. Sorry, 3.
Yeah.
I think you need more. I would take 5 because Morganval is very far away.
That's what I was just thinking. Yeah.
And you need to go a little bit around the corner.
Yeah. I think there's like a little thing here. This is for going around corners, right?
Yeah, go.
This is like technology we don't have.
If you have enough 4, just take 4.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Because I'm going to have 3 inch on the piling, right?
Yes.
So 11 on Morven's going to get me here.
So it's enough with
So
piling.
a 4 is going to be enough because I can fight base to base.
Go.
So
Sure. No
so I'll
worries.
do the 4.
For 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
So it's going to be 10. Oh, that was my 1 here.
Perfect for this type of angle. As Morvenval and the war suits are vehicles, They can't go through the terrain pieces.
So,
They need
and
to
then
go around it.
I'll do my piling set, but you've got CP to interrupt or not?
No, I
No.
have 0.
Okay, yeah. So in that case, next charge will be this one into here. I believe that was a 6.
6, yeah.
Yeah. So again, I've got plenty of miracle dice, so let's go. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, just want to pop him in for me, please. Thank you. Could you give me this one here, Derek?
Into the guards?
Yeah, into the guards, yeah.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, 7. And 2.
I'm going to put a 3 in, just to make sure that I get the back guys in.
At least some
Just 'cause
dice
there's
is
some, like,
going
quite far
massive
away.
this
Yeah, of
way.
course.
Yeah.
The Sacrosanct sprinting out here on the guards. Question is it too little, is it too late, or can Matt Smith, turn 3, turn this back for Estonia? Against Derek, Nick on the Custodes.
It's weird having someone talking about your game behind you. Okay, yeah, so no interrupts. So I'll just go down the line, right?
Yeah, sure, good.
We'll go with Morven. So I'll pop this pile in here.
Yeah, of course.
And I'll go with the war suits. So there's no +1 to hit or wound here. The Paragon war suits. Okay, so it's going to be the 9 here. 3, 3, 3. So 3s into 2s because the strength 12 here.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Morvenval being
and I'll
probably the
pop a thing to give
strongest, most
Morvenval
lethal
more.
unit in the game. Can she do it? She needs to.
Okay.
Lethal assist.
2s. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Damage.
3 each, but EP1, so 3 ups.
Okay. So 3 ups.
Yeah.
Kills 2.
Okay. And then Morvenval.
The suit sticks down
Go,
to...
go. Roll.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll do the big attack with the 5 attacks and 3 extra from, so 8. So 2s into 3s here because it's not strength 12. 2.
Yeah, strength 12, 2s.
Oh, it's not. No, this is less strength. I think
okay.
like 10.
Okay.
So
sure.
and you're 6, right? So
Yeah.
yeah. 3s. Oh, sorry. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is -2. Actually, there was a 6, which is a dev wound. So yeah.
Okay. So 6.
Yeah, it's a 6.
4 ups.
Yeah.
Kill
Okay.
them.
Yeah. I'll pile into the girls, obviously. Actually, if I go just
Oh, fuck. How much OC each?
2 each.
Okay.
But I think
So-
you've got how much on there?
2 now.
2,
So
yeah.
I'll pile in to get
Yeah,
third one.
yeah, for sure, yeah. Not much I can do about that though, so.
Yeah. I'll not fight.
Yeah, just move them in. And like I said, we'll go down the line, so I'll get my dice for the Sacrosancts here.
Yeah, go on.
I'll do my pile in. Would you just, from your side, will you just pile them around the corner
Yeah,
so
of
I can
course.
get, yeah. Thank you.
We will see if the Sacrosancts can do something. They
So I
don't
think only
hit
one
that
Yeah,
hard.
I think that was,
now.
yeah. One girl.
Yeah, only one.
Yeah, 1 girl. 2 girl. 3 girl. 4 girl. 5 girl. 6 girl. 8 girls. So I'll roll 8 of them because the sergeant has a different weapon.
Yeah.
And I
Girly
really
girls,
need to
go
kill you here.
Sacrosancts!
So I'm gonna CP for
Full hits?
for the hit rerolls. Yeah. But I've got
Reroll
lethals
hits.
as well, so I might actually be better just fishing for lethals here.
Yeah, sure.
I think.
Because you're winning on 5s.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've got no +1 to wound here yet, so.
Hitting on 3s.
Yeah, 3s. Okay, 2 lethals. Yeah, I'm just going to fish because
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah,
I
makes
need,
sense,
I need
makes
lethals
sense.
here.
That's not a lot of sixes. Come on now. 10, 15 sixes.
It's a lot of dice for not many sixes.
A lot of misses.
Yeah,
as
thank
well.
you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then fives.
That's better.
Yeah. Much better there. I could have done with all the sixes right at the start. So 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12.
Yeah, just AP ones.
Yeah, so 3
Not
ups.
too bad.
So killed 1. Damage to each, right?
Yeah.
Killed
Two
2
and a bit.
half.
Yeah, and then I'll do my sergeant.
2 more guards going down there in the middle.
And the same. One more AP2. This one. Okay,
Killed
nice.
that.
I did get 3 of them. Nice.
So I think
And then
it's
I'll
one
go over
guard.
here then.
Yep.
So I'll go with the walker.
Yep.
So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, strength 10, AP3, twin link, damage 2. So I'm going to roll here 3, and I'm
So-
going to put in.
Here's the walker on
And
the
I'll hit
last.
there.
Yeah.
So
21 threes.
yeah, with twin link. Okay, so yeah, 3 at -3, but in one.
So 4 ups.
Yeah. Okay,
So
yeah,
kills
nice,
it.
nice.
He has cleaned up
The
now,
guard
Matt
is
Smith,
there.
this angle or this
Okay.
corner. Good.
I'll just fight this guard.
Yeah.
Sustains.
Guard in the middle.
2,
extra.
well, 1 back in, yeah.
You get -1 to wound.
-1 to wound, that's right, yeah.
So this is 3 ups. Turn once. So 4 invulns.
Okay.
2 each.
I'll just reroll successes. 2.
Which ones?
One's not on the point. Yeah. Just take
This is the
that
sergeant.
one and not the sergeant. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Guardsman's clap
So
back.
let's go to my turn.
Yeah. Did you want to hit with the sisters?
No.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I'll be at 1 CP. I'll have overwhelming force, engage all fronts.
Yeah.
I need to pass battle shock on that 1 guard.
Yeah.
Passes. Battle shock on the land rider on 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Passes.
It was overwhelming and engage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two.
I think no bring it down. I think no establish locus either, to be honest.
This guy will just
Yeah.
with pivots
Yeah.
stick out the thing to see them
Yeah.
and those. And can I see him? Yeah, I think yeah. With the
Yeah.
okay.
Did he get 8? I guess so, right? The home objective for sure is free.
The question is how we want to deal with the Morgan wall. Just do I want actually to pop out Draxus or not?
Yeah.
I think I'll have to.
I think it's like to guarantee it. You want to put one of these should come out to guarantee it.
So let's pivot for 2.
Yeah.
Then move 3 inches.
Yeah.
Pivot again.
Yeah.
So we have 5 left.
Yeah.
And then we would go here. We'll be within 18
I mean,
of
Matt
those.
Smith do
Yeah,
have
I can.
quite a lot of
So I'll
resources,
put down
but
the Draxus, so she would be within 18 of those of them.
Yeah.
So to leave myself some choices.
Yeah.
So the Vexilla is not
Yeah, not important. Yeah.
I'll go a little bit back.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
to-
yeah, yeah. Avoid the 1 inch.
Yeah. Like this. Then the Inquisitor will just pop out
Yeah.
here.
Oh, is he like on his own?
No, with the guys.
Ah, the guys.
Yeah. Maybe I'll fold,
With
move
the
back a
guys.
little bit
Yeah,
with
that's
the
what
Land
I was.
Rider.
Yeah, just to make some space is all I was thinking. Because it's the big squad, this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I feel sad for Morven Shorven.
Like this. The Inquisitor will go into this small gap. And then the guy here. And the guy inside here.
Yeah.
Then I'll just move a bit back Land Rider and move those up to here. Still on objective.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right, Paint Celestine.
Yeah. Then I will fall back
Fall these girls back.
with the sisters. Engage all in force. Okay. You don't have anything in the reserves, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And no
yeah,
up
yeah.
and down is.
Yeah, correct. Just do my. Did you put yourself a CP
Yeah.
as well? Yeah.
Measure tape is here. Oh, sorry.
It's amazing sometimes the measuring tapes just disappearing from nowhere.
So yeah, this one should be sticking out.
Yeah,
to see.
yeah, to see. Yeah.
I'll advance the girls for 6.
Yeah.
So they would be in this engage.
Yeah.
Just getting over that square.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna discard establish at the end of my
Yeah, no
turn
worries.
as well.
Or do I just fold back? No, I think I need to. I'll fall back shooting charge with this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Spends the CP.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's go to the shootings.
Yeah. Let's go.
So I'll start with the easy ones. The Land Rider and 2
Yeah,
wounds.
yeah.
Can see only Morganval.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Which one's shooting first?
The 2 wounded.
Okay, so it's bracketed. Does it get bracketed?
Yeah,
Or,
yeah. So this is the 3s.
Yeah.
Toughness.
7.
So 3s.
Yeah.
1.
Okay. I'll just pass it with a 4.
Yeah. Rocket. Hits.
Yeah.
Doesn't wound.
Yeah.
Heavy bolter. 1 more.
Yeah.
On 5s. Rerolling. 1 AP1.
3 up. Sorry. Yeah.
No worries.
One thing I forgot. I get a miracle dice from Morven Val kills something.
Yeah, sure.
Cost. Oh look, I got 5. Nice.
Hits all, and then on 5.
This is the bolter, right?
Yeah. 2 AP0.
Okay, 2 ups.
Takes 1.
It's always the little bolters, man. 3 wounds on 1 suit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Can you list 1 custodian on the point? I think I moved. Yeah, like this.
Yeah, because you want to get the rerolls.
So I'll shoot those guards.
Yeah.
So this is guards on 2s. On 5s.
Reroll.
Yeah. So this is 5 AP1s.
Kills a suit.
Yeah. Then the Inquisitor,
One
this is the
suit
combi
goes
weapon.
down.
Hits once. 5 does wound, but I want. No, it's fine. 1 AP1, AP2 actually.
Okay.
1 damage.
Okay.
And the Flamer for 10. 6s. So 3 so far.
It's 3 dev wounds, right? Yeah.
And rerolling. Yeah, it's just 3.
Okay, what's their strength then?
3.
Yeah.
I'll double tap with them because why not?
Yeah, yeah.
How much wounds left?
2 on this and 8 on Morven.
Yeah, so I'll start with the guards.
Yeah.
On 2s. On 5s. 2 AP1s. 2 each.
Yeah, yeah. So kills the suit and 6 on Morven.
The combi weapon
Yeah.
hits twice. Rerolling. 1 wound, AP2. 1 damage. Then the flamer
Yeah.
for 7. 6s. Dev wounds. So 2 dev wounds.
Okay. There's 3 left.
Okay. The Land Rider will shoot. Last cannons there.
Yeah.
Everything else here.
Yeah, yeah.
Last cannons.
Which one? Which Land Raider is this one shooting?
one.
Yeah, yeah,
Morgan Val toughness still 7.
yeah. 7 or 8, but it's going to be 3s. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
1.
Come on, 4 ups.
The heavy bolters. 2 with -1 to wound. 2 AP1s, but you have cover.
Into the girls.
Yeah.
So 3s. Yeah, and then
2 damage.
2 damage. Yeah,
Kills
so kills
1.
1 girl.
And bolters hits. 2 wounds, AP0.
Feel no pain.
You're
Good.
fine. Okay, the Draxus will shoot. So I'll put the Draxus here
Yeah.
and the guards.
The guard
shooting.
into yeah, yeah.
So let's start with the guards. 1 AP1.
Good.
And then the Draxus,
Yeah.
the Dev Wound gun. So just 2 Dev Wounds.
Damage.
2 each.
So 2 each.
Magic first. Let's do magic first. The Dev Wounds later.
Okay, yeah.
So this is 4 sustains.
Just remember the 2 different.
2s becomes 3s. And this is 7 AP0.
Okay. So 3 ups here.
Yeah.
I rolled
And
this many.
it will be 2 each.
2 damage each.
Yeah.
Okay. So I fail 1 and I'm going to just pass another 1. So then I've got
1 feel no pain for failed roll.
yeah. So it's 2 damage.
2 damage.
So the failed roll kills. So I
Dice.
lose 1 guy, 2 guy, and then these 3 guy. So 4 guy. Yeah.
Okay. And I'll double tap.
Yeah.
I think I'm outside of range now, so I'll just shoot the Morgan Val.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Sacrosanct just
Yeah. 'Cause I'm gonna
falling.
take these away.
Yeah, of course. So first of all, Morgan Val, the guards.
Yeah.
This is matters because if you're toughness 7, I wound on 5s. If you're toughness 8, I wound on 6s. Because I'm strength 4.
You're strength 4.
I think she's toughness 8.
More than that. 7.
No,
So
no,
5.
7.
So 5.
My bad.
So only 2 AP1s.
Okay. But I've got nothing here, so...
Yeah.
What else is going into Morven here?
The drugs.
Dev wounds. Good.
The magic. So 2 sustains.
I think Matt
On-
is
on
starting
5
to
still.
believe she can survive.
3 AP0.
3s.
2 each.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yep.
I'm not going to bother standing her back up because I don't have CP for fight on death, so she just...
Okay. Then this Land Rider will shoot shots, the last cannons into
Yeah.
this
Morgan
one.
Val
yeah.
goes down, doesn't use the CP to stand up. And
then
Matt Smith
the
in
small
danger.
weapons here. So the last cannons on 2s.
Yeah.
Toughness.
6.
So on 2s.
Yeah.
So 4. So AP3.
I've got cover right, I
Yeah.
believe, so 3 up, so 5 up.
You have the up save?
Yeah, I've
Okay.
got it's got the war gear for the
Yeah, sure,
sarcophagus.
sure.
So fail 1,
Yep.
and then I'll just pass 1.
Sure. So just 1
Yeah,
takes 5.
yeah. Okay. Because that's the only shooting going in, right?
No, no, no. Maybe guard will shoot.
Oh,
still,
yeah,
but-
yeah, yeah. So 2 left.
The bolters.
Into the girls, yeah.
Yeah.
-1 to wounds.
So 1
Yeah. 3 up save. Good.
heavy bolter.
Uh-huh.
1 hits. Wounds, AP1.
Okay. I really don't want to lose another girl here.
You have already diced
Yeah,
when Draxus was
yeah.
shooting.
Okay, so
2 damage.
yeah,
Kills.
we pop the middle mace girl out. Do I still have coherency if the middle mace girl comes out?
So which one?
The one of the mace girl.
This one?
Yeah, yeah.
The guard will shoot here. We'll
Yeah.
try to kill
Uh-huh.
it. On 2s. Toughness 6.
6,
So
yeah.
5. Nope.
Okay.
He'll double shoot.
Yeah,
either.
yeah, yeah.
Hits. Wounds. 1 AP1.
Okay.
Not in cover. I see you fully.
Yeah, yeah,
Kills it.
yeah. Miracle dies. Oh, feel no pain. No, I think these walkers both have feel
Yeah,
no pain.
just check it.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, feel no pain 5 up. Ah, sorry,
Nope.
6 in there. No, he's gone.
Does
Miracle
it,
dies.
Does it explode? No.
It does. I think it does like a D6 explosion. So it does explode. No,
Yeah,
I got a 2 on that dice that I rolled
Sure.
for miracles. Joe, pass him over here, Derek.
Yeah.
Warsuit goes down.
Then I'll charge with the guards into
Yeah.
charged. I'll be here actually. And then the Land Rider will charge as well.
Yeah.
8. So I'll just hide from
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
evil scary guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the fight. So I'll start with the Land Rider.
Okay. Yeah.
He will have sustains.
I think I might just fight on death here, just so I can kill the
Yeah, no.
guard at least. Well, maybe I can kill the guard.
So this is the Land Rider
Yeah.
on 4s. So 2 sustains.
Yeah.
On 3s.
He's
So
angry.
5 AP0.
I'll do 4. So there's 3 ups here. Okay.
Okay,
I'll
so
throw
1
that
each.
one. Yeah, so the feel no pain, I guess. Yeah, so
Kills.
it kills the 2 and then 1 wound on the Hospitaller,
Oh
but I'm going
my,
to fight on death
my.
with them, right?
Yeah,
So, yeah.
go on.
Which I'll do now.
Brutal.
So it's going to be, well, I've got the +1 to hit and wound, so 3 attacks, hitting on 2s,
Yeah.
wounding on 4s.
Yep. 1 was the Sergeant.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Sorry, separately is
Yeah,
is
yeah, no worries.
important, yeah. So I'll go Sergeant first, all hits, and then
Force
4s, 2 AP2.
takes 1.
And
2 damage, right?
Yeah.
And then on force.
Yeah, 1.
AP1.
AP1, yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Then the guard will actually pile in
Yeah.
here.
You got 1 wound left, right?
Yeah.
I'll just fight you with the Hospitaller then.
So just fight on death?
No, she's just fighting right now.
No.
If you're like, oh yeah, because you're
I'm-
too far
I'm
away.
piling
Yeah,
in and now I'm fighting.
yeah.
So sustains. Okay. 2s.
She's only got 2 wounds left,
So
so
2 AP2.
it's 5 ups.
She's
yeah.
dead. But she does fight on death.
Does she? Because it's the whole phase, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
the,
think so. Yeah.
Check if it's all the phase or
Yeah.
just the activation. I think it's for full the phase.
Until the end of the phase. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe she gets like 1 wound against you. I have no idea what melee profile is. It's probably like 2, strength 3 or something. She's we don't. Okay, no, she's. It's just 3 attacks, strength 3.
Okay.
So the +1 to hit and +1 to wound is not active anymore. +1 to hit is active because she's injured,
Yeah.
but not +1 to wound. And she missed them all.
Okay. And I will consolidate
Yeah.
just like this.
2 miracle dice for that unit,
Yeah,
because
correct.
it's 2 dudes.
Any sixes?
No, there's a 5 and a
Not
3,
this game,
sorry.
right?
Yeah, not this game.
Yeah. So I have 3 quarters and I killed
Yeah.
2 units on the point.
Yeah.
At least, even more.
Overwhelming. Engage.
How the score looks like?
12-8 for you at the moment, but you know I can't push really this turn, so yeah. So over to me then. So I'll trade one of these for another CP. You're up to 1, so up to 2. Banner miracle dice.
Do you keep the bring it down?
No, I get rid of it.
Yeah, makes sense.
I've just totally failed at killing all of these land raiders basically, so yeah. Because this is the lowest wound one, and I've got nothing near it, so I don't keep that banner one. Miracle dice for the. Oh, look at that. It's a little bit late now, isn't it? But yeah. I'll draw my cards. So random. Wait, hang on. I've just drawn on you. Oh no, yeah, I'd pulled it. So I call the horde, which I can't do against you.
No, you can't.
So call goes away. And bring it down. So I've got assassination,
so 2
which
characters
is
there.
the characters over here, and extend battle lines. Okay, well I can get extend.
Yeah, doing already.
Yeah. Okay, so. I need to shoot some stuff now, really, don't I? I'm just going to have to start driving stuff up now to get more angles on things.
So for CP, I'll just hide
Yeah, of course, yeah. I think actually I'll just go in here instead, just so I can fit my Emulator more like over here. I drive 5 to here. Pay 2 for the pivot.
Yeah.
And I've got 4 more. Just pop here.
Yeah, easily.
Because you're 5 OC, right?
Yeah.
And in here I've got 10 OC girls, so I'm just going to try my best to deny this point.
Makes sense. So you pop out the girls.
Yeah, I'm going to jump the 5.
And they're just with the bolters, right?
Yeah. They're just, it's just novitiates.
Yeah, good.
They don't even have bolters, they have auto pistols, so yeah. So I'll pop these
Can I have the
out.
drink? Sorry? Can I have the drink? Thank you. You can put another one?
Yeah.
No worries.
I just want to check if the score is 43-31. Sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries. I haven't put my primary in yet, so that's going to be right. 43-31, yeah. So I'm going to pop the Rets out over here. Maybe I can finally kill this land raider here, basically.
Can you see him?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because of this sponsor down this line, right?
Check with the laser.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Matt needs to get these Castigator to do
like
work
this, right?
now. They haven't
Down
been
this
that
line.
active in the
There's
game.
just the problem.
Yeah.
This one can see because he overhands the footprint.
Yeah.
But from this one, you can't like draw the line from the footprint because he's not wholly on the footprint.
How does this like? Because these don't line up here, right?
Yeah, but you see, the line is on the footprint.
If you think I can't see, just tell me which ones can see, which ones can't. Like.
Yes, so the first one can see for sure.
Yeah.
Those in the back, I think they don't.
Okay, but if I move, so if I could get 2 like this.
Yeah, sure.
And then the other ones won't be able to make it. So 2 is better than 0. So.
Yeah.
And then I would need to bring the Castigator as well up.
What missions do you have?
I mean, I don't really have much mission play, but it's assassination and extend battle lines.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So assassination, it's not possible, but I can extend. I can just sit on
easily.
So, but there's nothing in reserve for you now, right?
No, nothing.
So I'm just going to roll the advance on Junie. Junith. So she moves 8. So with the 6 advance, 14. Yeah, so I just want to stand on here with her.
Yeah,
so I can send this girl to do some things. I think that's fair. I've got 12 on the jetpack. So I think I'm going to do the jetpack because you've already reacted, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to stand here. I can throw grenades and I can choose a double charge target basically. So here. And this Land Raider killed something, so I'm still +1 on the Rets, right? Yeah. And I don't have many models, so that's my movement.
Sure. No.
Let's get
So
into
yeah,
the
I'll get shooting. So I'll go with the 2 Ret. Actually, I'm gonna start with stripping cover here.
Yeah. Go.
So I'm gonna shoot everything from this into this.
Yeah, go.
I pop in a smoke or anything? Or...
I don't hesitate.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. So I'll go with the heavy bolter first then. I'm not injured, so 3s.
The emulator should be injured,
it's here,
but not below half.
Yeah, so +1 to hit, yeah. But I think, I didn't see what my miss was.
You rolled 1.
Okay, yeah,
I think
so,
you rolled 1.
I think so as well. Yeah, I think I rolled a 1. And then 6s, nothing, but cover's gone now. I don't believe I've fired this one to kill her yet.
You fired.
Yeah.
You have fired in him.
Yeah. So multi-melter, 2 hits, 5s with the twin. I'm going to roll 1, and then I'm going to put a 5 in for the other reroll. So 2 saves.
5 ups.
5s, yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
This is in melter range.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, down to 1.
Okay. Surely the 2 girls can do the job.
Land Raiders don't want to go down.
We'll see. Yeah, I'll go with the 2 girls because it's the only thing that can see.
No,
so 4 melter shots, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. Okay, and then wounding on 4s.
4s, yep.
I'm going to roll 2 and
rerolling.
And I'm gonna. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a 2 in so it fails and use the last cherub to recycle it into a better miracle dice maybe. That was a good strategy. So 2. 2 ignores cover. Yeah. So
nothing. Yeah. So he's dead.
Yeah.
Does he explode? Nope.
Matt felt finally something goes right for him.
And I'll just pop out my 1 guy.
So this Land Raider now goes down.
I think you can still see him.
Yeah. I think
So I'll just hide him here. You can charge with this one.
Oh.
Bump.
Yeah.
Land Raider goes down.
So I got a Land Raider finally. On the turn I got rid of Bring It Down. That's how it goes. So I'm gonna go with activate the Castigator into the Drexler squad. You didn't loan up this squad or anything, right?
Nope.
So
I couldn't.
Okay. How come you couldn't?
Because it's in command phase.
It was right.
in
Yeah. Okay, so 3s. And then 3s again with twin links. You've got cover though here, right? So,
yeah, I have cover.
Yeah, so 2 ups. Okay, kills 1.
No, I'll just take on the
yeah, because he's got the shield. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I don't need the Vexilla anymore.
Yeah. Heavy bolters. 1 in. Where were these rolls earlier? 5s though. 3, 4, 5. 2 ups again. that kills one.
Yeah. Can you give me Vixen?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice. I think that's all I've got to shoot really. She doesn't have a gun and she's going to charge anyway. I guess killing the guard is like better.
Oh, sorry, I didn't roll the desperate.
Oh, yeah.
He's good.
He's good, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to go for that charge there then. Could you give me a quick measure on that one? I'll roll one dice, see what I get. It's going to be fine, yeah. Just put me in, yeah, thanks.
Cannon is coming here.
I'll use the free strat to give myself the rerolls.
Yeah.
4, 5. So it's just 6 attacks here, 2s.
2s and 4s.
2s and 4s, yeah. 2s. And then 4s. 2 minus 2. Yeah. Nice.
The guardman who's been hunted goes down.
I'll just check. Do the sisters have grenade?
Yeah, she does have grenades, I think.
Your yes, but mine I don't know.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't, really?
Yep.
Okay, weird.
Is she low up, just in case?
No, she's not low up. No.
4 up invul?
Yeah, 4 up invul, yeah. Okay, so I'll score extend, and I'm going to swap assassination so I can maybe draw something else. I won't get... Well, I'll keep it because you might push Inquisitor up here.
Yeah,
and then I'll, if you don't, if there's no Inquisitor stood here, I'm going to drop it.
Yeah, sure.
Basically.
I'll go to 1. My missions, I'll get 8.
Yeah.
My missions are attempting target, secure no man's land. I believe my attempting is this one.
Yeah.
I would need... How much OC on her?
2.
I need at least 2, so I need to roll 5 plus advance to get there.
You've got a CP for it as well, so...
Or I can just re-roll the mission.
Yeah. Do you want to have a look what you've got left in missions?
I'm fine.
Yeah. You got extend, and what was your other one? Secure.
Secure. No, I have attempting target
tempting
and secure.
Yeah.
Secure is easy.
Yeah.
I'll just CP roll the attempting.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll get the bring it down. Much better.
Yeah. Way better.
Battle shock on the Land Rider. It's fine. So I'll have to move to this side of the board now.
Yeah, sure.
Not moving 18. So he'll shoot in this direction, like this. The Draxus most likely want to just try to kill that girl.
So I think Matt got full on extend battle lines, and then we have 3+5 primaries, I believe, for Derek, because I assume that
We'll see the both.
Yeah. Absolutely, easy enough. I mean, I drove there to see you both, so yeah.
Derek down on 0 CP.
Oh, sorry, fucked up a little bit.
No, yeah, you're all good.
I'll just leave.
Yeah, for the rerolls. Yeah.
And hello, Tossel. Oh, really? You didn't know about this tournament and you're close by?
Anyway here. Maybe I'll try to deny.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for seeing it. And you need to check out Kings of Saimaa is coming back in September with the 156 players and golden tickets on the line. So sign up now, Tossel. You will like it.
So 2 with just normal move could get.
Yeah.
This is round 4, right?
Round 4, yeah.
Okay, so I'll go back with those.
Yeah.
because I scored.
You
at the
you have
end.
sticky or not?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because you're gonna just walk back on the.
Yeah, because I will score at the end,
yeah.
and I just want to keep.
Yeah, you don't want
Her
the jump
away.
pack girl getting in there. Yeah, that would be a bad time.
Like this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so Matt
let's
will
shoot.
score in start, so he can take that objective, and then Derek will
Let's
score
start
in the
with
end.
the Druxus.
Yeah. Into girls.
No, let's start with the Land Rider actually.
Yeah.
So that one wounded will shoot into the immolator.
Yeah. So it's this one here is going
No,
first.
the two
the
wounded.
two ones. Yeah. I'm gonna pop smoke.
I am hitting on trees
Yeah,
anyway.
but you're gonna if I live because
Okay.
I've got miracle
Sure.
dice to save, so
Sure.
it's like it might be worth it. Oh no, I'm gonna save it actually for my. I'm gonna save the smoke for if you kill it and out the castigator.
Sure. So this is on threes.
Yeah.
And on threes. 2. 5
Okay.
ups.
So I'll roll one. No, but I will pop the other one in. So just one, right?
So 6.
I have one wound left.
Heavy bolter.
Yeah.
One left on that castigator.
1.
Uh-huh.
If you want, but you cover.
Oh, I should be on 3 CP, right? So that's 3. This is the last shooting from this Land Raider.
2 bolters.
Okay. I'm going to CP it because I want you to another activation, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Bolters.
If you kill me with these bolts, Derek, I'm going to be sad all day. What's this? What's this? What's this? Ah!
Oh my
That's how
god.
it goes.
I killed with the bolter.
Yeah.
Explosion?
Yeah. You're not invited to our tournaments anymore. You stay in Latvia.
Explosion?
Yeah.
No. Did you roll explosion?
No, but I'll pop it now, yeah. No.
Okay.
Oh
So,
my god, Derek.
Then I will Land Rider into...
Yeah. And on this one, I'll pop the smoke, right?
No, sorry. Not the Land Rider. Let's
sorry.
start with the Draxus.
Yeah.
So guard and Draxus here.
Yeah.
And then 3 guards will go into Castigator.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to pop the smoke on the castigator because it's the whole face.
Yeah. So this is the 1 guard into the girl.
Yeah.
Hits. Nothing.
Okay.
Guards into Castigator.
Yeah.
One. AP1, but it's a cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
And the Draxus. This is the dev wounds. Okay, 1. Oh, sorry. And rolling. Nothing.
The damage.
Nothing.
It's just 1 dev wound, is it? And
Nothing.
okay.
The magic. Sustains 2. On 2s here. Rolling.
Great match here. Unfortunately, Matt
7.
Smith's dices have not been with him, and
8 is
Derek
a-
continue
2.
rolling good.
I'll do 6, right? And then if I do well, I can smooth the dice. Yeah, so I guess I'll pop. It's AP0, right? So I'll pop that in, and I've got 1 wound left. Do you want to stick that next to the lady for me? Thank you.
Does she have 4 up invul?
Yeah.
Sure.
Cannonless down to 1. What would Derek do next?
Land Rider, the heavy bolter here, the bolters here.
Yeah.
The last cannons will still go there.
Yeah.
Last cannons. Sorry. One.
And this is the only anti-tank going in here. I'll just pass it so I stay. Actually, I want to take the damage, so I'll roll. Because I can get plus. Oh, okay.
Heavy bolter.
I wanted to get the plus.
1 sustain.
Just shoot me with the bolters, man. Then I'll die probably for sure.
4 AP1s.
This is the heavy bolters, though, right? But it's 5s to wound me.
No, this is in her.
Oh,
I said
into
last cannons
her.
there.
Sorry,
and
yeah. 4.
4, yeah, AP1s.
I got cover though, right?
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Yeah.
She's dead.
Yeah. I'll spend the CP to stand back up at the end of the phase.
That's fine. She will be at 1 wound, or
I can shoot when she stands up. I can spend miracle dice to give more.
okay. So
or-
I'll shoot the 2 guards into the retributors.
Yeah.
So 4 AP1s.
I guess I'll put it on the guys who cover first.
You have cover.
Yeah. So AP zeros, 3s.
Kills you.
Yeah. I'll take the this one here and this one here.
Some retributors going
I'll
down.
charge.
Yeah.
Yep, makes it.
Uh-huh.
Guards sprinting in here into the middle.
This is the 12, or I'm outside. I'm outside.
I think outside here, yeah.
So I'll just swing with those.
Yeah. I mean, I can pick these up if you want.
Yes.
Because do you want to do your pile? Yeah, do your pile in and then.
So do you revive here on 1 wound, or?
Yeah, I'm going to live her on 1 wound, I think.
Okay. So remove them.
Actually, she's overwatchable here or not? Yeah. But not to Draxus.
Yeah,
so-
Draxus can see if I will not move here.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna. I'll leave her on 1.
Sure.
Most of your stuff's like multiple damage anyway, so don't know that much difference. I'll get miracle dice for that. Do you want to
So I just want thinking. Do I want to consolidate into the castigator? Yeah, I think I want.
I think that's the right play. Yeah. A 5 on the miracle.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So I'll go to 1 CP. I did secure. I did bring him down.
Yeah.
So max score here.
Yeah.
And then you still got only 8.
Yeah.
And this will be the last turn, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So 8 for me. And like I said, no Inquisitor stood here, so get rid of assassination. But actually, come to think of it, at the end of the turn, Draxus is here, so I think I'll keep assassination.
Sure.
I might be able to just kill her off.
Sure.
So I'll keep assassination. So for my last card,
No, sorry. I'll just.
yeah, attempting target. So
Yeah, that one.
but I'm
for
gonna
sure.
recycle it, right?
Yeah,
so I'll spend this dice to get 2 CP. But I'll go to 1 for recycling, tempting. I'll discard tempting. I'll draw something else. Engage on all fronts. I just get like 1 point or something, I guess. It's better than 0 points, so
Yeah,
you know.
battle shock here.
Yeah. Good. Don't think anything else needs battle shock from me.
So you got engage all fronts and what else?
And the assassination.
Assassination.
Yeah.
So you'll try to kill the
I'm going
Draxus.
to try to just kill this squad out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to turn
I think
5.
that makes sense.
Matt Smith behind, but he can still get some important points here for his team. Been doing good on the primaries, to be honest.
So I can step off. Did you drop assassinate here?
I scored it at the start
Oh
of
yeah,
the
because
game.
you killed that. Yeah. I just wanted to know if I can walk out here with and flame these guys basically. So could you just pop me like here, please?
So how much movement do you have?
It's going to be 8, so it should be like some.
So
yeah,
it's like
I just want to go.
5,
Yeah.
and then
Thank you.
3.
I should get. Yeah, just in range here. So. And then I'll just move. I want to move. Could you just pop her close, just on, so I can't be overwatched by this squad against this wall?
Yeah.
Just so I can. Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. Just hide him as much as possible, please. Sure. Yeah. Thanks. Just I'm going to fall back from here in a second. So.
Yeah, sure.
What I really like with this game is that they've been not playing fast, they've just been playing like in the same tempo all the game. And you can see here already turn 5.
I'm going to try to do here is I'm just going to try to kill this. I'm just going to stand units here.
Yeah.
Just chop you try to stop you walking on here as well and scoring.
You can auto advance to move block.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Good
of
use of the
doing.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, man.
Just try to kill this and keep you in this corner,
Sure.
and then maybe you pull some secondaries where you can't get over here to do stuff. So you know, that's the play I've got left here this turn. Castigator. I'm going to bring my Castigator. You've done Scott. Bring it down. Did you pull no prisoners yet?
Yeah, I think I have pulled.
Yeah. So
maybe not. Maybe I pulled overwhelming first.
Yeah, I don't think you've pulled it yet.
I have extend, cleanse.
I'll do my
storm,
miracle. I'll do my miracle dice. So I forgot while you're doing
display,
it.
area
So,
denial, recover assets,
dice for the round.
establish,
3.
no priest behind the fence.
Yeah. Okay. 3 and a 4 on my miracle dice as well. So yeah, I'm going to auto advance these girls probably. I'll probably put a. I don't need my 6s particular. I'll keep 1 6 for this, for a melter shot, right? And that's probably it. Don't think. I don't think there was any way actually for me to draw a line on this land raider, just out of spite with the 6 to try and kill it. But it's better for me to kill these and get assassinated. So.
Sure.
I'll pay the 2 pivot here and the 8 forward here. Like I said, I'll put the 5 in on this, on here to run. The best I can do with my move block. Outside of 4 on this, so.
Yep.
That was the main thing, get outside of 4 there. And my final fallback will just be here.
I will.
Do you want a reactive? Yeah. I guess, where can you get to here actually? Because I'm going to think about I'm just going to think about this reactive here. Yeah. Can I drive? I can pay to drive. I can drive over you and just take the.
Yeah, desperate.
Yeah, the desperate.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
what I think I'm going to do.
Well,
Can I use a miracle dice for a desperate?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Can I CP reroll a desperate?
Yeah, because you're not battleship.
Yeah. Let's go.
1 and 2.
Do you want to roll it for me? You've been rolling really well.
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good. Yeah. So I'll just block that 6 over there then.
I was going for you.
I just park my self here. Because engagement range here.
Yep.
And I don't think you'll be able to hide Draxus over here, right? With
Nope,
the 6. So yeah. Wait, if you want to move or not, yeah.
Can you just move 6 in that direction?
You want to check? You want me to check for the Draxus?
No, just. I want
you
to
want to
give
move?
you
Yes, absolutely.
hard
Yeah. So this dude goes here.
Yeah.
This one here. This one here.
And everyone will be in cover, so.
Yeah. And then Draxus to here, basically.
Yeah.
I think it was a bit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'll start shooting. Yeah.
Yep.
The stuff that can only see, so Wretch will go first. I need to save the CP for this charge reroll here, I think. So I'll shoot the 3 Rets. Do you want to... yeah, I'm just thinking of the charge roll. So let's go. So hitting on 3s. 1 out there. Wounding on 2s. Yeah. With reroll on the 1s. 5. No, reroll that one. Yep. 5.
So 4 ups on everyone.
Yeah.
So kills 2.
So yeah, because smelter range. Yeah, because I'm always going to be able to blast
more
because the
cards
Draxus,
going
I
down.
guess.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's not like.
Yeah.
I would just try to make it harder than this.
Yeah. And then Castigator going in, and this one can't shoot, of course. So 4, 2, 3. There's no Vexilla in this squad, right? There's no 4 wound guy in this squad. Yeah. So
It's already dead.
Yeah. 3s into 3s. There's twins.
2.
5 again.
2 ups.
Yeah.
Save all.
Heavy bolts.
The guard just stands there with their shiny armor.
5s. Okay. 4.
2 ups.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, all good. Yeah.
Yep. Then the charge.
Yeah. So it's going to be this one. Do you want to? Let's measure it.
Yeah, I can measure. No
I've
worries.
got a 6 on my miracle. I think it's an
8.
An 8.
Sure.
So I need a 2.
Go. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'll just put a 4 in to make sure. Here we go. Does Draxus have an invuln?
4 up.
4 up. How many wounds?
4.
4. Wounding you on 2s. Because I have 1 CP, right?
Yeah.
It's, do I precision or do I give myself the wound rerolls? Because precision
Your damage is...
4 now.
I think precision is safe
Yeah, because
here.
it guarantees me fight.
Yeah.
Precision.
Because you just need assassination.
Yeah, I just need assassination basically, yeah. Yes, I'm going to spend the CP on precision at Epic Challenge here.
You rolled battle shock for her, right? I think.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, she was good.
Yeah, go.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. I think yes.
Yeah. I think she rolled really well. I think.
Yeah,
so.
I think it was 8 or
Yeah.
something.
Okay, so
2 4 6.
Yeah, so 2s into 2s.
Yep. That doesn't look well.
Oh man. What the hell? 1.
So 4 up. Nope.
Okay.
Kills it. I'll just check it real quickly. Like, it's damage.
Yeah.
I think it's 4, but like, just.
If I don't kill this, please just. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's 4 wounds.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Thank God.
Oh, she has 5 weapon roll. I fucked it up.
Okay.
So not. So,
yeah. Okay.
So good thing I checked.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I'll pile in.
Yeah, kill me. I've done my work. And it was hard work, let me tell you. Apparently.
But you see, it was not a mistake to take the...
Yeah, the precision ended up being right.
So sustain...
If I hadn't have killed her, I'd have just blamed you for it anyway. Talking me into precision.
8 AP2s.
I'll just roll these if that's right. I'm pretty sure she's dead.
She's dead, yeah.
Miracle dice, not that it matters at this point, because for you it's just movement on this next turn, pretty much. Do you want to stick your...
No, I'll leave him not on the point, because if I roll Storm Hostile...
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it. I'll go to 1 CP. So how the score looks like?
It's currently 8-12, but you're going now, so probably
cleanse,
like
Storm.
Yeah.
So I'll just keep those. So I'll just get on home.
Yeah.
Cleanse there. Cleanse here.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I would overwatch the girls with the
yeah, go on.
Yeah.
So I will auto-pass.
CP.
Look, auto-pass here.
Yeah.
And you can either kill those or those.
Yeah. It's going to be these. I guess it doesn't really matter which I do, does it?
Maybe matters here because I will score 15, not 13.
In that case, I will burn. Yeah, I'm going to overwatch them with.
Yeah, sure.
It's just D6.
I don't need to auto-pass because their starting strength is 4 guys.
So I'm going to put
5. No, 5. No,
I think you're good because...
Yeah, I have to.
Because you were 4. So I put the 6 in to get 6 flamer attacks.
Yeah, go on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is...
Toughness 3.
Strength 6,
so
AP 1, Twin Links.
Yeah, so 2's rerolling.
Yeah.
Do you want to, just in case?
Yeah. I mean, and then I'll roll the 1 in. Okay,
yeah, so
6. AP 1 ignores cover.
So 4 ups.
Yeah.
So
I got the
kills,
right.
Yeah,
nice. And that was my CP for that done, so.
So I'll just try to swing a long charge.
Yeah, for sure. You want to go maybe into around the side, yeah? What are you thinking? Into here, or?
Yeah, I'll just
Because you want to end on here, right?
Sorry, I'll just take another guard.
Yeah.
So we know that there's 2 guys.
Yeah.
So if I land up here,
yeah, you should you should be able to get on if you're there, yeah.
So I'll just go like this.
Yeah.
Because they will kill.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll just roll the charge.
Yeah. Please just roll the double 1. Yeah, good.
Yeah, so I'll take
Yeah, so this guy ends up here, the rest are spread out.
Yeah. So double cleanse, storm, and 15 for the primary.
Yeah.
So how the score?
Just going to put it in now. I think it's going to end up with like 15 or 16 for you, and then 14 with this final turn, right? Because that's the max one there.
Yeah, the max one.
And then what was your secondary? Sorry.
Cleanse for 5.
Yeah.
And storm for 4.
Okay. Yeah. So it's going to be 3, right? 17 probably. Or, yeah, 16-4. Yeah. Good game, Derek.
Yep.
You're banned from our telling tournaments now.
Why?
But don't worry, I'll still come to play with you in Riga, so it's fine.
I mean, I would take the ban when I was playing Eldarius but not the Custodes.
Yeah. Nah, it was fun anyway. So I hope you enjoyed watching chat how not to kill land readers with 30 melter shots a turn.
I mean, it's always like very dicey because you didn't get enough the miracles.
Yeah.
And you weren't in melter range.
Yeah, so but I think in that first one where I had multiple activations and I didn't get like, I think I got 1 melter through from 2 whole things. It's not enough.
And I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Was the BP 8449?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you for it. You can talk a bit more, and then when you're done, you can.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
I like. I was really hoping to go second when I put the Land Rider in reserves because it just gives me a possibility to strike her Morganval.
Yeah,
because otherwise it gets like very sketchy because one squad doesn't kill her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And then you can just push and clear all the side and like.
Yeah. For me, like, if I'd have got 2 land readers in 1 turn, I'd have been in a really good position then, I think. But because I failed that, not killing those basically forced Morven Vile into a position where I didn't want it to be, right? And actually, I would say the MVP of my list was that single girl just flying around, just killing stuff.
If she wouldn't like, if here, for example, if she wouldn't kill so much, or just like on that kind of point, I would still be with 1 guard.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be a lot of problems for you.
Yeah, exactly. And then she came here, and she killed here, and then she gave me assassinate here. Like, she's such a strong model.
I agree on that.
Especially like.
I think honestly, the biggest mistake from your side, I think, were those retributors.
Yeah.
Because you didn't cycle. Like I would cycle the first turn. Like
straight away. Yeah, I didn't do it in the first
because
turn.
Because then you would be able to like get better.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and I did that in my other Custodes matchup, but I didn't do it here, and I think that because the problem I did with my other Custodes one, but I put 2 retributor squads out at the same time together, which can be dangerous sometimes.
Yeah.
Because against the 4-ups, right? Because if the 4-ups go really well, I just lose my two rets in 1 turn, which is like really bad.
Yeah, but if the emulator is here, you can always disembark safely with the 5 girls, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And like on this particular map, like why I picked the heavy, because you don't have a lot of good line of sights.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to stack well enough with both castigators into my Custodes.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like it's very tricky to kill them.
Yeah, but I think the main misplays. I don't know. There's some misplays that I did. I used some CP that I didn't want to use. Like I should have kept a CP for an Overwatch at one. Like piling into the Sisters here was wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
Because then you can move your land raiders.
Yeah.
But the problem that I've had this tournament is that I've been given like 6 Morven Vile Overwatches. I haven't rolled a single 6 on it yet. But it should.
I think you still should try to.
That's the thing. Yeah. That was the main thing. As soon as I did it afterwards, I was like, because now the land raiders can move, and I shouldn't have done
And
that.
even more, you didn't block my scoring for the point.
Yeah.
And then I got overwhelming force and I killed those two.
Yeah. I
So,
couldn't like get over there with anything really
So
though.
I think it was just like that move gave too much points to my side.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But this, I mean, I think we both, like, as soon as the Land Raider drops here, this side is given anyway for me, basically.
For me, it's hard to push here.
Yeah,
I just try to deny you some
but
turns.
It's kind of similar, right? Because for me, then it's hard to push into here. But what I probably should have done here, I should have had my Immolator cargo swapped.
Yeah.
So I could drop 10 OC onto this point.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I needed to do.
Yep.
And I could play with my Dominions here, because when you bring something here, I can get the 6-inch melter range.
Yeah.
Over here, I can't get the 6-inch.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Like,
that's true.
So there should have been a swap on the deployment.
Yep.
But this is only my 8th or 9th game with Sisters, so.
But you're doing great.
Yeah, I think it was good. And you know, we were even until like basically the 4th round, and then you started pulling ahead like really in the 5th.
Yeah, like.
But this is sometimes a bit of a. With Custodes, it can be a bit tricky to get the primary at the start anyway, because you don't want to overcommit. And
it depends, because in most, like 3 matchups before, I was just pushing with Land Riders, and I was just like scoring primary and whatever. In this matchup, I need to play slowly, because you have the possibility to kill Land Riders.
That's the thing, right? Like, there's a real possibility that I can kill 3 in a turn if you push with it.
So I need to play safely, and I need to have counter punch for the Morgan Bow always.
Yeah. Like, I understood the general game plan, but just that first turn was so rough for me. And I heard him on like the end of turn 2, and I could hear him speaking. So I don't know if you could hear him. And he said that my rolls averaged below 2. And I was like, no, I don't want to hear this right now. But it happens, right? It's whatever. Like, it doesn't bother me, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a great game anyway. I think that's the first time we've actually played against each other as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I played you when I came to Riga.
No. Okay, how's our team doing?
yeah, let's go. We've got time. We don't have to pack this up straight away, right? We can go and see how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I think we can just check BCP.
Yeah.
Because they're just don't want to.
Paul. He's not listening. Let's have a look. You got it up if you are.
Yeah. So we have 3 wins. 20-0, 20-0, 12-8, and then I have the win.
Yeah.
And then there's Tao. So I think we won already.
Yeah, for sure,
Yeah, so it's just like how much, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, for us, we always knew this was going to be a difficult one, but it was still great.
Yep.
So.
Captain.
Yes. Nice. Thank you.
This is the Kings of Saimaa guy.
Yeah. Okay. Look how it looks like me as well.
Give it a 40mm. Proxy it to whatever.
The main organizer here handing out the nice.
Back to me when you're done.
Okay, sure thing.
No hurry.
Yeah. I'll paint him in Estonian colours.
So how did the game go?
Custodes won 15-5?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It was. My first turn was really
brutal.
It was. My rolls were just.
Yeah.
Because I was saying to Derek, I could hear them speaking about it, and I like activated all my melters into the things. I didn't get any of them.
How much did you suck up?
Well, I could hear them talking about on the stream, and about me.
Okay.
And on turn 3, he said that my rolls have averaged below a 2.
That's really
So
good.
can I give you the mics?
Missed most, failed to wound the rest, and the rest were saved on 6s. So it was brutal.
I think it's losses across the board. I flopped hard. I thought I had a chance, went in.
I mean,
some rolls
and
just cleaned up.
For
And the moment when he doesn't kill, I can push and win the game. And if he kills, I can just play to the draw.
Yeah.
Because if I play too slowly, too backwards, he can overscore me because he has more units to put in the point.
Yep. I will just talk it down. I'll come back soon.
I didn't. Sorry for that with the sound. Maybe you could hear it anyway. It was not meant for you to go out, but no worries. So I think it was a great summary. Let's get in quickly here to see how the rest of the matches are going. And we for sure have an epic grand final coming up here. So HMH is seemed to go to a win here. We had them in the first round. Muckihammer, Etu, who has been so strong, losing big against Juha. But Tukko and Jonas crawling back, so still looks like a Muckihammer win here. Only Pekka and Karle are playing. Joni and Joel did get a draw. We see here now that Niklas Ojalainen on the Orcs with the Stompa is doing better here. Big win for them. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry for going a bit on a longer break here. Just had a quick talk here with Matt Smith, and I mean, it's amazing to see just the reality in that they actually are doing this good. I mean, they were undefeated coming into this game, and Matt Smith told me now that actually Team Estonia were reading up on YouTube on how to do the pairings coming in on the Friday. So amazing achievement here. But let's continue going down here. JMG defeating Umri 96-4. Aero with another 20-0. So that would be the grand final of this tournament coming up here in about 1 hour, I believe we will start. Or is it only... yeah, 1.5 hours. Sorry for that. Subject to change, the game we've been following here. Alexander 12-8 against Paul. George going 20-0 once against Tatu. He was a bigger number there, Tatu with Emperor Shield and doing so good. Andres, who we had on stream earlier yesterday, Now crawling back 20-0, and on stream we saw Matt Smith getting 5 points against Tarek. So subject to change, continue winning. Norwegian, we have seen Eric getting 20-0 here. Warhammer LT, the Lithuanians, continue doing pretty good. I think they might get a win here. And we have some scores here. So let's check back quickly here into the placings so we can see. Grand final will be JMG against Subject to Change. Epic final. And can we get Eero, the giant of Suomiland, to come on stream? That will be a mighty one on his Astra Militarium. We see him going 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0. Eero doing so great for his JMG. But George Wu, Chaos Space Marines, 20-0, 20-0, 18-2, 20-0. Erik from Norway in third place. Of course, some matches still running here. So we will go into a bigger break. If you don't have any quick questions in the YouTube or Twitch chat, as said, we're coming up here with a grand final between Subject to Change from Latvia against JMG, the homeboys from Suomiland, Finland. Stay tuned, we're coming back soon.
Chat if you have some opinions. Yupo is liking that the codex are staying, but rip the Grotma's demons. Fearless is saying some armies are
Hello once again, this is Jesper from Wasteland, and we have some exciting new meta updates to share that I think are going to be very interesting. So the latest video I did, I was talking about the defilers when we had the new data sheet from them, and as expected, it had a huge impact on the meta. Some updates to give you that we didn't have available at the time was the Legion-specific profiles that actually changed things, at least the internal balance between these defilers, quite a bit. So I think the main discovery here is that it turns out that the Reaper autocannons with improved AP, either from Thousand Sounds in the form of the profile being +1 AP, as well as the Twist of Fate Cabal Ritual, and the Death Guard Army Rule plus Ignore Cover from a second defiler are way better than expected. There is also the devastating wounds on those Reaper autocannons, which is quite interesting. So what we're seeing here, due to the defilers landing at 250 points, which was the expected point value, which is quite reasonable, making it quite good for the points, is a lot of mixed arms CSM, the Death Guard, Thousand Sounds, and a bit of Emperor's Children builds that are going to take a big presence in this current meta. Toughness 11 becomes a quite relevant breakpoint for armies to kill. And I think these builds, combined with the resulting answers and how people are going to start building their lists, are putting down Necrons and Custodes stocks quite a bit. My Emperor's Children testing has gone slightly worse than expected. I would consider going down to 1 defiler because that comes together as a quite nice list. And there are deployment problems as well for 2 defilers since you're still not dominating any shooting lanes or winning early game shootouts versus other armies. You can't really deploy aggressively with them regardless. So you end up being very, very far back in your own deployment zone. I still think that Tower very strong regardless of the much needed Twin Lance nerfs. And Deathwatch is gaining a big momentum, especially if you look at ELO and Satchak win rates. And mind you that they took off after Emil's great result at the Winter ITT that Team Vaisla won, where he got 119 of 120 points, which is acceptably good, I would say. So we have some sample builds to look at that I think are good to know about going forwards. There's the Thousand Suns Coven build. I am looking at 1 defiler so far, but there's a lot of people looking at 2 or even 3 defilers spamming them here. I think that's a little bit exaggerated, to be honest. There's a tension where you want to overwatch with the defilers as well as with the Sector robots, and they don't really gain much from the Coven detachment rule specifically. So I think you need to try to find a balance there. There's Death Guard that were actually looking at something to spend their last points on before they were going to Mortarion or Plague Marines or Terminators. So I think the Defiler fits very nicely here, and still retaining that ignore cover ability is quite good, and it also has lethal specifically, this datasheet. So it's very good there, and you can actually look at playing with the Hades Battle Cannon that has only 1 AP because it goes to 2 thanks to the army rule. I would like to mention that Votan are finally catching up. People are finding good builds there. So this is an example of a build that Bjorn won the GothCon GT with, and I think you're going to see a lot of similar builds coming around. Another reason that Necrons and Custodes are getting a bit worse, because that's a playable matchup as well, I think. There's also some rumors about the Delve Berserk build that I think is interesting. Still, you're probably going to run at least 2 forts, but good to know about. Then there's the vanilla CSM that are actually making a lot of good use out of the defilers. You could consider playing perhaps Renegade Raiders, but I think the Pact Bound build is extremely interesting as well, where you give them crit 5s combined with full reroll to wound from their datasheet ability. So that's a very, very powerful datasheet as well. And you have the Nurgle strat to protect them in Pact Bound. And then you have a lot of other good datasheets such as Euron and the Masters of the Maelstrom Blob, for example. So yeah, this is finally coming back, I would say. So what are the implications of this? Going forward, I think many builds that are weak to these mixed arms pushy power armor builds are going to fall down a little bit, such as Recon Astra, for example. Deathwatch might suffer a little bit in this metagame as well. I see some pivots towards more aggressive grizzled company Astra builds, with lots of Kasrkins and Scions backed by 1 to 2 Dorns coming back. I would assume Marine players are going to look at pivoting back to Ultramarines to be able to take down these heavier targets, perhaps. And that's where I think we have the meta right now. Humble reminder, I assume everyone who's looking has already subscribed, but if you haven't, please help us stop the starvation that we're facing with all this inflation and everything. And see you soon. Goodbye.
I forgot to put on the microphone. Sorry for that. So happy Thursday, everyone. And we are more than excited because the 11th edition has officially been announced. It's coming in June. And yesterday we had an epic, very difficult technical show from Warhammer and Games Workshop. But Jesus Christ, that was huge. It was so much things going on. So I'm Christian Lord here from Vaisla. Thank you so much for everyone subscribing, memberships, all those things. Big shout out, of course, to Alphaspel and Trio Tales. Make sure to use that discount code also for Trio Tales to get 10% off. But we have Jonathan Slay Johnson and Emil Söderholm from Team Sweden, multiple champions from these last couple of tournaments. And Jonathan, how are you doing over in Västerås?
I'm doing great, Christian. Excited to talk some 11th edition.
And how are you, Emil? Not much chaos, but maybe happy anyway.
Well, I mean, chaos will come. No, I'm happy. We have been eating good with all of these preview shows and releases, so can't complain.
And big shout out to Killer Match 1, who became a member directly here, and Tom. I don't know what Warhammer is, but I think the WTC is being more than hot here coming in August, where these two gentlemen will compete for Team Sweden, trying to make it a top 3 at least, and maybe this 11th edition just have made it happen. But Jonathan, like, do you feel good? Do you feel nervous? Are you happy an 11th is coming out, or now when it's confirmed?
I mean, nothing's really changed for me because I mean, this was very, very known that this was going to be the preview. Not very surprised. I think I could talk a little bit about the chaos that ensues when an edition release is this close to WTC. I would call it not ideal because of the amount of work you have to put in. But yeah, I mean, it's always exciting with new changes to the game.
And Emil, what do you think of the art box of this one? Is it some kind of legendary? Is it the second edition or third edition that it plays into? And I mean,
I love that one. Yeah, I looked at it, and before they started talking, because of all of the audio issues and whatnot, so I wasn't really paying attention. I saw it, and I was like, hey, I know that one. And fun fact, that box, that the original box, was the first box that I actually bought with my friends. I connected all of these, like, I don't know, a million Gretchen and everything. And the paper Dreadnought. So that was a nice shout out. It really got my my nostalgia juice flowing.
Yeah, that is, yeah, of course. That's second or third edition. I can't remember.
I think it's second edition. Second edition.
I think it's the second one. Even having the yellow gun on that Blood Angel, and we do have the Armageddon in the grim darkness of the far future. There is only war. I think that this one will popping the shelves even better than almost any previous edition box.
It's beautiful.
So it is confirmed that it is a Blood Angels orc theme, but of course there is the Ultramarines. I think there is like mention of 4 or 5 different chapters making out once again to the Armageddon planet to fight these orcs invasions. We will see what that actually means, but it is confirmed it will come in June, and that was what the rumors were saying. And to be honest, it seems like many of the rumors were correct. So let's go through it and see where we will end up. If I can click it right, of course, I do it here. So one, maybe it's a bit bullshit, maybe it's cool, but they're trying to bring a unified experience that every battle will be more narrative and every battle will be more balanced. Seems to be that trying to drive the competitiveness and the narrative players more together, because they've been kind of far apart in 10th.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 different game systems with slightly different rules. I mean, it's not the game systems, but you have the tournament companion introducing some shifts in the balance to make it more tournament friendly, and then at the same time catering to everyone that's not using it. It's going to introduce some problems. So I think, I mean, in general, it's a good move. They can focus on everything, but at the same time, you gotta ask yourself, how will this impact, for example, the competitive? They are doing a few changes that we'll be talking about that are both interesting from my perspective, but also can maybe introduce some challenges. But overall, me being like a real nerd of the hobby, I do love this, and I really hope that they pull it off.
I mean,
Jonathan,
I don't think anyone is excited to play on like the neoprene markers on the table. I mean, it doesn't look good, and moving away from that, which is partly what they're talking about, I think everyone can agree is nicer.
I want to remind everyone uneasy that it gets maybe less competitive? They will get a bit more too lore heavy, so to speak.
I think they're stuck in like the competitive scene currently. They won't be moving away from that. If possible, this will maybe bring in some more, don't want to say casual, but like more narrative driven players into a competitive scene, because they will find out that the gap isn't that big.
I also don't really believe that there is a gap right now. Like everyone, even the people that play at home in their garage with like beer and pretzels, whatever, uses the tournament companion, because everyone wants to play a balanced game.
Yeah.
Sure, maybe you can play with Legends units, but most people don't even do that. So I don't know. Like just putting a little bit of narrative into competitive 40K is not a problem, and I think everyone will agree that's a good thing.
And you were saying, Emil, I cut you off there. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
All right, very cool. And I think a lot of the feedback is like it's boring tables. It feels a bit, can we say, flat. It is not so lore-y, and we will see if they will be able to make it a bit more cinematic. I think one of the things that I'm really hyped for is that the codex will still work. So it's not a reset. We don't get broken Eldari indexes. We do get the meta we already have. I guess both of you are pretty happy with that, and for Team Sweden coming into WTC, also somewhat of a relief that a lot of the things you're already playing probably will be viable.
Yeah, I mean, there's still so many things that will change. Like they're talking about updating how scoring works. Like we don't exactly know how that will work, but like it will change what armies are viable. There might be slight rule changes that changes what armies are viable. So, for example, let's say they actually change like how towering works. That will impact how playable CK or IK is in the new meta. So even like small changes will change the meta, I think.
Absolutely.
Very cool. And before we move on and a bit more into maybe how this will work, because actually Games Workshop did release more than at least I anticipated. So it's really exciting to know how the game actually will be, and excited to get it rolling. But of course, make sure to subscribe and follow Vaisla here on YouTube. We do have Kings of Saimaa coming up here in April, Malmö in May, SSG, of course, in Stockholm. Make sure to sign up to that team tournament. For sure, the highlight in the spring. I know we will add a couple more tournaments to this one, probably the Nordic Masters that these two gentlemen will participate in, and also the Alpha Strike 2 happening in June. But let's get back here into the action, because for sure we are super excited to see how this 4th or 11th edition will work out. One of the good parts that will be new is that they revealed 70 new detachments, and as far as I understood it, these will come on release on the 11th. Or how did you read into this one, Emil?
Yes, it seems like at the release we will get 70 new detachments. Not clear if they mean all will be the full size detachments, or some of them will be the small size detachments that you can combine, which we will maybe discuss later. But yeah, we will have a lot of data to digest. This will be a major mix-up. Just look at how the meta is changing with just 1 or 2 new strong detachments. So yeah, especially us before WTC will have our work cut out for us.
I also believe that, well, my interpretation is that all the codex attachments are still there, and these 70 are other attachments. But I do believe that like Grotmas and stuff will go away. So my guess is that some of these 70 detachments will be like revamps of the Grotmas detachments or other detachment that has been released in non-codex forms. I don't think it's going to be exactly 70 brand new detachments. I think a lot of them will draw inspiration.
They did say upgraded for sure with some of these ones, but still really exciting, and we can anticipate that this is a Grotmas Deluxe. Christmas is coming early 2026.
Sure. For sure.
Let me just make sure we are on the right thingy here. We are. Perfect. I think this is the next one. Yeah. So you did speak about it a little bit, Emil, and I mean, we don't know too much how this will work, but they have announced that you will be able to play multiple detachments in one army. So I think that For some who are more, can we say, lore heavy and want to have maybe those Iron Warriors squad, maybe they can get the Iron Warrior detachment while the rest of the CSM is having something else or something. We don't know, but I think that this could open up a lot of more varieties into it.
Definitely. I mean, at every time you introduce more options for list building or for the game, you also introduce more complexity. People will find a one or two or more multiple broken combinations here. So again, it will introduce so much variety to the game, which for me, I like it. We are reaching a point where it will be, even for pro players, unfeasible to know and understand all of the combinations in the game. So putting more emphasis on the skills on the actual tabletop and less on the planning. And I kind of like that. As well, my autism ADHD-ish completely love it, because I have super short attention span, but I do love to just dig in deep on things. So this will give me a wide variety of things to deep dive into. But of course, it will have massive implications on the game. Also, that with the next thing coming up, with the objectives of the game changing depending on it, it also will have some interesting implications.
It all comes down to how they do this. Like it's very easy to understand that you want a Deathwing and a Ravenwing detachment in a Dark Aimless army. Like that's very basic. From what I understood, you're not going to be able to mix all detachments with each other. There are special detachments that can be mixed, or maybe you have one main detachment and like a sub detachment or something. Like back in 8th edition, we mixed and matched armies however we wanted, and I don't think that was like, people didn't appreciate that a lot. I don't think that was what they liked about the game. So, and it's definitely not the narrative correct choice. So I doubt that's coming back, but some version of it will.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm maybe a bit worried that it will become, you can abuse the game even more, that there will be just some combos that just spikes, like even without, can we say, Games Workshop attention attention or desire to do that. I think that you can tweak so much more and probably get out things that no one really saw. But maybe that's one of the fun things for you guys.
Well, one of the aspects here is that you have to assume that they have prepared and rewritten the game to accommodate for this. That means that they will probably lean more heavily into unified rules in the keyword section, so that they can control these combinations a little bit more. Also, the better and more solid your core foundation rules are, so you shooting activations, moving, charging, which we'll talk about in the fight phase, all of these things, the more less jankiness you have there and the more solid that foundation is, the more options you can build up around it. So my hope here is that they are really, really confident in the core foundations of the game of 11th, like the rule set they have, that they feel like they are able to support this amount of variety around the game.
Yeah, and I hope that also more models, more, can we say, chapters, factions, clans can have a bit more uniqueness. So you bring that in with that attachment, and they can actually feel a very, can we say, defined purpose. Of course, we need to go forward to the next one, which is, I guess, it was rumored, it was said, but no more objective markers. And Jonathan, you said you liked it. I think I like it too, but I really hope though that the, can we say, OC part will still stick to be a thing, because I think that's great for the game. Also, I do, as almost a not so experienced players as you guys, it's somewhat tricky to move models when you want to be precise within terrain. But Jonathan, you like this one, and maybe for aesthetic reasons or also for gameplay?
No, mostly aesthetic, but I mean, we don't know what a table setup will look like. Like, imagine you can imagine the GW tables now, and where there are objective markers under the terrain now, those terrain pieces will be objective markers, for example. It's not that hard to like fit it with it properly there. I don't think it's going to be that basic. I think they will revamp their entire battle maps or their like terrain layouts to accommodate this. And I think as long as the terrain layouts are fundamentally sound, like you can hide in your deployment zone, you can stay hidden on objectives on certain maps. It was not going to change that much, is what I believe.
I agree on that. You, Emil?
The combination of this change and the lurking or the cannot be shot if you're inside of terrain with these certain parameters will be interesting to see the impact. And as you say, moving from, and we need to remember objective markers, they're like a little bit of a, it's like a base. And then we have a 3-inch aura around the base. So all of the objective markers that we have seen previously, they're pretty much just, there's I guess a 40 mil base with the 3-inch aura around it. So it's not this big button that we usually play with, but that's just less convenience for our sake. So it's an imaginary line. So the options for having more scenic things have always been there. It's just like now they're really enforcing it and changing these terrain things. What I am concerned about here is that we will have, in order for this to be viable competitively, we will have specific terrain pieces that are these objectives, and that might create some complications for them with the layouts. They will be forced to use specific, we will be forced to reuse specific terrain pieces. That will also like be a hobby investment for the people playing at home to make sure that they have an accurate representation of it. So I mean, wise is probably a wise thing or a smart thing from James W to make sure that we actually buy their specific terrain pieces. But as Jonathan
I don't think
said,
I agree though.
Oh,
and that's okay. We can have different opinions. Let's hear it, Jonathan. What do you don't agree with?
Did you want to finish first, Emil?
Yeah, I was gonna say that this, of course, will, like Jonathan says, have impacts on how the layouts look. Because obviously now you can't, like the center objective was open before on this map, but now when it's actually a ruin, what does that mean? That means that maybe with the new rules, you'll be able to hold it without being seen. Will they move it around? Maybe we're moving away from having the center objective markers. Maybe with the new detachment rules giving you specific rules to go in I don't know when we're going to talk about that, but the new way of getting points, maybe that will move away from the need of having objective markers in the sense that we're used to them. Maybe it's going to be something else. But from a gameplay perspective, I think it's very nice. I like the idea of it, and I look forward to see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, just for the terrain, because the way the terrain has been this edition, I mean, GW has the layout, but realistically, you can play a GW layout using any like plastic base, right? Plexiglass or whatever. I don't think they're going to move away from that. I think the maybe the sizes change. Maybe the size of an objective building is defined as 6x6 square, which is basically a round objective marker, let's face it. So I don't think you're going to have like GW specific terrain, because even their terrain varies so much in how it looks. And yeah, considering mid-range objectives, it will be interesting, because I mean, when we say that objectives with terrain, then everyone imagines a ruin, but it could just be a crater.
Yeah.
Hold it up, even.
A little
exactly.
wheel on the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and if this is an objective marker, which is terrain, that's probably something you put that in the middle, you stand on it, you still get shots, right? And nothing has really changed. And even with like, this is the size of an objective marker. So we still don't know exactly what it will mean to have terrain as objective markers. I mean, it's probably going to be a lot of ruins. Let's face it. That's how 40K will probably keep getting played. But the possibilities are bigger than that, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, please.
Sorry, my point being that if it's just like an area and you're allowed to define the objective marker, what that objective actually is, then someone might have the runes that way, someone has the rune that way, and someone has the crater. So that will, and you will have to unify that if you're running a tournament. So that might be, there will probably be a consensus in the community of, okay, this is how this one is going to look.
Yeah,
I mean, and it might be that with this change, like WTC and UKTC will have to adapt GW terrain layout to to accommodate how these terrains pieces look to make the game work properly. And I don't know. I mean, I would bet that that's going to happen, that we get a more unified terrain system, but that will have to be up to those organizers. And even in those cases, I don't think TW will give us 8 layouts for search and destroy. So even then, I think WTC will have to like do something with the terrain, the different layouts.
That will be a very interesting situation for both WTC and for everyone competing in that tournament when we have 2 months for not only get them to rebuild all of the layouts, but also for us to adapt it.
That is what has happened in previous editions when the edition changes as well. So there's lots of precedent.
I mean, we can say terrain and interactions with terrain is typically what always happens in editions. Just want to say, make sure to write in the YouTube and Twitch chat if you have some opinions. Yupo is liking that the codexes are staying, but rip the Grotma's demons. Fearless is saying some armies ain't going to be happy with staying with the codexes. I agree with that, but remember, there's many new detachments that can actually give some love to everyone who has been a bit unappreciated here in the 10th. And of course, Martin, I hope there's Monka plus Rampage Groot hunting pack rules. Yeah, we can see for that. But I think this topic for sure with objectives is a huge one. And as you say, we will see how this impacts. What I do like in some way is that the game now maybe won't have primaries, will have a revamped secondary system, and maybe you're not forced to have the game being so similar with these objective markers. You can actually make the terrain from the different type of terrain system works better cinematic, if we can say it like that. But I also agree what you're saying there, Jonathan, is that of course for the game it would be good if it becomes one standard. So it's basically like when you play competitive, everyone has the same, because I do think kind of balancing factions, units with the terrain, I mean, those things go together, a bit like StarCraft Brood War. They never updated how the units were. They just balanced the 3 different races through the terrain. But I'm also really worried that Games Workshop will not be able to provide the community with enough good choices, especially for 8 teams. So I think it's going to be really, really exciting times here coming into June and the release, and especially how the WTC will handle that is for sure a discussion we already have. I think the view right now is of course going where the community wants to go, and the thinking is that Games Workshop will type of layouts and terrain pieces will be the way to go. But I'm hoping still that we can find a middle ground, because Games Workshop layouts and terrain pieces are not so great, to be honest.
I mean, I have trust that they will just have better layouts like next edition. They're gonna get better at it. It's
a lot better now than it used to be.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like.
And I do want to point out a few things before we move on. That it's a theory there might be Protbus detachments. I don't know. I haven't. Yeah. So that's a theory. Also, I think we should also give a shout out to Tom there, who's giving a shout out to my hair. What you missed?
Was it your hair?
Well, I mean, I'm 4th because I don't know. I think
it's was Christian's hair.
It's not me. I haven't had a haircut for too long, and I do have my hair cutter in the house. I'm just a bad human, I guess. It is what it is when you are in the grim world of the 40K.
And I also think it's worth noting that the community, the tournament organizers for Games Workshop has been talking about their growing interest in teams. So maybe they will have some new things coming up for that as well.
Could definitely do.
Yeah, I mean, it is exciting in that way that I think 99% of all tournaments are singles, but we do see that, can we say, the community is evaluating teams more and more. It's going to be really exciting to see how this. I think that teams it's so much more fun than every time you play team. For me, for example, why don't I always play it? It's just hilarious in a way, and so much more nice way of doing 40K. All right, let's jump over to the next point here. Every battle is a story, and I think this is attached to the way that actually, as I imagine it being, the secondaries will be somewhat more like kill team, meaning that your detachment choice will have some type of archetype, and with those you get some secondaries that you can play, and your opponent will have an archetype and get some secondaries, and those meld together kind of the mission somehow. Or how do you read into this, Jonathan? I guess we don't really know, but
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know. I will say that this is one where I'm a little bit scared, because when we had like faction secondaries previously, it meant that certain armies got a set of like ways to play the game that was very non-interactive.
Yeah.
And I think that because I think that the system we have now forces people to like engage in the midfield and actually fight. And if, I don't know, Votan gets a mining detachment that's about sitting in the deployment zone and getting ore, and they score points from that, that's probably going to be less interactive, which is not as fun. So we'll see how this plays out. But I mean, in theory, it's a good thing. Let's see how they execute.
yeah, and I mean,
In theory, it could be a good thing. So.
Many are asking for maybe the return of the fixed being more prominent in the game. To your point, I'm a bit worried with that you can make a skewed list, you know how you're going to play, and you will always score 70, 80 points, and the opponent cannot do anything about it, and it's almost shaking hands. Yeah. At the same time, should be said that in Leviathan, the Gambit part didn't work out. They came then with the secret mission with the Pariah. That seemed good, but turned out to be really not fun, to be honest. And then, I mean, the 2025, 2026, they discarded the whole system with challenger cards that on the surface could have been good, but completely ruined the game. So that they do a big reset here of how to have primary, secondaries, maybe even removing that. I would like to have 1 to 100, to be honest. I'm just worried that some of these archetypes and missions would be just better and easier to score. And as you say, it becomes very flat and boring. What is your view here, Emil?
I mean, shout out to my old World Eaters faction-specific secondaries where you just send your guys to die and you score points. Again, like it can introduce a massive issue for the game where the balancing becomes so much more about what kind of secondaries that you have available to you than what your actual armor composition do, and it can be a non-interactive game. So that is, I hope they're very well aware of that and that they manage it quite well. I mean, if you it might turn out that the best combination is to have a gun line that's want to sit in the backfield, and that's not fun for anyone. I share Jonathan's concern. I share your concern. I mean, I feel like the secondaries right now, they're in like they have some iterations on them. I feel like they're quite solid. I wouldn't mind them staying. Having this complete revamp. Granted, they're not calling them secondaries. They're not calling them primaries, as far as I understood. They're calling them something else. So there might be a complete overhaul of the system entirely, or we still have these kind of things, but they're skewed in a different way. We don't know. But I would like to see maybe not such a drastic move in this area, maybe more of an iterative change. We will see how it plays out. Again, it will further make the game more complex. You don't not only have to take into account what you're facing, but also what tactical imperative or whatever they were calling it they have, and see how you want to play the game depending on that, which is super interesting if it creates like engaging situations where you do this or you do that, but maybe you don't have any good options and you lose before you start the game, and that's no one wants that.
Yeah, and I mean, I like this part where, let's say, right now, going out and taking 2 of the No Man's Land's objective markers that you force out a bit, like going first, then you will be forced in your second turn to do some actions, otherwise you will lose. But also getting that area denial, forcing out 1 unit in the middle, kind of starts the game. It force you to do something you wouldn't like to do. You do it because of the points. That I think is needed, and it maybe right now is a bit more Warhammer than Point Hammer. I think they reached a good sweet spot on that one, but also having these actions and those things are important for sure, because that makes that you need to have some shaft units. You cannot just have big greater demons. Now I guess they can also do actions, but you get the point. Jonathan, anything last part of this one? Like both of you seems a bit skeptical, but also somewhat excited.
I mean, it's all down to the execution, isn't it? It's hard to know.
Absolutely. All right, let's see here if we can go to the next one, and probably one of the coolest ones in this one. I personally really liked it, and also in the way that they're trying to achieve here. So they're trying to clean up the combat side. Fast rolling, I think everyone is doing that, I assume. But I do like these combat activations, the piling, consolidate, and charge measures. And I think that one part, for example, if you're checking out the Custodes masterclass from Jesper, one of the things that he believes is the most abusive thing in the game is the pile in and consolidate. Because if you charge with 2 units, you move them in deep, you kill the unit, and then you can swing out with the other unit and go tag a next one, and you can like leapfrog throughout the wall battlefield. It won't really be possible anymore. Or how do you read this one, Jonathan?
Yeah, that's how I would read it. I mean, I think most common word for what you're describing there is cascading. Like you charge 2 units into the same unit, kill it, and then the next one piles into the next one and kills the next unit. And if all pile-ins are at the same time, that's going to be much harder to do. Also, like multi-charges will set up, like if you have two custodian guard units fighting against the same unit, it's gonna be hard to like get the bases to fit and everything. And honestly, so like it's gonna be more of a cluster F right there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's good. They've tried to, like in this edition, they tried to make the pile-in and consolidate rules easier. They did do that. Like they did become easier. They were still very abusable, but yeah. So I don't know. I still think there will be some abuse to be done, and the fact this other thing that with the charges, that you roll the charges first and then decide what to charge, I think it's just a massive buff for melee armies, because it lets you gamble without gambling, right?
Yeah,
it's like picking the lotto numbers after you've seen what they are. So like if you hit that 12, then you can like make that long charge. That's going to be way more impactful.
Yeah, I think that to your point, what I like is we go faster, that you make the charges, you move all your units, and as you say, it would be hard to fix, so it can be like a melee nerf, and also in the way that you cannot cascade, as you said. But the charges in the other side makes melee a lot better, because you actually can gamble in a different way. How do you see this one, Emil?
So I see it as bringing more consistency to the fight phase and charge phase, but less impact, and it will be more complicated for the melee player, as Jonathan mentioned that for fitting all the models. And losing the possibility to cascade and do the movement shenanigans is one of the main strengths of a melee army today, when you can breach a screen. Now you will not be able to do that in the same sense, which will make the counterplay to melee armies much easier to execute. You don't have to layer your defensive in the same way. Now there's a lot of question marks surrounding this, like how do you actually, like there will certainly be situations where you charge multiple units and you end up not being able to fight all of them because of base sizes. Or for example, you have impact hits. Okay, you wipe the thing with impact hits. Now you're not able to reach where you want to go. So the consistency is super nice. Being able to roll the charge and determine the charge target after. Just I take that and put it in today's system, that would make melee armies really, really good. Combine that with the console and pile happening at the same time for everything. I'm not sure like what kind of where we end up here. It might actually be a nerf to the melee, but I want to point out that with the introduction, with the introduction of 10th edition, everyone was saying, "Hey, this melee is useless. We can't use melee anymore." Until people figured it out. Yeah. Like, but then we started looking at it, and it was like, "Wow, melee is really strong with this rule set."
Yeah.
We will see where we're at.
Have they clarified how it works? Like if I charge in, then I get my pile-in sub-step or whatever. Does the opponent then does his pile-in sub-step and then we fight, and then I consolidate and then he consolidates, or how does that work?
I think we don't know.
No.
So it seems to be in the same way that Age of Sigmar works currently. Now I'm not playing Age of Sigmar. This is just what I heard. So I guess
Allegedly
we could look at how they do. I'm pointing. I don't know where I'm pointing. This direction is Age of Sigmar apparently.
Yeah.
So we need to check what they're doing.
No, but I think that a good part, and I think that hard to say if it's a buff or nerf towards melee armies, but I think at least it's a nerf of feel bad, because one part is that if you're facing a pressure army and suddenly you didn't understand that they could multi-charge and swing forward and suddenly get into something you didn't want them to tag, that would make it easier now. At the same time, missing a charge, I mean, I'm looking forward to be a Blood Angel where I would move out and have one unit within 3 inches and maybe one unit within 9 inches. I roll the 9 as I want. If I miss it, I can go into a secondary target that I really didn't want to do, but at least I get some value out of it. And I think that those parts becomes much more interactive and you feel you have agency on the battlefield rather than just having a dice throw that decides a game.
And I think I like the change of the flow of the game that this will introduce as well. In my the way I see it, I think it becomes like a little bit more brawly, and you will probably have these more. I think it will. Yeah, I think it will play into the narrative a bit better. That's just my gut feeling about it.
So I also, we don't know, like, if you roll a charge, do you have to make a charge move? Say I want to charge those over there, that's 9 away, but I roll a 6. Do I then have to charge something that's 6 away? Or can I choose to remain stationary? Because that could end up really bad. Like you have, I don't know, you have that Rhino over there you want to charge, but the Berserkers are closest, and you only rolled enough to get to the Berserkers. So you have to charge your Pathfinders into Berserkers. Like, yeah, it is so much we don't know, but I mean, it will be interesting to play that.
100%. And we're hitting here about 40 minutes, so we have a bit more. Make sure to add those questions. Make sure to like and subscribe if you like this one. Just very quickly, also going through the article. Of course, the cinematic. I was, of course, a Blood Angel player. Through the roof. I think that Chaplain looked amazing. We could see those Vanguard veterans. We could see also the land speeder. I mean, Emil, what did you think? I know how much you do love the lore. It was a pretty good one, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. My biggest takeaway, I think, was the orc walker kind of thing that shoots down the land speeder. I didn't get to see that much of it, but I did love the look of that one. And I also think we got a glimpse of the new orc war boss that they teased, which I also thoroughly enjoy. I mean, everything that gives a good crumping, I like. Except Blood Angels. I don't like Blood Angels.
Yeah.
Sitting here with 2 Blood Angels players.
And for you, Jonathan?
Emil not liking Blood Angels is also the stupidest thing ever, because it's a perfect army for him, but he doesn't vibe with it.
No,
it's like,
no vibe.
Oh, I like fast melee armies, but not Blood Angels.
I don't know what you mean.
Anyway, yeah, what I was gonna say, like, just from the rumors we've heard before and from what we saw in this trailer, we can probably expect like new jump pack Chaplain in the box, Blood Angels box. But from what I've heard, there's no Blood Angel specific units, so I would expect this is normal Marine units with like some Blood Angel upgrade sprues in there maybe. But yeah, we got a Blood Angel Chaplain. I heard that there are Vanguard veterans. Like, that's the next thing that's going to get upgraded to like Primaris status.
Yeah, I think this one is a Vanguard veterans as I saw it.
Yeah, we saw the land speeder. We saw that Orc Walker. We saw a new Weird Boy, which I'm pretty sure means that we're getting a new Weird Boy model, or we don't know if it's going to be called a Weird Boy, but it's an Orc Psyker, that's for sure.
Does it mean a new psychic face, maybe? Oh, it did do a lot of things.
It did a lot, for sure. And we can also see the new intercessors. I think that, like, it's not a wow, but it's still an upgrade, and it looks really slick. I do think that these new Orc Boys, of course, cool with guns and axes, but he looks a bit, can we say, low IQ.
No Orc with low IQ, so I don't know.
He doesn't have enough other orcs around him. He needs more friends, then he gets smarter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the Orc Boy kit is quite old, so obviously that needs an upgrade.
Yeah. I mean, the problem was that you got like the new orcs with like monopoles. You don't want 100 monopoles dudes giving a new orc set. I mean, that's for sure over.
Because we also have the new, they're not called this, but Savage Orcs to compare to, which are just much newer kit, so they look a bit weird next to.
But I do recommend you guys to go into the Warhammer community part. They also go through very quickly the update of the rules. I think we covered it even better than that, and also in the live show they did add a lot. But I think that 11th edition right now, it's super hot. What were you saying, Jonathan?
No, one other rule change that was interesting is the no stacking of stratagems. The way I read it was it was one stratagem per phase. I think it was. It wasn't per turn. I don't think. The biggest implication here is because you did not stack stratagems that often. Like there were definitely, but I think the
look at Emil. I think that was the only thing he was doing, right?
No, but I think the biggest implication, and I don't know if they will have a rider on this strat to maybe ignore the one per rule, but the CP reroll, right? Because it was quite often you like put a defensive thing on you and then you CP reroll a save later in the activation or CP reroll something in the later. And it's one of the most powerful stratagems in the game, honestly, the CP reroll. So it would be interesting to see if that's still one or none.
I think they mentioned in the broadcast though that if you do a reroll on a charge, for example, then you won't be able to use a stratagem in your offensive in the fight phase, for example.
Yeah, they did the tank shock example. You're right.
Yeah, and tank shock example. So I think those are good, to be honest.
No, but I mean, also the bread and butter for a lot of people running forward, shucking a grenade, putting an offensive stratagem on another dude doing something. You won't be able to do that anymore. That will have a major impact.
Unless, because one is shooting phase and one is charge phase, right?
No, yeah, but I mean, like if you go grenade and storm of fire on your reckless.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I don't know how I mean, we don't know. Is grenade a stratagem in next edition?
Maybe.
It's a good point.
Maybe Deathwatch just gets their ammunition types as abilities.
I think that would be cool if you could choose different ammunitions for units for activation. That would be cool for sure. Also, Joel Larsson in the YouTube chat, hello friend and teammate for you guys. He's asking you, Emil, what will you vibe with in 11th edition?
Ooh, okay, so my current vibe is the Defiler, obviously. So unless something else cool happens, the Defiler is going to be my vibe. I mean, just having that guy clank around
on a 200mm base.
Oh yeah, but with the new terrain rules, you won't be able to shoot at it.
Maybe not.
You're actually right. We did miss, as you said, the stratagem, and we didn't really talk about the lurk ability, which I also think is a bit like 40k. And if I understood it, it's also what was in the Maelstrom. So basically, if you place a unit in your deployment and you haven't activated, I guess, like shot or done an action with it, he has like a loan up 15 inches. Like, how do you read into this, then, Jonathan? Do you think it's good? For sure, for, can we say, beer and pretzels, that's nice that in the deployment you just don't put the piece and it's gone because it went second. But it sounds like you can abuse it quite a bit.
I mean, I'm just gonna guess it's not gonna work on knights. It might work on vehicles, might not. We'll see. I think where it works on infantry is fine. My biggest fear is that they're going to see that and they're going to think, oh, we made this change, so we do not need as much terrain in the game as we do now. And that is not correct, because if someone just walks their shooting army 15 inches from you and shoots you to death, that rule didn't matter. You need
coming from the Tau player over there.
No, yeah, but like...
Oh, wait, no, sorry, that way is Tau.
Okay, that's Age of Sigmar. Get it right.
Yeah, you have like a bush in the middle and that's it.
Yeah, so exactly. I hope they still realize they need it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I like the flavor here if it's adapted to infantry sitting in a terrain in your deployment zone. I get that. vibe with it, unless it also negates indirect, because one of my Fortress teams is going to do that. But it will, of course, introduce you will reduce alpha striking, which I guess is its purpose. But we need to understand a little bit more of the nuances here. For example, they just said shoot, but maybe you probably if you move outside, are you wholly within your detachment deployment zone, or could you just put your guys onto the objective in your in your deployment zone, and then they are just completely safe forever.
Yeah, I also assume you have to be within terrain of something, because that's what this is, isn't it? It's like hiding in terrain.
Yeah.
So I mean, if we're talking infantry wholly within terrain in your deployment zone, that's probably fine.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, we will see how that one turns out. Also see here Arsonos grenade strat from the infantry, then storm of fire from the tank will work. I think it's limiting to 1 strat per unit per phase. Yeah, I think so too.
That could potentially be.
And we see here also from Hamtaren, units are also supposed to be easier to hide now. Finally, the death of the true line of sight. I think true line of sight and all those things is one of the most controversial things, and 40k have had so many different rules. I guess we will see, and a bit like how you two described it, it's always a bit feel bad when you put down that like small scout unit and suddenly they can find a small angle and you just lose it. I think those things are feels bad. At the same time, I'm a bit worried that you can abuse it and it becomes like on the other side of it.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I honestly, since they introduced the clear base ruins, that true line of sight hasn't been a thing, has they? Because like we have, since obscuring, true line of sight disappeared. So it hasn't actually been true line of sight for 2 editions now, and I don't know if they're gonna move even more away from that. We'll see what they.
And I mean, they need to. It's completely impossible to balance a game around true line of sight. You need to have these kind of rule sets to make sure that we're on a level playing field.
Yep. So, I mean, 11th edition coming out in June. We will talk a little bit about it, but they also revealed a shit ton of things that will come before 11 come out. So let's just skim through it very quickly here. It is called the Armageddon. I think it was a really, really cool trailer for that one, the War World. Is for sure this epic Wastaka Gutsmech. I mean, if I would buy one first unit ever, I think this is a model I would just go for. It's epic and cool. What do you say, Emil? Jonathan.
That's what I just want to know. Like, what is how tall is he? Is he like? Is that the top of an armature? Is it like? I don't know.
I love that model. I love him. It's so dynamic, and it's just. I mean, man, these models are getting really, really wild. Credit to the model guys. Like, this is
one of the
amazing.
Coolest models they probably have done, and I do think that the models are becoming bigger and bigger and bigger bases. I think that's also one of the things that they're trying to maybe balance or imbalance in the game. We will see what the rules will be, but I think that for sure team captain of Finland, Johnny, will love that the Cult of Speed is getting some love here, because they are struggling right now. We have seen Commissioner Garrick, of course, a big piece in the lore and something that they're building up here with the narrative going to Armageddon. We see him being back, return from death. I think it's still a very similar model, but a cool model. We will see how impactful it will be. But Astra Militarum, they got a lot. Anything to comment on that one, Jonathan?
Not on Yarrick specifically. I assume the tanks are in here as well. I'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we have the Commissar Graves, and I just want to say, what a cool steampunk. And I mean, this one, when you charge, it must do so many mortals.
This is what I feel, because this is 40k to me. Like, this is a very 40k coded vehicle. It's like what should I compare it to? I don't know, like the Triumph of Saint Catherine, like this ridiculous thing. Like, why would they bring all this shit to war? And it's kind of like the same here. Like, why do you need a vehicle that you can stand on top of to point your sword forward? But that's what makes 40k cool, right? So I think this very much fits the theme of 40k in a cool way.
I mean, I love flags. Can't go wrong with a big flag.
I mean, it looks like some artwork from a metal band album, and I mean, here we come. It looks super cool. Also, new Inquisitor, Coroil. I think this is this a unit that have existed, or is it completely a new one?
Completely new.
So we will see what will happen with that Inquisitor for sure. Jonathan, for you, the sisters coming here with a really cool piece. What do you make of it?
I mean, I like it. I think it's a cool, nice model. I think it draws a little too much inspiration from Unit, honestly. Like, it feels the same way. She has a hover platform. This is more of a Karamazov or whatever that Inquisitor is called vibe to it. But it's I think it's too much like Unit, honestly. I mean, a cool model and everything, but like, yeah, it just feels a bit samey to me.
I'm having a hard time with these throne kind of things. I think they look a bit goofy. But, well, I'm sure they'll find a way to make her OP like all sister characters are.
I mean, allegedly she leads mortifiers, which is something they need. So I think that's cool. That also explains why she looks the way she looks, because this is like a mortifier chassis.
I mean, she will probably be, like, when you look at it in person, she will probably look really, really cool.
I think so too, and also if you have the opportunity, check out the Warhammer TV show that came with the third edition, I think yesterday, or episode about the sisters. It was a pretty cool one, I would say. But something I don't know, like how to even say, but these Astra Militarium vehicles, I just feel like in some way it feels like a toy from the 80s. At the same time, it's so much Warhammer 40k. I think that I just love these models that are coming out, and I think I don't know if Astra needed more, but I think they're filling some spots in the army, right?
I think these look like shit.
Really?
I think they look like a plastic toy I had, maybe in the 80s, even though I was 2 years in the 80s when the 80s ended. But like, I'm controversial take. 40k vehicles shouldn't have wheels; they should have tracks. It's not a wheel thing.
But it got both.
Yeah, but this one is okay because it has both. But if we scroll down to the other two,
to the Hippogriff,
this looks like a tank they would have in the American military. It's like army men or whatever, and I just don't think it's 40k at all. I think I think it's a miss. I think it looks fine as a model, but I don't think it's just 40k.
I think I might be, I don't know if I'm getting the time period wrong or something, but I'm getting like Vietnam feelings out of these things. I mean, maybe it's painting, but I kind of like that, like aesthetics as well. If you want to build an army around it, I can see how someone would want to have a Astronomy theme around this. I mean, that's one thing I like with the Astronomy army is that you have so many different options in how you want to theme your army, and this just gives more options to it. I can, of course, yes, they look like toys, but isn't everything toys here?
I think
but it's
so.
cooler than toys. Also, maybe this would look less like a toy to me if they were not painted green. Because it's just that, the army green of the army men's you had as a kid. You bought the little pack. Yeah. I think it's too much of that. And maybe if it wasn't painted green, maybe I wouldn't feel that way. So
I mean, paint them in the same scheme as the ladies' car.
Yeah.
It would look super cool. Yeah. Like make it dystopian fascist police army dudes. Like everyone loves. I don't know.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I'm hyped, and I think that it's cool that Astra got so much. To be honest, they also got a kill team. We can see here also that the last part now for the can we say narrative campaign is the Armageddon, the Return of Yarek. One thing to point out is that we are getting 6 new vehicle-focused detachments for Astra, Orcs, and Space Marines. So once again, these additions will impact the game quite a bit. I would say that the ones that we already have gone for example, CSM, for Votan, for a couple of the other armies have impacted the game quite a bit. So I'm excited for it. You were saying, Jonathan, not Space Marines again.
No, we don't need more Space Marines, especially not in addition to the new Gilliman that's rumored. So we'll see.
Iron Hands 2.0. Hey man, anything that makes Hasta move away from recon, sign me up.
Yeah, I mean, it is tradition that at the end of every edition there is an imbalanced Iron Hands detachment. So I guess it's time. It's time for 9-inch an enhancement called the Adamantium Stone. That's a 9-inch aura of -1 damage on vehicles. Let's go. Stacks with the Redemptor.
Don't give them any ideas.
It's been
a really cool battalion box, and I mean this one will sell. I can tell you that. Like, I think people will just buy it. As always with the sisters, is somewhat of a meh one, but maybe this one is a good if you are an aspiring sister player, Jonathan.
It's like Repentia and Paragon. It's a weird mix of units. I mean, the thing is, if you don't have any models for an army, you might as well get it. Then the battle forces are good as well. So, yeah.
And we do have one for the Death Watch. Seeing some love here, Emil. What's your comment on this one? It's I think two of the new kill teams, and then I actually don't know what the vehicle it is.
I don't know, like a Black Star Death. Black Star, I think it's called. No,
yeah, Black Star.
Corvus Black Star. But yeah, I talked a little bit about this before. This box actually makes me a little bit nervous because with this book they will release new updates to things, and last time they released new update to things, we lost access to a beloved model, Calgar, with his guys. Now,
beloved
this kill team is a remake of the Deathwatch veterans. We might actually be looking at a Deathwatch veterans being legend with this release, and that's not good at all.
That will nerf
so
you.
I'm a bit nervous, but as a box, I mean, if you want to start Deathwatch, this is like the only place to get actual Deathwatch models. So and if you don't want to put down, I don't know how much for the kill teams, so it's good. The plane is useless, but yeah,
maybe it can play soon. And then we have some Death Copas. Those are really, really cool, and some other cool orc vehicles. I think that check out also, as I said, the new kill team for Astra, and also I think the red something cool for, I believe, NIDS.
Red Terror.
The Red Terror.
Yeah. Is that the NIDS one, or is that like some sub faction or?
No, it's a NID one. It's an old epic hero that used to exist that disappeared for a while.
Very cool. We will try to sum this one up now. We have 2 minutes left of Jonathan's time. Maybe we can steal 1 or 2 more minutes of that one. But how hyped, Emil, are you to play 11th? And will you start to play 11th today based on this information? Or how do you see this one? Do we have enough? Because they released quite a lot of information, though.
I'm gonna have Ango say, "Let's fucking go!" I'm very hyped. I always love new things coming in, and I mean, if they deliver on everything here, it will be amazing. Of course, maybe not, but I'm hyped.
And for you, Jonathan, is it 11th on now?
I love edition changes. It's gonna be cool. We definitely don't know enough to start playing. I hope more things come out fast, so we can start to use it. Like, I hope the base rules come out pretty fast, so we can start playing the base game. And maybe not all the detachments will be correct, but getting used to the base as soon as possible would be nice.
Yeah, and in the YouTube chat, Joel have given some insights also probably to these.
Oh, thank you so much in the YouTube chat, Rice McDonald 7160 for becoming a Wasteland member and supporting us. The pairings is about to start. It's supposed to be originally 1 o'clock p.m. CET, but actually we're starting a bit early. I know some of the teams will have need to go kind of early. So we will see here. We have subject to change coming up against, of course, JMG, the home hope. But we will come back as soon as we have the pairings and talk up this match.
Your Tau army have their own detachment because they don't really fit Montka or whatever. Or maybe the Phobos Marines in your Marine army has a different detachment than the rest of the stuff.
Very, very cool. So thank you so much for joining in this one. Maybe we can have one last conclusion of this conversation of the 11th edition coming out in June, and Warhammer 40k is more hot than ever, we can say that. I think for sure, make sure to check out Alpha Spell, of course, and get those minis ready for the 11th edition. And we will see these last models here coming out here during the spring. And of course, big shout out to Trio Tales supporting Vesla and Team Sweden and the community of Warhammer 40k. Get those tokens, battle boxes, use the Vesla code for 10% discount. I mean, I just want to say, I want to play 11th right now. Like, I asked it before, but Emil, is it possible to play at 11th? Like, is it time to change the fight rules based on this one, or should we stay with 10th?
No. Not nearly enough. I'm not gonna let Emil answer this.
Calma. Let's wait a bit. But yeah, I mean, we can start. There will be people theorizing about it. There will be people looking at it. But yeah, just let's enjoy the process.
And we do have like an interior release of this edition left to play, which is hopefully going to shake it up a bit. So
yeah,
Defilers.
Defilers, and I actually think that we will release a Defiler episode here in next week with some of those insights of that cool masterpiece. We don't know yet the points. I think that's one of the challenges here, but for sure it's one of those centerpiece for any Chaos army going forward here in the spring, as the model is soon coming up for order. I think many are hyped for it. I'm at least more hyped than ever for Warhammer 40k. We do know now, finally, the 11th edition is coming in June. We will see the WTC with these two gentlemen and Team Sweden playing it in Mechelen, Belgium in August. And I think that would be one of the first tryouts on how this 11th edition can be mastered. Like, Jonathan, you played many new editions. How long time do you think it takes for you as a player to adapt to a new one? I guess it's a very open one, but do you see that typically within 3 months you do kind of master it, or does it typically take a year?
I mean, it takes longer than whatever time we'll have for the WTC. Like what happens at WTC every year when a new edition is released is that no one will get the 8 armies correct. If you get 6 to 7 out of 8 of the strongest armies, you're happy. Like that's good, but you're not gonna get it all correct. There's gonna be nuances of stuff in the rules that you have missed, like abuses you haven't found yet, stuff like that. So, but also like the most broken stuff will be found before WTC for sure.
Yeah, it will be big cooking time during the summer for sure. And Mr. Angron, Emil, you can close it out. What is your last words about this big release we had this night?
No, what's been said before. I'm super hyped. It will be a very, very interesting summer. Really looking forward to digging into it. And like, come WTC, we won't remember 10th, but we will still be overloaded with information. But we won't remember 10th. I think that we will be so indulged in whatever 11th has to bring. No, I'm looking forward to it a lot.
So thank you so much, Emil and Jonathan, for taking the time here on the first day. Happy first day, we can say lunch. I hope you guys liked this show, and I think that joining in on the Vesla Discord, I think many speculation and conversation will happen here over the next couple of days. We also think that in May it will be another big reveal show from Games Workshop, and then we have the 11th edition coming out in June. So stay tuned, get excited, get the paint on those minis, and get on the battlefield. See you soon.
Hello, this is Jesper, back to you with a new concept. This will be the first of us breaking down the top dogs of the meta. And I'll start off with Adeptus Custodes, the favorite army of my favorite man crush, Henry Cavill, who I am sure would make it into the ranks should 40k be real. So we'll start with a bit of history. Q4 slate 2025 introduced point drops on custodian guards as well as land raiders. And of course, Nassim Fokane was the only one stupid enough to try it. And it also saw early success by the WCW champion 2024, Folger Piles. I watched it live at ITT and talked to both of them about it, and then I decided to try it for both Pyro Cup as well as Games of Westeros teams, where I got a total score of 15-2, with the only 2 losses being to what will soon be revealed. The army was nerfed in the Q1 slate in the form of Custodian Guards as well as the Inquisitor going up 10 points each, whereas Curia went up 15 points, which adds up to a total sum of 85. However, the Land Raiders were entirely untouched, which is quite surprising, to be honest. So how do you handle this? Well, you simply drop 2 guards, as the guard squad's sizes are adjustable, and you degrade a Witchseeker squad into a Prosecutor squad, which leaves the entire army essentially unchanged. Do note that this slate was quite nerf focused with very few buffs, which does decrease the general power level of the meta. And I think this leaves the army at the very, very top. So the army rule is that you, at the start, or as you activate the Custodian Guard squad, you either choose Sustained Hits 1 or Lethal Hits. And in general, you're going to choose Sustained Hits as long as you at least wound on 5s and have reroll to wound. The detachment is called Talons of the Emperor, and it provides you with 2 things. It is all about the synergy between sisters and the guards, and the sisters give guards 5 up feel no pain against psychic attacks and mortals for as long as they're within 6, whereas the Custode squads give the sister squads +1 to hit as long as they are within 6, which is slightly less relevant, to be honest. There are, of course, 6 stratagems, and they are all about the synergy between the 2 types in the forms of sisters and their brothers, so to speak. This makes the timing of quite a few of the stratagems a bit strange, as it's all about them being within 6 of each other's. And so do note this, and I'll try to be very clear about it as I read through them. The first stratagem improves the psychic and mortal wounds protection to a 4 up for a Custode squad. The second one gives both a Custode squad and a sister squad +1 to strength and AP in shooting. The third gives a normal move reactive of up to 6 inches, so it's a flat 6 reactive on both a Custode squad as well as a sister squad. Do note that this works on Land Raiders, and it also works on units so that they can embark into Land Raiders. So this is quite oppressive and a way better version than we're usually used to. Then there's a stratagem that allows Custodes infantry squad to protect and redirect shots into a sister squad. This is mainly used when someone tries to snipe them that is very interested in removing the psychic protection, which is sort of the final nail in the coffin for those matchups, such as into Thousand Suns as well as Demons. Then there is a stratagem for fallback, shoot, and charge, double dipping here on sisters and their brothers. This is used at the start of movement phase, so be a bit mindful about that. And the last one is a +1 to wound against units below starting strength in the fight phase. Once again, this is used at the start of the fight phase, so do remember that. And it's costly at 2 CP, but it can definitely help push you over the edge when it comes to killing things such as Catan. So in general, it's a very, very strong and broad detachment. The fallback, shoot, charge sort of completes it, in my opinion, and you're gonna love playing with it, I am sure. As for the units, to talk about it broadly, you are playing 6 Custodian Guard squads. All of them are playing spears, but 1, and so each unit has 1 flag that also has a shield for +1 wound on that model, which can be helpful for a lot of wound break points. You're playing 3 4-man prosecutor squads and 1 Witchseeker squad. Then you're doing 3 venerable Land Raiders, Inquisitor Draxus, as well as a regular Inquisitor. Let's look at the units a bit closer. So the Custodian Guards have 2 abilities. The first one is that they get reroll 1s to wound, but when they're within range of an objective marker you control, they get full reroll to wound instead. The second one is that they can shoot twice once per game, which is extremely helpful when they're joined by an Inquisitor or Curia, as they shoot even harder. There's also a Warrior ability from the Vexilla that gives them OC3, which is quite helpful when it comes to flipping objectives for the reroll to wound. So there is 1 5-man and the rest are 4-mans. The Prosecutor squads do have a Feel No Pain 3-up, as do all sister squads against psychic attacks and mortal wounds, and they also get precision and devs against psychic units, which is not that helpful, but they're very, very cheap. The Witch Seekers are quite a lot better for the 5 points extra you pay for them. They force battle shocks and gain a scout's move of 6, and they also each have a flamer that shoots d6 torrent shots at strength 4 AP0 damage 1. With that, it gets even better when you strat them, which is usually something you're going to do by the way as you do it on a Custodian Guard squad. Then you're playing triple Land Raider, extremely meaty data sheet with 16 wounds and a 2-up save, although it doesn't have an invo, which rarely matters to be honest. This is the only Land Raider that hits on 2s, which makes it way more point efficient than the other Land Raiders. It can only contain 6 Adeptus Custodes infantry models though. It has an ability called Assault Ramp that lets you disembark and charge after it has made a normal move, which is a very, very helpful threat extender in this army that you're going to abuse a lot. Just think about how close you are to the opponent's line when you deploy on Search and Destroy, for example. Then you're playing Inquisitor Draxus that shoots a lot with both the anti-infantry shots as well as the sustain hit 2 shots. Do note that she has 2 abilities. The first one is +1 to hit against non-Imperium, non-Chaos keywords. And the second one is that you on a 2-up in your command phase provide the unit she's leading with a 18-inch lone op protection. So in matchups where you need this, you have to deploy her on the board or have her in reserves, as it's not going to work while she's inside a transport. And to top it off, there's this little cute Inquisitor that you play. He is sort of a Ghetto Curie in the form that he also shoots surprisingly well when he's together with a guard squad, providing him with reroll to wounds and shooting twice. He has a cute little ability that gives you back a CP on a 3-up when you target him with a strat, which you're often going to do either for the +1 strength and AP or for the reactive move. Do note that both these Inquisitors have unique keyword, which is also nice and something you usually don't have in a guard or Custodes army. Keep calling it guard army. So, if you haven't already subscribed to us, please do so if you want to see more of us. To be honest, if you don't want to see more of us, subscribe regardless. It will be very, very helpful. So, as for the general strategy, you prefer maps where the Land Raiders can move at least to no man's land objectives, and note that you can often partially squeeze through enough to reach them. This means that you sort of prefer playing on GW or UKTC terrain, but it's also entirely feasible to do it on WTC terrain, especially if you're defending in a teams format. The Land Raiders are surprisingly broad, as they are 6 inches in their broadest width. On the other hand, they are surprisingly low, so do remember that and look for opportunities to hide them under ruins. In general, you're going to put 1 guard squad in reserves in order to threaten an ingress deep strike threat. You're going to put Curia on the board as long as you want her to threaten shooting and as well as getting her the lone up 18 ability turn 1. But if you don't, I would recommend putting her in a Land Raider just to extend her reach. Do put the Inquisitor with another guard squad in another Land Raider, and the last Land Raider with a naked 4-man guard squad. And this should probably be your most aggressively positioned Land Raider, as you want a lesser commitment with your first push. Put 1 Prosecutor squad on your home objective for screening, as well as scoring that objective, of course. 1 Prosecutor squad close to the middle for backup secondaries, and 1 that is aiming for your expansion objective, just to hold it. Do position your lone Witch Seeker squad so that after scout moves, it's within 9 of the middle in order to cover both cleanse and area denial top of 1. You have to accept that most armies will be able to get line of sight to 1 to 2 Land Raiders top of 1, but very few can kill them from that range, especially if you blow the smoke strat. So be sure to position your Land Raiders tight enough to each other that you can punish the shooting that they committed back with all of your last cannons, should they go for it. You play what is basically the meatiest and most dangerous army in the game. Position aggressively to establish board control while taking your secondaries and primary. As you lack both fly and advance and charge, you have to rely on assault ramp in order to deliver your units early. Just think about how close you are, once again, on Search and Destroy. You can easily search your opponent turn 1. The best way to give speed to your army, however, is to abuse what is frankly a broken mechanic in 40k. I will keep repeating this until it's nerfed, and I really hope that it happens in 11th. The charge move. You get provided with so much additional movement when you roll that 2d6 together with pile and consolidate. It's just crazy. So, once you see the opportunity for a full send, just go for it, especially after a nasty ingress. Rolling a couple of 6 to 18 charges and missing a few will not matter as you present so much stats for the opponent to handle. Some tips and tricks. Do not underestimate the shooting of guard squads, especially when they get stratted on, when they have full reroll to wound. And do abuse the flat 6-inch reactive strat to re-embark into Land Raiders or simply moving a Land Raider otherwise. Watch out for leaving your sister's Psychic and Mortal Wounds Protection auras too early against armies where it is needed. But once you have committed for the full send, it's probably not going to matter as most of the birds are going to be dead by that point. Make sure that your guard squads are always a normal move from an objective to make sure that they get reroll to wound, as this is exceptionally important, especially for Kyria as well as the Inquisitor squad. Do be mindful of your Land Raiders being tagged, as you only have one fallback shoot and charge stratagem. So, if you can, look for opportunities to cover them with heroic intervention from one of your guard squads. Ideally with Kyria, since she can position a bit more aggressively due to her shooting protection. The army is not without weaknesses. The first one would be extremely high damage long-range shooting, as it creates issues for your deployment plan. Some examples would be Repulsor Executioners in Black Templars or the Codex-compliant Repulsor Executioners backed up by the Oath also providing +1 to wound, as that would actually top of 1 and it's gonna sink your game plan early. The second weakness are armies where your damage does not align that also threaten enough OC to score primary on their own. So for example, this would be 2 to 3 Kitans with or without a Silent King with -1 damage, as well as 21 Necron Warrior blobs, as well as Wraith bricks, as this will be a bit too much for your army to chew through. So you're gonna it's gonna come down to skill in order for you to win that matchup. Since the army lacks fly, layers of fast move blocking is also a feasible way to sink it down, such as in Tyranids. Just make sure that the Custodes player can't abuse charge moves in order to gain back the lost move. The list essentially builds itself, and cutting guard squads or Land Raiders make you cry when you consider the results of your actions. I am so tempted to find a way to squeeze in a 6-man Alaris Terminator brick though, as that would help with handling both Kitans if you play them with access, as well as killing big blobs with all of their blast attacks. It is also a bit tempting to consider swapping to Shield Host for more melee damage, as well as Solar Spearhead for the Land Raiders to move through terrain using the strat. But losing out on the Mortal Wounds and Psychic Protection is gonna hurt quite a bit, and especially the double 6-inch reactive strat. I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but please surprise me. I, for one, hope that the new Custodes release brings new rules in order to introduce some variation for the Emperor's Finest. I do know that I'm really looking forward to playing with some female Custodes though. So, see you then. Goodbye. Hello, we have some exciting news here with a very interesting article coming from Warhammer community with 3 new Space Marine detachments that I think are worth discussing. I'll sweep over the first 2 because I'm really want to spend the time and the energy towards the last one. So the first one is Pravek Morn. He's a leader from the Iron Warriors that is providing his unit with +1 AP, and he gets a reroll to wound against a quarry that he picks at the start of the battle and then swaps throughout the game when that quarry dies. He has a pretty good melee profile and is perhaps going to see some play. Problem for him is that he can only Chaos Terminators, Mutilators, and Obliterators, so we will see how he fits in. I gotta say I'm a little bit skeptical due to that. Second data sheet is Mutilators, which is essentially the melee Obliterators. To be honest, I feel like their melee profiles are all quite a bit lackluster. None of them really stands out as strong enough. Perhaps the Rending Strikes, 4, Strength 9, AP3, Damage 3 is what you're going to use the most, but they're very slow at movement 5. They can reroll charges, sure, and do that from Deep Strike, but it's still going to be 9, so I am skeptical. They do a little bit of Mortals as well on the charge. I have my doubts regarding these dudes, but we will see how things turn out. Then we have the big news here, the meat and potatoes of this announcement, the new defiler that we have been looking forward to so much. And the question was, of course, how are you going to make such a huge model with an amazingly large footprint playable? And I think we have the answer. First off, they sort of fixed the Scuttling Walker to work very close to how 9th edition Fly is. So the Defiler can move through enemy models, excluding Titanic models, as well as terrain features in the movement phase. So combined with the movement 12, the Defiler can, for example, stage behind a small WTC ruin and then move fully through it, even though it's on a 160mm base. So this is sort of a requisite to make this datasheet work, and they gave it to it. So that is very, very exciting. So now we're in the territorium where we should have to start looking at what are we actually getting here. The rumor is that the Defiler is going to be priced at 250 points, and that seems quite reasonable. I think that's good enough to take it. Below that, then I think we're looking at something quite broken, and 260, 265, I think there's going to be a discussion whether you take it or not. The second rule is called Demon Forge, and that makes it so that when the Defiler makes a Dark Pact, it gets reroll wound rolls of 1. You can also declare to sort of risk it more by declaring that if you fail the Dark Pact, you take flat 3 mortals instead of D3. Instead, you also get full reroll to wounds until the end of the phase. So that's the trade-off there. There will be specific rules that you trade this away for when you take the Defiler in other Traitor Legions specifically. There are a lot of weapon options, but I try to focus you on the ones that I think are the most interesting. There's a Hades Battle Cannon, which is AP1 damage 3, blast D6 plus 3 shots. This sort of gets overshadowed by the Ectoplasma Destructor that has strength 12 and AP3 instead, but a bit fewer shots and less range. But I think just AP1 is not really feasible when everyone has cover all the time. So yeah, I think it's going to be the Ectoplasma Destructor with perhaps one exception. I assume most people are going to go with the Excruciating Cannons rather than the Magma Cutters. And then there's the question if you go with Hades Last Cannons or a combination of Electro Scourges and or Flamers with the remaining weapons. Also has a very nice toughness 11, 3 up save, but a 5 up if invulnerable to compensate, 18 wounds, leadership of 6 up, and then OC 5, which is nice as well. So, of course, the regular Chaos Space Marine Defiler is looking quite good, I would say. The World Eater Defiler trades away the rule Demon Forge for being able to reactively shoot or charge a unit that comes down within 12 of it from strategic reserves. I have my doubts that this is ever gonna show up in a real game against a competent opponent unless you gotcha your opponent basically. So not really the place to be, and I think the Forge Winds are a much better shooting base there, especially with the recent point decreases. There's the Thousand Sun Defiler that overwatches on a 5 up, and if the target is within 9 of a Psyker unit from your army, it's a 4 up instead. Pretty nice to have. Probably playable in the Thousand Suns vehicle detachment, but I still have my doubts that this is going to be strong enough to be competitive at the top, so to speak.
All right, everyone, we have the grand final now coming up. The players have been selected, the pairings has been done, and we will see Dark Angels, Wrath of the Rock from Rupe coming up here. Just give me a few seconds because I'm still setting things up on my end. Very cool. And he will go up against no one else than team captain of Subject to Change, team captain of Latvia, George Wu on the Chaos Space Marines Pact-Bound Sea Lots. And we know what this list can do. We've seen it many times here because it's probably, if not, the strongest army list right now with Abaddon the Despoiler, Chaos Lord with Jump Pack. That's a bit of a new twist I haven't seen. Huron Blackheart and Vastor the Archiphane. Some cultists, legionnaires, one rhino. Some accursed cultists, chaos bikers, 2 free defilers, masters of the maelstrom, and the red corsair raiders. And for Rupe, an ancient Azrael, of course, with a CP, the common lieutenant, and Lion L. Johnson, the warlord, the king, the master, the Inward 3+. Intercessors, of course, Deathwing Knights, 2 setups, Inner Circle Companions, the Invader ATV, 2 Land Speeder Vengeance, actually 3, and Scout Squad together with the Storm Speeder Thunderstrike. This is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna just take a short break here, put on some music while we're setting up the players for the micros, but the grand final had now started. All right, let's see here if we can listen in to the players as we've had a walkthrough. They're setting up the terrain. Hopefully they will not lose too much time of having to swap the tables. And here we have him on the left. The man, the myth, the legend. I would almost say the Suomi crusher here. Because he, George Wu here from Latvia, did go to Tavesoto in Helsinki and won his golden ticket. Now he's here to steal even more from for his team. And he's going up against Dark Angel player Rupe Oksanen. And I don't know Rupe too much, but he has done tremendously good. I think he has one draw and the rest wins with his Wrath of the Rock, Dark Angel, Space Marines. It's gonna be exciting to say the least. And let's see if we can look at some of the models here. I haven't seen too much of the land speeder type of Dark Angels. I know it's good to scripting, cover, etc. I believe. But here we have them. Can we also see the lion?
Yeah.
Of course. I guess this is Lion L.
just need
Johnson.
this one, everyone.
Want to see?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
George Wu from Latvia, captain of Subject to Change. I think that people don't know George that well in the international scene, but this is a player that you will remember after this match for sure if you haven't heard about George Wu before. On his Chaos Space Marines, he's done tremendously good. We can check it very quickly, but in this very moment, if we go into the player ranking, George Wu is in second place, 20-0, 20-0, 18-2, 20-0. Only Aero from JMG on the Asimitorium is ahead with a perfect score right now. And we know George Wu already having a golden ticket. Now he can get 2. That means probably he would need to give it up, but anyway. A monster on the battlefield. You can see George being focused. He had a bit of sickness. He didn't want to really come on the stream because of his coughing, but he did it for the team, for the love, and for the fans around the world. And here's here to show him. But this will not be an easy one. Rope. Oksanen on the Dark Angels. And he has a lovely shirt. I gotta give him to him. I don't know if that's a JMG special edition or not. Let's check in here also for the mission that we have at play. Tipping point, take and hold as the 5th round. Fair, open, good Warhammer 40k. Hold 1, you get 5 points. Hold 2, you get 10 points. Hold 3, you get 15 points. Easy Warhammer. Tipping point, making actually the armies being somewhat far away from each other. But the middle will be interesting as they're setting up the terrain here. I think it was map 7 that they're going for. Gonna get confirmation here on my end, hopefully. Yours,
That's the big one. This goes here,
Yeah.
and that goes there.
Yeah.
And
Rope Oksanen.
this goes there.
Yeah.
And it's this way around as well. Okay. And then we are missing the containers. Yeah.
Yeah, containers
okay,
from
there.
the middle. Oh, there, yeah.
Here you go.
Yep. This was 7. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And we just kicked off a vote in the YouTube chat. Who do you think will win this? Chaos Space Marines or Dark Angels?
Do you know this? Roughly, yes. I haven't played against the CSM exactly after the Masters of Marauder stuff came out, so you'll need to go through the new stuff. But the filers I know, the detachment rules I know.
Okay. Huron with a unit of Marauder, with a unit of Legionnaires, and Masters of Maelstrom have reactive move 3+D3. Once per game, Mortals 3+D3+1.
Okay.
Huron has an OC Aura +1 OC, 6 inches.
Okay.
And they allow me to redeploy up to 3 units.
Okay.
There are 2, 3, and 4 wound Marines.
Okay.
Yeah. They are both Slanesh and Undivided, so so when they pack, they have both reroll ones and crits.
Yep.
What else? Raiders have Infiltrate, are OC2, 3 wounds. When they kill a thing, become OC3.
Okay. They have some special weapons.
They have a Melta, a Power Fist, and then 5-1, and like good chain swords.
Okay. And
Accursed Cultists, regular Cultists, Abaddon, Vashtor, 3 Defilers.
Yep.
Bikes.
Bikes.
A dude with a jump pack, Lord. A Rhino. That is. You know what Vashtor does?
Yeah.
Okay.
And for the marks, are all the defilers are Nurgle?
Defilers are Nurgle.
I assume bikes are Slanesh.
No, bikes are Tzeentch.
Tzeentch, okay. No, the regional.
The cultists are Nurgle. These cultists are Slanesh. These are Slanesh.
Yeah.
These are both. And what are we missing? We're not missing anything. We're good.
I don't think so. Yeah. Okay.
You can remind me the strats and some stuff.
Wrath of the Rock. So in general, you're familiar.
Yeah.
From my weird figures, these are Landspeeder Vengeances. So they
what do they do?
They shoot
three
of them. Yes. They shoot D6 +1 933 when I burn it for hazardous, and it's twin linked. And then they have an assault cannon as a second weapon.
How many shots each?
The plasma is D6 +1. Assault cannon is the normal 6.
Blast.
Yes. Plus twin linked. And they move 14, their toughness 8, 10 wounds, 3 up, 5 up.
There's a 5 up involved?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is a Thunder Strike. It gives the +1 to wound against vehicles and monsters after it hits something. Has a couple strength 9
and
shots.
It has a melt and...
No, sorry. This is the one that has the 2 last talon shots, so strength 9 last cannon, and then the one, whatever missiles, which is just exactly last cannon profile, and then the funny anti-fly gun that never does anything. But, then I have
2 units of Termies.
Yeah, one of them is joined by the Ancient, which has the enhancement for turn 1 deep strike, not rapid ingress.
Yeah.
And he gives +1 OC to the squad, and then below half or below starting center, below half, he gives like +1 to hit and then +1 to wound, but that's usually not the relevant part. Them being OC2 is the big thing there. I have Azrael with 6 inner circle companions, so they are get the 4
and Lion.
Yeah,
Lion's things are he can go back. What else?
Reroll once to hit and wound in melee. Aura. And then aura also of 4 up, feel no pain against mortal wounds. I have a Combi Lieutenant, and this horrible looking thing is an Invader ATV. It moves 12, has a multi-melta action monkey. Intercessors, Scouts, and I think that's it.
So moves 14.
Yes, all of the speeders move 14. And the speeders are vehicles, so they don't get the detachment rule. He doesn't get it either, but it's in his data sheet, so he's also -1 to wound. So everything except the vehicles.
And he's toughness 8?
9.
9, okay.
10 wounds, and that's 3 up invulnerable save. And he moves 8 base. And then for stratagems, I have the advanced shoot and charge on anything. For the vehicles and the bike, it's also fallback shoot and charge. Then I have at the end of your charge phase, I can charge you. The range is 6 inches for these 3 squads, so the Terminators and the Inner Circle Companions, 3 inches for everything else. Then if I am in engagement range, in anyone's command phase, I can get +1 OC. And those are the most relevant ones.
Okay. You know the strats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yep, sure.
All right. They gone through it. Roope Oksanen on the Dark Angels. Wrath of the Rock. Lion L. Johnson. I think Lion will love a toe-and-toe with the Abaddon. Question will be, will he reach it or not? It's an interesting list, though, I would say, from George Wu, because he's having bikers, triple defilers. We will see.
Check one more thing and we can start.
Yep.
Who do you think will be the winner? Vote in the YouTube chat. Spread this one. This is a grand final. Golden tickets on the line, but even more so, who will become the first king of Saimaa? Will it be JMG from Finland, or will it be subject to change from Latvia? George Wu against Roope Oksanen on the Dark Angels.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, yeah, we can start rolling
yeah.
dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a box.
Yeah.
I like mine better. Okay.
Okay, so I will reroll if I don't hit the box for in general. Just
infiltrates only scouts?
Scouts and the combi lieutenant.
Combi lieutenant, yeah, sure.
Yep.
I'll start everything on the table. I have redeploy. I'll go first.
Yeah, and you can.
Huron goes into the Rhino.
Yeah. Yeah, Azrael joins the Inner Circle Companion.
Oh, yeah.
The Ancient joins the Terminators. Those Terminators with the Ancient will go to reserves. Everything else on the table.
And we probably need to do this.
Oh, yeah.
This is... So Termi's going to reserve and everything else on the table, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
One squad of Terminators. The other one is on that.
Okay. No up and downs.
Well,
Except
the
the
Lion and then Scouts, but nothing from stratagems. So once those things are dealt with, then nothing else. Was it 12 from on the other side?
20 and 12, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Here the 20 should be the end of the
22, yeah.
I said it many times, but call everyone now. Get them in on the YouTube and Twitch stream, because the grand final is about to start right now.
12. This is not very convenient, is it? 12. This is here. And this is another 12. And this is here.
So huge, of course, for the Latvian community going to this 22 team tournament in Finland, Imatra, the largest ever, and already reaching the grand final. I talked with some of the Finnish players from the WC team. They felt that George and Alexander did come to Helsinki stealing the golden tickets, and they're about to do it once again. If not, Roope can stop them. I think that he can. He has the potential. Dark Angels, not so common, but we have seen them before doing tremendous damage. You never get rid of the Lion.
Yeah, that's seriously.
He has the 3-up pinwall, correct?
Yeah.
But he cannot come back, correct?
No. It's one and done.
10 wounds?
10 wounds, yes. Toughness 9.
Yeah.
And 2 up.
But one thing we have seen also in the opening match, we've seen it on the Vesta Team League tournament. Chaos Space Marines have a tremendous output of damage. I personally, though, haven't seen them with the Defiler.
I want you to go there. I don't think I want you to go there. Scout moves on anything.
Sorry?
Scout moves.
Just the scouts.
Just the scouts, okay. 29 is something like this. 29. Here. Let's do this way. Still here. Still here. This will be screened out. This is fine. There you go, ahead.
Yep. This was your only spot of infiltrating.
Exactly.
Things. Okay. That case. Just. Five intercessors there.
Yep. Cultist home.
Yep.
No 6-inch deep strikes.
No. Everything is 9.
So that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is worse than I thought. That can't be here. This is bad. So 1, I guess fine, okay. Yep. There you go, ahead.
Yeah. So. I put the invader here in a way that with 12 he can just barely touch the objective there. He needs to.
Lord on jump pack. Oh, this one again.
And we actually don't
How many
have
drops do you
the
have?
pairings in between the matches.
I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left.
9 left, and so basically 11, 12. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I know Team Captain Eero on Astra is facing the Tau player that I do know. I think that the Death Watch, let's see, the Death Guard I meant. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure it out. So Necrons is facing the Ultramarines. So Aku versus Andres that we had on stream earlier. I know that. Who was the Chaos Knight playing against? I think Marcus on the Adeptus Custodes is facing Death Guard. Let's get back into the action.
Yeah, so this guy goes here, not touching this ruin, and
which guy?
The
yeah, sure.
Vengeance,
Yeah.
Just because the base is basically just the decoration, so I need to check that he's not actually touching stuff with his footprint.
So 25 mil bases should fit. These have scalp. Go ahead.
Yeah. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the datasheet rule for these is that if something dies within 6 inches of them, they can shoot the thing that killed it if it's a legal target, but this triggers once a turn, so they're not all gonna do it. But. Yeah, second one there as well, not touching this ruin.
Sure. Right.
Yep.
So no shoot lane, no lane there.
I think actually on this side this is much more tight.
Excuse me?
On this side, a piece of terrain, this is a much tighter gap than this side, so I think they should be the same.
They should be same.
Yeah,
indeed.
I might have fucked something up with this placement. Let's see. Yeah, where's my phone? There.
That is true.
So what was this corner supposed to be?
14-0.
14. It's a bit more in this direction, but
for
not
sure.
much.
A lot more.
But 14 is here, so this should be on a proper place actually. So I think this one could be.
And that one should be 2 and 18.
Yeah, just checking that this is supposed to be 3.5.
Here we have the map.
Angle.
This is 2 and 18. This is a 2.
Yeah.
So this looks better, I think.
Yeah, it's much more close at least now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it was my turn to put something down because you just put the bikes there, right? Yes. Okay. Put a hammer strike here, and that's that.
And it's time for Defiler.
Advance and shoot only for strat.
Yes.
14, so at 20, 28. No redeploys.
No.
The question is, I guess this goes here.
Vastor is coming in on the battlefield now.
This goes here anyway. Just give me a second.
Yep.
Measure. Oh yeah, this is fine. There's like no way you'll be inside 12 of them, correct? With the
No, it shouldn't be for sure.
Very cool. Vastor.
A question about the heights of the defilers, that basically if I am with a Deathwing Knight up against this wall, how close you need to be to see me?
I think like I need to face the wall.
Okay, so. In that case, we are going to place 5 Deathwing Knights over here.
Rhino coming down. It's an interesting
Distance on this
map.
is 36, I guess.
36, yes. And then 24 on the assault cannon.
36 is a lot. So if I go here, question is if I go here, you can be like. You could do, that is sad. That is a little bit sad. And they're still alive. Which is, and there's still a line from there. So nothing is.
The interesting part would be like, is the Defiler or the Storm Speeders
still a line
together
from
with the
there.
Deathwing
I
Knights?
could
Who
smoke.
shoots the most? I'm not sure
Let's do
actually.
this, I guess.
Rope is of course
Let's do
knowing
this.
that.
Your head.
It looks very calm and collected. George here struggling, or maybe not struggling, trying to optimize where to put that Rhino. It did come very defensively back there. Some really cool models.
This one here. Yep.
Here.
Yep.
And here we can see it. 2 land speeders to the right, 2 to the left, Deathwing Knights in the ruin, and an ATV on the left side of this tipping point deployment. So the Thunderstrike is the one in blue. The Vengeance in golden, I assume.
Put these things.
Some cool bikers behind the ruin here set up to just come out. And I'm not sure if this jump pack dude is deployed here. I think this is the Lord on the jump pack.
That's missing. There. Yeah.
All right, here comes in the spoilers on the battlefield. The first one right behind Vastor next to the Rhino. Second one all the way back here. But they can go through terrain, we know that.
12 inches from here and come all the way to the center. Shoot him. Start from here. Getting there. Yep. And he's blown up next to infantry.
Sure.
And here is the lion.
Abaddon.
Yep. Yeah. Can I just have my scouts left? Nine here.
I wonder, was this where George put in his Abaddon?
They can touch the objective with everybody if necessary.
I think so.
Something like this, and now my redeploy is.
Yep.
Lord is one. These can advance and charge, and those are 6 inner circle companions, yes?
Yeah, and Azrael, yeah.
And Azrael. So 6 plus 6 at 12, 6 plus 3d6. This will be 2.
Sorry, my combi lieutenant.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. This was still being blocked by those guys, so he didn't have too many places to go. I think I might just want him basically here on my own deployment in the end. Yep.
There should be a spot where I can go and touch that thing with 1.
Yep.
That is 2.
I do wonder, is this the red Corsairs? If someone in the chat could confirm if these are the ones. I don't say it because they are red. I think I say it because they are cool. And those are new models, I believe. Good seeing you, Martin, from Alpha Spel. Here is the best coast pairings link so you can find it. Longship Loft. Yeah, triple despoiler, triple defilers. So used to triple despoilers. And here's the third defiler inside the terrain, but I don't think you can get wall within, but of course can move out.
Azrael is not blown up.
Who? Azrael?
Yes.
Over there? No.
And you cannot make him blown up.
No.
But I can't shoot there. But yeah, look at it. Come get me. That's great.
Yeah, for my start of the game things, this is my teleport homer, and this is the reroll once to wound objective from the lieutenant. Yep, and then I can roll some more dice.
Good luck.
Cool. Oh, let's try this again, a bit closer. Okay, I'll be going first. So my scouts, scouting stuff you have.
Only here.
Only here, okay. So does it really matter? Not greatly. So just move these guys a little bit forward, but nothing much.
I think Rope won the roll-off going first.
Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah. Are we ready to go?
My scouts.
Yeah.
I'll just go back. Screen Abaddon, just in case.
Yep.
It's basically just to be behind the wall.
Okay.
JMG from Finland in grand final against Subject to Change from Latvia. George Wu on the Chaos Space Marines going up against Rupe Oksanen on the Dark Angels. Going first here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, you do you.
Yeah, okay, let's see. So, defend stronghold and establish
Defend not a
locus.
thing.
Defend is not a thing on turn one.
Sabotage is
Sabotage, yes. So, sabotage and establish locus.
Go grab a chair.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want one?
Yes, please, thank you.
Fifth round. Now it's time to save some energy, but also use it all.
Thank you.
Yes. For my command phase, my oath target is not going to be particularly relevant for actually doing damage, but pondering what I might...
Abaddon is always in rerolling hits, unless I say otherwise.
Yeah, of course. Sure. I think it's going to be those guys over there for now. Okay, and then Lion needs to choose what he wants with his life. Let's do some measurements for that. So 24, yeah, you can cover the objective very easily, even with 2 mile lone up. To get a second one there, probably not. I still think, yeah, it's just gonna take the rerolls and go to reserves.
He goes to reserves instantly, yeah?
Yes, in my command phase. So he can rapid ignorance on turn 1. Establish locus and sabotage. Okay. Then I think my command phase things should be done, so then I just need to actually figure out what the hell am I doing. How much these things move?
These 6.
6. And they can get advance and charge or not?
Yes.
With a get gem, okay, yeah.
20 minutes. So 120 each.
Yeah. I'm still going to just go here, basically. slightly touching the objective. And I think these guys will be attempting to sabotage. We need to go around a bit. Yeah, but don't want to be within an inch of the wall. Position ourselves in a way that here, basically.
The grand final, Finnish JMG versus Latvia, subject to
so
change.
these guys will be doing sabotage here, basically.
Okay.
Don't really have anything I would love to throw away for an established locus. My home objective is sticky. You have something in reserves, the captain, or the floor. Don't think I particularly want to move there. Maybe with the intercessors. Just very freely shoot at them without having to do anything. It's kind of rough, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. In which case, let's move 12. Can get its base over. Can get its base. Sorry. Oh my god. Hopefully nothing broke.
So fine.
This can get.
It is pack bound. We can look at it very quickly for you.
They're all 48-inch guns on the
36.
36.
This is 40. This is the last.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the other two were autocannons, and this is with last cannon. So then, okay, that's that. House there. Like for you. To shoot here, this angle I don't think exists, so should we just worry about something like this? Know if I can even move much, not much. Go there. Just shuffle around very slightly with those. Oh yeah, and I'm on 2 CP because of Azrael.
Yep.
Here.
One Lord of Chaos in reserve, the rest in the Rhino, I believe here.
Can get the front of his base over this thing. Not the whole base. We do kind of need to. Not sure what problem that is. I basically just don't want you to be able to shoot this one. If you want to come and shoot one of those, then maybe that's still fine. Okay.
Defiler.
This out here. Do a bit backwards with him. For him as well. I am going to roll an advance for the inner circle companions. They rolled a mystery number.
Mystery number indeed.
I think it's a 1. It is indeed a 1.
Excuse me?
1.
Yeah. Do you have the good strat or the bad strat?
I have the good strat when I get to pick. I pick at any point in my movement phase, but yeah, I'm not going there, but can't really get there either, which kind of sucks.
You can go there. That direction is fine.
Works for you.
Yeah, that works for me.
And here you cannot get this full over, so it needs to be like. Let me see if I can do something about More than some defiler lines. It's like, what is 36? Okay, so he's actually out of range till this turn from there, so I guess I don't need to worry quite so much. Then I need to check the middle defiler, so this guy can get over that thing fully, so just arrive here or here. So he is maybe the more threatening one. I don't like this map much, I'll say that much.
Thank you.
Good pick. Just hopefully these guys will just be in position to maybe one day do something, probably not. Where do I want to relocate my invader ATV? Not super happy about moving him much either, but I think if you want to bring out a defiler to shoot at him, I am okay with that. Looking a bit further, those probably want to kill him. This, could I get there? Not really. Okay, so that's about what I can do. Okay, I think I have now...
Need to be moving up a bit.
I'll just reposition the Deathwing Knights and the Intercessors here a bit. Intercessors go and just destroy over here. The rest of the guys. Relatively safe from defilers like this. Let's go this way.
The Jeremys are with maces or with...
Everything is with maces,
okay.
Yes. Could come and poke you, but even with that, I think I'm actually mostly fine. Okay, so I've done whatever little shuffling I'm doing, so...
And you do have AOC, correct?
Yes. So I'm going to go into my reinforcements phase and don't really feel like throwing stuff away, maybe. I'm just gonna do my turn 1 deep strike over here. In preparation. Yeah.
Sure.
And then just my sabotage is trying to resolve. I will hold on to the established locus for now, but probably discarding at the end of your turn.
Okay.
And that's that. That is that.
Let's see. Cut.
Fine.
Call, not a thing.
Nope.
Area denial, a thing, I guess. Overwhelming force, a thing, I guess.
Oh yeah. 3 CP at the start of your turn.
Let's see. Area denial. Area denial for sure is a thing, but do I want to go there? This is a thing, correct? This is a thing. This is a... what? This is a bunch. I don't think I will be going to that.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. You're traveling all around the world.
Yeah. So this is like a 7 from the back, and the 5 from the back is somewhere here, which is fine. Which is fine. Where do I begin? So home is sticky.
Yep.
Home
I
is sticky.
said that my home is sticky, but I actually didn't mark it, so I'll just put this here. Oh yeah, the
Area
teleport homer is no longer relevant because they're already on the
force.
table.
Excuse me?
The teleport homer is no longer relevant because they're already on the table. Just removing the marker for it.
Those move 5 can advance in charge, so quite a bit. That dude can rapid.
And now we have the correct. Oh, we didn't update.
Let's start by advancing the bikes.
Yep.
This goes away. Oop. This goes away. This goes away. 3. 3's fine. 3's fine. 3 is a 15.
Yes.
So 7 and 8, and this is the back of the base.
Yeah.
And 8, so this is the back of the base.
Yeah.
2. This is a 10.5 and a 4.5. This is the back of the base. I might go a little bit back, but we'll see. And this is a 9, and this is a 6 or something like that. Do I care? Do I actually care? I might. So this goes somewhere here. Maybe even this goes somewhere here. This might go somewhere there. You can. This can go somewhere there too. That will be later on. Bikes should be fine. Maybe a little bit further down. No need to. So you can go up to the wall or advance if you want to advance. You should probably. If you want to drop a lion there, be my guest. Be my guest. So I'll just go somewhere here and pivot them a little bit so you are not getting to it. So something like this.
So also shout out, we already next week are back with team from Malmö, team weekend, golden tickets on the line. Many teams will be actually coming from this one to Malmö, and big showing also from Denmark and of course Sweden. 16th to 17th of May, Nordic Masters. That would be 11th edition with national 8-man teams. SSG in Stockholm 23rd to 24th, and then Alpha Strike 6th to 7th of June, singles tournament.
A Cursed Cultist will advance.
Yep.
For a 6, yeah, they want to be there, I guess. I sure want to be there. 12. Something like this.
And the Chaos Space Marines of George Wu for Latvia. Subject to change is sprinting out in the middle. Area denial.
Like this. like this. And then these dudes. This goes here. 12 is. This goes here, then this goes here. This is similar here. Over there here. There's somewhere here to look at what? To look at things. I don't think I care about that much. So yeah, these are here. For the 5 points.
Yep.
Those are there to do stuff. Maybe not like this. Maybe this goes here. So this is screened out. So this is screened out like to here, and this is screened out like to there. And this is screened out like to here. So like, if you want to drop Abaddon, not Abaddon,
Yeah.
the dude there, you can do that.
Yeah.
Lion L.
And
Johnson.
also, this is there.
Yeah.
The
For a
Dark
while now.
Angel
I think we
Primal.
will be fine.
Yeah.
I like to keep track.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just, for some reason, I was thinking we were playing without a clock because I just refused to see it somehow there, right in the middle. So
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
because I put
haven't
it there and.
Yeah, I haven't been pressing the button at all.
Nope.
So that's my bad.
So do I want?
George.
This should be fine. This should be fine. I'm OC2.
Yeah.
He is a master of the Warhammer 40k. We know he is practicing, preparing, and he's leading his team to victory here. But Rope Oksanen on the Dark Angels, Wrath of the Rock with Lion L. Johnson. Can he fight it back?
Something here. This is fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you want to do your thing, you can do your thing.
Yeah, so not like much stuff is coming my way, but I don't think I want it to be any, so I'm just gonna hop over here.
Yeah, that's fine. That is completely fine. Or that is no, that is not that, because with this though, this has a little less potential, I would say. So if I go there, the Rhino fits here, so I will advance the Rhino and see what it brings. It brought it to a 2 is less than ideal, so 14. So this is 4 to clear. This is 4 to clear, and I am like, and then I pivot here, I lose 2, I gain 2, and 8 brings me somewhere here. It brings me somewhere here. Or I just go here and then do what?
5th round, grand final, long weekend.
And do what exactly?
This table is so open. All the ruins pointing out to the middle. Do you really want to stand in the middle? Well, your truth did draw area denial, scoring those 5 points, but...
Oh, that's good. I don't want to stick out too much.
Yeah.
I can promise you, if you give Rope an arm, he would take it.
Be forced to go into me if you want to charge, and then what? And then this is... And those are 3 up, 4 up, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, 3 ones each.
Yes.
3 up, 4 up.
Rhino.
Dark Angels. Spread the word of this stream, like it, subscribe, become a member of the Vesta stream, and follow us on this journey in the end of the 10th edition.
Rhino. Sorry.
Grand final, Kings of Saimaa.
Rhino, 4. So goes 4. Don't need to go 4, need to go like 2 and pivot, 2 and pivot. It doesn't feel it. 10. Can I end up somewhere
And make sure to
here?
use the Trio Tales
Is
discount
that
code
fine?
VEISLA,
It
10%
is
off.
fine.
Battle box, tokens, measurements.
It is fine.
Very cool wound markers. And big shout out to Alpha
They
Spel,
cannot go up.
supporting Veisla,
If I go
the
here,
Swedish
I can
community, and actually the
go
Northern
here.
Europe community. Turn 1, going second, Chaos Space Marine, yours move.
This is hard. Warhammer is hard, math is hard.
Yeah.
Everything is fucking hard.
Apologies for it, but makes sense. It's hard. What should he
I
do?
need to go there.
Here,
Something like
sprints the
that.
Rhine out.
And where's my... I can go back there. I cannot fit there. Or do I need to go back there? I can just go here now. I don't need to go there. Let us stay here. That was not enough. Not enough. This stays here. This goes here.
And the Defiler sprinting on the northern side of the battlefield
This
here.
goes here. This is like what? Like 18.
12 on a 3d6.
12 on the 3d6. Let's do a little bit like this.
Adjusting it backwards.
Do a little bit like this.
160 millimeter base on these Defilers. They can go through terrain.
And this goes. The only thing that I need to be sure is Abaddon still can move. He will be moving also. This needs to be like...
And the Abaddon is
like this.
buffing the army.
And then the dude will move and we'll be fine. This goes here. That is fine. This goes back. This goes like here. So that everyone is touching everything that needs to touch. That goes there, that goes there. Vashdor stays, he's fine. Being inside 3. Just to make sure. That is okay. Do I just maybe go somewhere here? I don't think so. I don't think I want to go there now. So, and this should be screened. This should be screened, like, not from the lion.
Yeah, this guy will
yeah,
fit,
but if you want to
if I
do
want to
that,
go there and gamble, then
if you want to do that,
that doesn't sound like
but
a
I
great
don't think I
plan.
want to let you do that anyway.
Last time in Bergen, Lionel Johnson deep striked down in the middle of the battlefield, took on all the shots
Yeah,
and
I
then
think
destroyed.
This is screened now.
Yep.
You can double check if you wish.
No.
And these will just move up. These will just move up and do their thing. This thing is still screened. This is me. I will score 5.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about rapid English for
sure.
1
Go ahead.
second here. So 12 inches from here and here, he won't be a problem. 18 inches in this direction is like there. If I wanted to try and actually do something, then this would be like medium interesting. How far do you push me back? Not that much to here. Be within 18. So that's 10 on a 3d6, but then he's there. Then he's dead. And assuming he...
So
there's a lot of failure points in this thing.
Lionel Johnson end up?
A lot of failure points. I could just burn CP to leave myself the option, depending maybe on the advanced roll, but no. I think I'm just going to leave the line in reserve
Okay.
still. Yep.
I'll score 5 for Arid, and I'll discard Overwhelming for the CP.
Yep.
And pass you the turn.
Yep. Okay, so my sabotage completes as well.
Yep. You score 5 primary.
Yep. I got 3 from sabotage. I will score amazing 5. Then today's cards are Cleanse and Overforce.
Cleanse and Overforce.
Good card.
Cleanse and Overforce. Okay. Well. So, yeah, and I discarded the established locus, like I said, at the end of your turn.
You do your things, I'll go check on my team.
Okay, sure. Do this card Overforce. Cleanse and Overwhelming Force.
And big shout out, of course, to City of Imatra, where this Kings of Saimaa, the largest team tournament, is being held. Go Saimaa, check that out for the official tourist organization. Imatra Spa Resort, where we're holding this tournament, is amazing venue. You need to come out in September for it. Basari, Finnish hobby store from Vanta and Espoo. Pico Yucha, 3D company, TechnoSafe. Really cool to see you guys sponsoring this lovely Warhammer 40k tournament. Uakune Drinks, based in Espoo. Fantastic. Juicy, flavorful drinks. Game mat that we play this on. Blockhouse Games from Turku, and then, of course, Go Warhead and the Finnish Association of Nature Conservation. Protect the Saimaa, unique sales here. Let's get back into the game.
I'm gonna roll an advance. I'm very clumsy. For the Deathwing Knights. 3, so we have 8 inches of movement. I think that still means... what does it mean? Doesn't mean anything. Maybe we just still stay here forever. Maybe we just stay here forever. Yeah, I don't even love the idea of staging against that wall, really. Should be able to get an advance in charge here if I really want to. Okay, let's be content with that. Yeah, and Lion has the abilities, well, he can pick the other 2 when he's not using the one where he goes to the reserves, so... So the rerolls and the mortal stuff, and then I need to figure out what I'm doing about the situation here. Okay. I think I would like to start just by moving this guy to touch the objective.
He's OC?
OC2.
Okay.
Yeah. This guy's OC2, right?
Yes.
And do these have a reactive move or
no
something? So you're not going to be moving so much. Yeah. So no reaction to him moving there. Okay. So then this guy just goes back. Yeah. I'm a little bit scary with the fact that you will be able to get next turn. Very good line of sight. It's a bit troubling. A bit troubling. Let's see what this is. Interesting way. Also hit pretty hard. Here. It's an 18-inch lineup, right? Nurgle strat, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna push this guy up a bit. think we're gonna pull the trigger on taking some shots this round, and then we will see how horribly it goes. So this guy can get here with the 6. 8 still left. Come very, very close there. Oh, is this a terrible idea? Probably.
Give me a second now.
Yeah, sure.
So this goes here, kills these. This is your main anti-tank, I would say, yes?
Yes.
So it is a 3-up. Toughness?
Toughness 9, 11 wounds.
Toughness 9, 11 wounds.
Okay. Position. No, I can't get the cover because he's the, it's not the base, it's the model. So to get within 18.
These are like
limited.
plasmas are. I will overwatch.
Yep. Let's see.
I will overwatch.
And
so let's do the small shots first.
George, overwatch.
And I will, yeah.
61% believe that George Wu, Chaos Space Marines, will win this game against Dark Angels Rupe. 39%.
Well, doesn't really matter, but...
Excuse me?
No, I was just going to say no crit 5s, but it doesn't
matter
for Overwatch.
But I will take 3 wounds and do the full wound rerolls.
Yeah.
So he's down to 15.
Yep.
And these are strength 8 shots.
Yep.
From Abaddon. So 6. And these are 5s re-rolling. 2 AP1s.
2 4-ups. Take 1.
Takes 2.
Yep. 9.
Plasma. 4 shots. None. 2 hit. 2 AP3s.
Yeah, just strength 10 or something.
Strength 14.
Oh, the plasma itself. Yeah, okay.
Takes 6 damage.
Takes 6 damage. Taken 8 so far.
Autocannons.
Oh, damage here.
May I please have some? Not much,
but now...
And 3's re-rolling because strength 11 now.
We shooting here though.
That is 1 dev and 2 AP1s.
Damage?
3.
3, so he's already dead to the dev, unfortunately. Oh, does he explode? No, does not. Well, that definitely kind of kills that plan. It's always going to be a bit rough, but 18-inch blown up plus that Overwatch is fun.
All right.
Okay.
Land Speeder goes, or Thunderstrike goes down to the Defiler. Did take some packed damage.
Put like a die onto the 18 inches from him just to...
This looks 18.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see.
Are these yours?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this guy can get there without issues. This guy should also be
strong Overwatch, even though George didn't roll that hot, to be honest.
These guys.
Many guns.
Come up here.
I turn 25.
I think this one can get there, but maybe won't be.
Especially in the CSM, they're doing great.
This would be like 10 here and 4. Yeah, no way. 12 goals and a multi-melta. My old target either because I changed plans in the middle of it. Oh well. This might have been a very, very terrible move. Okay, I will need to then. There's no more Overwatch. And you made this like lengthy, yeah, and 19 away, so. What do they want to do? Okay. I'll roll an advance for the inner circle companions. Sure. This is something very large, then maybe not particularly. Make it a 9-inch, but that doesn't sound great. Though on the other hand, now that I'm exposing stuff already, am I supposed to expose these nodes as well and just go try to kill stuff? How good these are in melee?
They're fine. Okay. He has Abaddon rerolls, sustains, and the last cannon for strike.
Yeah. What are they? 10. 10. Shit. This will be able to definitely shoot there as well. They're just all gonna be extremely gone, but then maybe you won't be able to shoot all of those down. One can hope.
So it's a 9-inch charge?
Yes, if I go for the defiler, yeah. But let's see about that. What mark are these?
Slaanesh.
Slaanesh, okay. There's 3 of the big guys and...
Yeah, 3 big and 5 small.
Okay. Don't really want to maybe go there yet, because this try to at least keep some stuff alive.
And now Rope felt he did some errors there, maybe losing that Thunder Strike. And I do like, though, shifting gear. I'm already exposed. Let's expose more. And it's not a bad idea at all. Risky, though. Because we do know George Wood, Chaos Space Marines, Pack-bound Seedons, with 3 Defilers, Abaddon, and can do a lot of damage.
5 CP because of Azrael. And not having spent any. Once no has started plans, that guy will cleanse. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm still trying to hold on to not do like fully bringing everything out, but this guy definitely will because you have many of these to shoot at already. I think I just want to get a line of sight to maybe this guy. Rapid ingress, something you have there. Those guys, I don't know how much I care. Hopefully not a lot. Okay. Yeah, so still in my movement phase, I'm spending the CP so that these can do things from advancing, and then we are going to
George Wu in the red, the team captain of Latvia, and submission change.
Start shooting. So feel free to rapid ingress. This is supposed to have 2 OC worth of Terminators on the objective.
Sure.
There's 16, and I think I poked it at some point. You're still thinking about rapid ingress? Or?
Oh no! Oh, you said rapid.
Sorry.
I didn't hear
yeah,
that.
Yeah, sorry.
No. I am doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos Lord on the jump pack.
From here, I guess.
Yeah. Yes.
From here, I guess. And this is. Let's do that. Unchargeable. Oh, I wanna do things. Yeah, if you wanna do that, you can do that for sure. So yeah, just to be on this, a little bit here. This is out. This is out. This goes here. And this goes here. And you can't see him with anything, can you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah, he's good. That's for free.
Sure. Okay. Then I am just going to start the shooting thing that I was talking about. I would like to activate this fella with both guns at the defiler.
Yeah, I'll stealth there.
Yep. So I am going to overcharge. Do I take damage from that? No. How many shots? 2. Okay. And on force, nothing. Then the assault cannon, 2 hits, and then 5. So 1 save, no AP.
Good.
Nothing. Yep. Then the next one is gonna shoot with the same setup.
Yep.
Overcharge, no damage. How many shots? 6 this time. Force.
And 5.
5's re-rolling. So 1.
AP3 goes to 2.
Yep.
So 5. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yep, takes 3.
Yep.
Is it 3?
Yes. Assault cannon. So that's 4 hits. One mortal. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then the Invader ATV is gonna shoot at him.
Sure.
So multi-melta, hitting on 4s. 1 hit, winning on 5s. 1 wound.
Okay. Damage.
Damage 4.
Down to 7.
Yeah. And yeah, the bolt rifle as well. 1 hit on 6s, re-rolling. Okay, 1 save, AP1, I think.
Fine.
Yep. Okay. How many wounds he has left?
7.
7 wounds left. That is way too many. Okay. Yeah, it's just very, very poorly thought out in the end. Shouldn't change plans in the middle of everything. Now we have plenty of half measures that do nothing. Okay, I am then going to shoot the... Yeah, that one I'm just pondering.
On the raiders.
I'm thinking because how...
I don't think you see anything else.
Do I see this model? I was thinking I do, but it could be that I don't.
I would say no.
Okay.
I guess, I don't know, let's...
Yeah,
you don't have a laser, let's...
no,
let's,
sorry.
No, thank you. Oh,
Yep,
sorry.
sorry, no problem.
I would still say no. I think it seems like you're like somewhere here.
Okay. So then he will, well, shoot at the only legal target he has. So
Yep.
there, I don't think I'm going to. There are 2 wounds each or 3 wounds each?
3.
3. Okay. So then I am going to overcharge. So does it hurt me? No. How many shots? 6 plus blast.
7.
Yep. And this is my oath target because mistakes were made. And then
2.
2s re-rolling.
6.
6.
AP 3 goes to 2, so 5s. Nope, they died.
Yep.
Getting some value out. Becomes a longer charge though, but we will see.
Yep.
Europe not so happy, changing plan, mid-plan. Maybe it will punish or maybe not.
Okay. So then I will shoot as
Inside 18?
No, I can't. That's what I was checking. So I will just shoot there.
Sure.
So Azrael, 2 shots when not in rapid fire range. Both hit. 2 wounds. AP3 damage 2. Yep. And then we will shoot all the intercessors there. So there's going to be 20 shots of bolter. And then we're going to shoot, yes, the crack grenade.
George Rue, captain of Latvia and Subbies Exchange. Yet another grand final for them. For me, it was a surprise at last WTC when they came in a really good placement, but I think that this team can do even better. Here is Rupido on the Dark Angels. He needs to do damage. Intercessors going into the middle, I believe.
And toughness 4. 4. So 5 AP ones.
AP 1s, so there's the dude in cover. It will be 6 up. Everything else will be on the big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 now. I'll take on the big ones and I'll just take feel no pains. Anything else there?
No, I think I'm pretty. Well, the scouts can still shoot, but I'm pretty sure they're cleansing. So
1 dies and 1 is in 1 wound.
Yep. Yeah, the scouts cleanse, the combi lieutenant cleanses. Then I think we are out of guns, so we will go with the assault phase.
Sure.
And we will try the 9-incher to the defiler with the inner circles.
Yep.
And we
That
find
is a 9, yep.
Hey, getting rewarded for being an idiot, but works for me.
Like I said, maybe that change was not for the worst, and now he hits the charge with the inner circles and Astral coming in on the unscathed defiler.
Let's remove the thing.
Yeah, sorry.
And this is exactly what Rupe needed. He called himself
I don't think Azrael
being an
will be
idiot,
able to hit
being
because
rewarded.
he was in the 3rd row there.
Yeah, but he can get to the base contact with
Yeah,
this.
but he was in the 3rd row, not in the 2nd.
He was not here. Did I not move him correctly?
Yeah,
okay. Yep, sure.
Yeah. Because they were like in 2 rows, and Azrael like.
Yeah, I was thinking that he was still within 6 of the.
I don't.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So that does work out, and then I will try to charge these guys with the intercessors.
Sure.
Let's see. I haven't measured it, so you can actually measure it for me.
You just roll and then we see.
I'll just see it, because if I would...
No, I don't think so. It is more than 9.
More than 9? Yeah, I'm gonna CP roll that. Tons of CP. It would be nice not to give you 3 points.
Normally you say you don't want to re-roll things above 7, but I kind of like this one actually.
Not this time. Not this time. No. So I guess we will be doing some combat. Then.
Sure.
I don't have anywhere else to charge. No. Here.
Let's see now how meaty the Defiler will be.
Azrael can't, but
Azrael will not be able to
inner
activate.
circle companions can. So striking, of course. So 24. One companion.
And I can see your true calculating. A mighty Overwatch from the Defiler who has gone down, but this one is a fresh one.
Yep. So you're not a character, so I'm hitting on 3s with no rerolls. 6s are sustained lethal. Looking amazing. And then there is 1, 2, 3 6s, I think. And then wounding on 5s. This was not great, so just 5.
5?
Yeah.
Damage 2, correct?
Yes, damage 2.
AP?
AP 2, damage 2.
3, 2. 2. So 5 doesn't matter. Take 4 damage.
Yep.
Ouch.
A lot.
4 damage on the Defiler here.
Yeah, it was not much. Okay.
I will... Guess I hit you back.
Yep. -1 to hit, -1 to wound.
Yeah. Pact?
Yep.
Is a pact. Strikes?
Yep.
-1 to hit. Yeah. So 3.
He's within 6 of Abaddon?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all set up.
Yep.
Rerolling once to wound natively, so 3 in wounds.
Yep. 3 4-ups.
Yeah, they good. Okay.
That's all of them.
Saving them all though.
Something, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
So I
Cleanse
will...
for 5?
Yeah.
For 5.
And over for small from
For
there.
3, yeah.
Yeah. And that's that.
Let's see the cards. And the cards are Engage. And Cleanse is okay, I guess. Is okay, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm fine there. Here I go up a CP, and I will spend a CP to heal the dude. He will be on 10 wounds, so no battle shots there. I will score 10. Now I need to kill stuff.
Please don't.
Well, I wouldn't have, but you came here. You're like, literally to me.
I kind of regret coming there, so you can just agree to a mutual non-aggression pact and go back behind our walls.
Yeah. Which one's mine? This one feels weird. This is yours?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Have you noticed that you know exactly how your tape measure feels?
yeah, it's like immediately feeling it.
Yeah.
It's a different one.
So now I need to kill this.
What were your cards, sisters?
Cards are Cleanse and Engage, unfortunately.
Engage, okay.
So I need to kill this, and this, this, and that.
The traitor calls it. Kill everything.
This is killable. This is a little bit annoying. But I guess Huron can go there, and this dude can go there. And Abaddon can shoot something.
Give it up in the Twitch and YouTube chat for these two combatants. George Wu going second, turn 2, round 5, grand final.
Solid Overwatch threats outside. Outside though.
No.
Like this is fine on shooting here some. But other than that, I don't think so. Okay, and this goes here.
Grand final subject to change from Latvia versus JMG from Finland. Grand final,
This
undefeated.
guy somewhere here. And does that, and then these dudes come and... But they don't come
And I see the
around.
winners getting the really nice drinks from Lasso Drinks. Special edition for this tournament. Not sure if it's champagne or if it's wine or something other tasty in those bottles, but they look really lovely.
Lens is sad.
Saimaa
Engage
Gaming.
is engage.
Kings of Saimaa, the largest, the
Engage
first
is
huge
engage.
team tournament. 22 teams, and here are the 2 grand finalists. Chaos Space Marine, second
You could
to
go there if
Kill them all.
you
Engage
even
more front
care.
cleanse. He is gonna crab him so bad. He will wish he never got crabbed so bad. I agree. But if someone can take it, it is Lion L. Johnson.
Abaddon's bolter is the question.
I think it's 24, but
maybe.
Feel free to chat.
And the second question is where my phone is. Here it is. Should be 24, yeah. But let us double check.
Yep.
Let us double check that. It is 24, yeah. 24 is... What is 24? Is the question.
24 is enough.
This is well within, so...
Redefilers,
Abaddon
Bastor,
goes there.
Abaddon, Bikers,
there. These go somewhere.
and of course,
So this comes out. That goes there. Let's start with... No, start with something.
And check out GoSaimaa.com. Make it out here to Imatra. Lovely city, amazing lake. Really, really nice resort here. And one of the nicest spas in Finland. And that's what we really love after a long, long weekend of Warhammer, to get some sauna. But not yet. Yours Wu. Bikers out. Roll out.
Do-do-do-do. This is...
Get the minis painted from Warheads, and of course, TechnoSafe. Thank you so much for supporting the Warhammer 40k hobby.
Unfortunate, but hey.
Pinko 3D.
Toughness 8.
Yeah, 10 wounds.
10 wounds, 3 up, 5 up.
Lasso Drinks. A brewery here from Finland.
6. It is sad. This is OC2,
Yes.
toughness 5.
8 wounds.
8 wounds. 8 wounds is a lot.
Really nice match
But
here
then
from
we'll
Game
see how
Mats.
that goes.
And of course, protect the seals with the Finnish Association of Nature Conservation.
Probably not.
Not conversations.
Yeah, probably not. I'll just...
George.
Yo, here I
Caesar.
guess, if you want to do anything. I'll be just outside one of this dude, so, and yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Chaos Lord on the jump
He's
pack.
OC1.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Slightly larger, but basically this guy hasn't moved yet. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw him here. So if you want to charge him, you're not charging towards the objective.
Okay. That is fine. Cultists will advance, I guess. I need to screen as much as I can. Oh, this goes there.
Yeah.
This doesn't go there. A 1.
3 is a charm and a 1, unfortunately for your view.
A 1.
And a 1 and a 2.
One might do that actually anyway. So this is 7 and the 9 is what is 16. Now it doesn't do that, but be my guess if you want to do that. So 7 will take me somewhere here. Will be far enough, I guess. Will be far enough, I guess.
And the cultists, crazy ones, just rushing out, spreading out to just be as annoying as possible. They don't want Lionel Johnson coming in here in the backfield.
I don't care about this because this is sticking.
Yep.
And Dad is there. This should be a little bit differently. It should be like this, like ding, 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 ding. Because if I move 12, you are screened here and screened there, so you can be here and then do your thing. But the question is, where am I going? Am I going here? Am I going on the objective? I guess I am not. I don't have anything for that. Wherever I need to go. Yep. It can be here, or it can be there, or it can be on the objective. So things I can see from here. These, those. And I do want to see them, I guess. But this is a little bit too close for my liking. Only that. Like I can go as far as I could here and make this like a very awkward charge, and probably, if you don't mind, I will do this a little bit like this. So this is even worse. But yeah, this goes somewhere here. Sees both. A little bit here. Sees both. But this, then, yeah, sure. But this can wrap it, and then I can overwatch you and see what that does. Probably not much, but probably not much.
Crab out.
Probably not there. Probably somewhere here, so that it doesn't matter. Here 9 and here 9. Yeah, this is fine. Somewhere here. Yeah, I need to kill stuff, otherwise it is not good. This thing though, if I come somewhere here with them. Right here. Yeah, I will move these. Not that far though. So this is a what? Doesn't matter much. But you will be out of shooting. Except for the one. And I want to be somewhere here. I want to be somewhere here. Not letting you go there. And this is here. This is here. This is here. This should be fine. Can just maybe stand on the objective just in case. See that, see that. Charge here if needed. This is... Why would I? I can do that with this dude. But then again. But then again. But then again. I guess. Get similar here. And what about here? Oh, this is sad. Someone doesn't get the rerolls, but whom? Maybe he does not get the rerolls. He doesn't have much to shoot at. He'll be fine. Do I want to be on an objective though? I guess I do. Extra 5 OCs.
What's the OC on the 5?
5.
5.
Yeah, 5 is good. Yeah, I'll be on the objective. So, you should be out of shooting if I kill these, I guess, for Abaddon purposes. And if you move that, I will overwatch and probably be fine. Not... yeah, like this. So this. So this. And then Huron comes out to play.
Abaddon supported by 2 Defilers, and here is also Huron Blackheart coming out. The pack-bound Zealots of these Chaos Space Marines. Popping out of the Rhino. I have a feeling that they would like to go into those inner circle companions. We will see in just a few seconds.
They can feel no pains against mortals, but one-time thing. The what's it called?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watcher in the dark.
Yeah, sure. Why not? And then these go. And then these go like 6. And then this goes like 6 as well. And then this goes like 6 somewhere here to see a thing. And where's the other one? And this also will see a thing. And these will be fine. These are both fine. This goes somewhere here. For what purposes? Yeah, to give out the. Oh, I need to be here. As we know, this is the place to be. This is the place to be. This is the place to be. Like here. So this doesn't get any. These will get some.
1 hour, 30 minutes. Let's go.
This will get some. The Rhino. The Rhino will advance. Maybe this time.
Yep.
No. How about no? So 4. If this is like a 5 to clear, 6 to clear, 6 and a 6 and a somewhere 2. Let's try and do that. 6 to clear and 5 to clear. 6 and 5 is 11, and I have a 14, so a 3 and a 3. This will do some. Okay. I guess that is me.
So I'm gonna give me the clock. I can look at some rapid ingress options.
Yeah, just give me. Yeah, you'll just give me a second. Do I want?
Yeah.
So that can go there. I can't do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. This is fully screened out or not? So 9 would be here, and then 9 from. Yes, it is. Fully screened out.
We are missing a room. Oh.
How many wounds does a defiler have?
Excuse me?
How many wounds does a defiler have?
18.
18, okay. A lot of wounds. So basically this is what you have left me as an option. It would be something like this. Would be doable, but I think here you can see my sword. Regardless of what I do, the other option is just to come here. Some options. It's not exactly the one I want to get my hands on, but just gonna go there. This is something for shooting. Yeah, I think it's just gonna drop there, and then we're gonna have to get lucky again.
Okay. Yeah, he's alone now. Okay.
Yep.
Let's do some shooting.
Lion on the battlefield.
This dude here. This dude here. This dude here. How bad does it like? The worst is like 5. 5. The worst is 5. I've seen those. 3 wounds each. No minus damage.
No, just hit and wound.
Minus to hit, minus to wound. That is fine, because Dad will help with both of those. I should be fine. 3 up, 4 up. 3 up, 4 up. Let's do small guns here. Or no, you know what? Small guns here. Plasma here. Like, how many do I kill? Like 6-inch charge. I don't want to advance. I don't want to fuck this up. This shoots here. This shoots. Yeah, I guess this should be fine.
George,
You done?
thinking. See a glimpse of direct.
So yeah, small guns there, plasma here, last cannons. Fuck, I don't wanna. Yeah, that is true. Fuck, I don't want to scam myself.
Yeah.
Oh. We're not saying those words on stream, sorry.
Yeah, apologies for it.
Here you go.
And very quickly, you can see
Those are-
here that
that is
direct
not
nick.
a lot.
Another big win for the Adeptus Custodes against Rasmus Chaos Knights, 17-3. That's a good lead for Latvia boys.
For you. Thank you. So yeah, yeah, I'll do last here. Sure.
Yeah. Just last from him.
Just last from there.
Okay.
Plasma there, small shots there.
Yep.
Pack is a pack. So let's do small shots.
These are the scouts.
Yes.
Yes. -1 to hit from being in combat.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 back.
Yeah.
4 back. Yeah. 3, 3 rolling 1. These are your saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10.
Yeah. I can just throw with your
Yeah,
dice.
sure. Yeah, you're fine with it. AP 1, so 5. No cover there.
Yeah. 5 and damage.
2. So some dead dudes.
Yeah, I think 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4.
they're done.
Yeah, all done.
Last cannon. 1 hits. Doesn't wound, rerolling. Doesn't wound, okay. Plasma number of shots. 7. 1, 2, so 4 hit.
Yeah. And wounding on 3s because of Wrath of the Rock.
Yes, indeed. And rerolling once.
Yeah.
So 2 AP3s.
6 ups.
2 dice.
2 dice.
Okay.
2 intercessors falls also.
Abdominal shoot there as well. Packed.
Yep.
Not a pack. Takes 3.
Okay.
Sad.
Amelon taking damage.
And force.
Yeah. 2 AP1s.
2 AP1s, 4 ups. 2 more die.
Killing another 2 intercessors, but not what George wanted. So Amelon.
These dudes. Yeah, these two will shoot the ATV. No. No. Let's start some proper shooting. So this. The question is, do I kill 2 with an activation? Let's do plasma and auto cannons into 1, like the first one, and the small shots into the further one. Packed. Is it packed? So let's start small. In the further one.
Yep.
So it is 3s with reroll.
Defiler action now.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will be re-rolling everything. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I will be re-rolling everything.
The 2 land speeders under heavy fire from defilers now.
These are your saves.
Yeah.
AP 1, so no AP.
Yeah. So, yep. I fell 1.
Okay.
So he's down to 8.
Plasma. Not a plasma. Plasma. 4. One goes gets back. Still 3s. Come on. 2 AP3s goes to 2.
Yeah, so 5 ups.
So
One
3
goes
damage.
through. Yep. It's down to 7 from that, and then the auto cannons.
Two goes back. These are 3 re-rolling. This is 6 dev wound damage.
Okay, so he's down to 1 so far, so I assume he's quite dead. Or not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
oh,
11.
+1 to wound. Oh yeah, and all that other stuff. Yeah. So let's roll a handful. No, nice try, but no. Does he explode? No.
One of the land speeders is going down.
He croaked.
These 2 will go here with their strange things.
On the ATV?
On, no, here.
Here. Sorry, what is shooting now?
Last cannon and the small magic last cannon.
Yeah, last cannon and magic last.
Back for sustain. Fine. Last cannon. Re-rolling Abaddon. Nope. Small last cannon. Yes. And no. Good talk. Good talk. So, oh, I think I have some bolter shots.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Yeah, they didn't advance or anything.
Then,
so.
No, they did not.
Yeah.
They did not. So 1 bolter shot, 2 bolter shot, 3 bolter shot, 4 bolter shot. 4 bolter shot, and what do these dudes have? Like pistol, 12, 12, 18, no. Okay, so 4 bolter shots into the intercessor. Re-rolling 1 extra.
Yeah. And force.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Nice.
he's dead.
That is good.
Finally, let
So now this
intercessors
will
fall.
shoot. How many wounds here?
8 left.
8 left. All the big shots here. Small shots here.
Yep.
Back. Yep. Small shots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Four's reroll. He already did his rerolls on that thing, so rerolling 1.
Yeah.
No 1s, huh?
And George
This
is
into oh no,
3
3
a
into
lot
the ATVs,
here.
it's 3s.
Rope,
I
Oxanen,
have the
Stark
detachment. What is
Angels.
the strength on it?
ATV
damage.
works on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's mounted.
Okay, yes, then force. Here we go.
That's the, yeah.
AP1s, no cover.
Yeah. Is that damage 2?
Yes.
Okay, so 4 ups. He takes 8 million damage and dies.
8 million damage on
Plasma.
another land ATV. Okay, sorry. I thought it was a land speeder.
That'll do. 3 goes in. 1 AP3. Takes 3.
That's true. Yeah, he's down to 5.
How many? 5?
5.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Defiler, defiler, defiler.
3s. Reroll
So many
once.
weapons.
That is a lot of depth.
Yeah, that is a very dead speeder. Does he explode?
It does.
Yes.
So a friend gets
Oh
some.
no.
Yeah. I think it's D3. I'll double check.
It is D3.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be more.
Yeah,
sure.
just actually now started double checking that.
Could be one?
Do they have deadly
Yeah.
mice or is it one? But
Yeah, sure,
I
go
think
ahead.
it's D3. But just if this application ever loads, here we go. And speed of vengeance. Yeah, D3. So yeah.
Okay.
But it takes 3. Is your Chaos Lord? I think it's within 6.
Yes.
Yeah. And to him, also 3.
Down to 2.
Yeah.
Sad. Hey, it is what it is. How many CP do you have? 3.
3 CP.
This is sad. Well, it is down to 2. I will shoot you with my plasma pistol.
Yep.
No overcharging. Hits. Wounds. AP2.
On the lieutenant? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you remember it's a stealth?
Yes, I hit on 5.
Yeah. So what? 1?
1, yes. AP2.
Yeah. So 6
Yeah,
up.
you're
Okay,
fine.
that's fine.
This is sad. Okay. Charge. Cleanse.
Yep.
What is my? And yeah. And I guess engage. Engage. Well, I need to charge him. Charge here. For sure.
Huron Blackheart and his gang. I guess from the
Then I guess it's
Maelstrom.
anywhere I like. Somewhere here.
Going in on the Astral and the Inner Companions, but we know how tanky they
I
can
don't
be.
like to be too far away though.
I do think Huron might be able to eat them up.
This can go here. This can go here. And this can go here. And this can go here. This can go here. And these can go here. Yeah, something like that. This is very sketchy, but that dude will charge as well.
Yep.
5. If you want to spend 2 CP to do that, sure. Be my guest. I will go here. I will be re-rolling wounds.
Yeah. What are the APs there?
3 and 2.
3 and 2.
3, 2, and 1. So there is some 1.
How much of it is 1? Because that's the only one where the AOC matters.
I want to say 2 chainswords.
Okay.
And something else maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mostly, so AOC no.
Yeah.
But if that's the question.
Yeah, I was just thinking
Yeah,
it's
no.
like if there is a relevant amount of AP1
Yeah.
because
Back for sustain. Yep.
Yep.
So I will be re-rolling everything from Abaddon. I will be re-rolling wounds because I'm undivided.
Yeah.
And we will start with an Axe of Ending.
So,
Precision, anti-character 2 up.
Yeah, so -1 to hit, -1 to wound.
Excuse me?
-1 to hit, -1 to wound.
-1 to hit, so 2 goes to 3 re-rolling, and wound 3 goes to 4 re-rolling.
You're rolling fulls or ones
Yes,
on
everything.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you have the special version of it. Yeah.
So this is plus 3 more.
And where's the AP on this?
Well, I want to say 3. No, 2.
Okay. No, doesn't matter.
2's re-rolling once because anti-character 2 up.
Okay.
And yeah. Still. Okay, these are 4, 8. These go to Azrael.
Okay. And damage?
2. There's a dead dude.
Yeah, Azrael dies and then 1 that takes 2.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm just thinking about CP re-rolling. No,
1.
because there was 8, so it doesn't save the Azrael regardless of what happens. Never mind.
Quran will hit. There. No, there's a 2 one to do it. No, so.
Sorry, it was damage 2, right? So one.
I should. The problem is here that I should be doing all in order. Not like in order. I should declare how it goes, I think. So yeah, I will continue with damage 2s. Then I do damage 1s and. Yeah, now damage 2s, then Quran, and then damage 1s in the end. So damage 2s is, there's a force staff. That gives me 4 more. And these are 4s re-rolling. These are yours, AP2.
And this is damage 2.
Yep.
Okay. So the one guy dies, next guy dies.
Yeah, 2 die. Then the fists. Two more. Fuck, this is inconvenient. I don't like this. 2's re-rolling, 3's re-rolling because strength 8. So these are yours AP2s.
Okay, and this was damage 2 still?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, so
Yes.
1 guided, 2 guided, 1-on-1.
Huron.
Huron. Blackheart. And I believe his maelstrom friends doing tremendous damage, defending the Defiler. And Rupe is
this
taking a lot of
8,
damage
83
here.
damage 3. So 3's re-rolling. Here you go. Yeah. Okay.
And he cleans them up, I believe.
So, Lord will not back. Or will he?
They didn't even get to grab them.
No, will not back. 2s.
Close to 3s.
Goes to so 1. Yeah, should have.
AP2.
Yeah, AP2.
So 5 up, damage 2.
2, yeah.
Yeah, so 5 up, feel no pain, takes nothing.
Okay.
I can hit you back, or there is something else?
Yes, you can hit me back.
Yeah. So 2 6s are sustained 2, so 1 with sustain 2.
There's another 2.
But this hits on 2s.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then anti-infantry 4+ and strength 4, so no devs though, so 4 saves. AP1.
Yeah, unfortunately dies.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a very unfortunate.
The Chaos Lord on jump
Explosion
back.
there. Okay, and that
I think this is going well enough for you, even without
It
that.
is, but still.
Yeah.
Explosion is unfortunate. Do engage for 2, for 1, and cleanse for 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can start doing your things.
Yep.
Now let's see the cards and I'll see what happens. What is happening around?
Recover assets and bring it down.
Sure.
Yeah,
So the Death Guard 1, 11-9.
Yeah.
The Andres looks like 12.
Okay.
If you win a lot. And Igor looks like what? 10. All right.
Yes,
if you win a lot.
Yes.
That's easy.
Before I came, I saw like a lot of Marines, now I see less.
Yeah. And you get a CP, I get a CP.
Yeah.
You get 1.
Yeah, 1. Okay. So yeah, Lion picks the 2 things that are not going back to reserves, and then I will.
Lion, excuse me, what?
Picks the 2 things that are not going back into reserves. So
he can though.
It's looking pretty hopeless in all the different ways, but oh well. I guess I am at this point oathing this defiler over here. How many wounds he has?
Whom?
This defiler.
10.
10, okay. All right. Okay. No reason to really do that.
And you score 5 primary.
Yes. Just do a recover basically there, then we will try. Okay. So from there I am within 15, so if I don't 7-inch charge if I don't, these guys are
so this is out of free rolls,
11.
that is out of free rolls, this is yet not out of free rolls.
Yeah. I don't think I have much of a choice other than try and I just need to try and take an Overwatch and hope for the best, I think is what is pretty much available to me at this point. So I think, yeah. Lion here is going to advance. He rolls a 1. Okay.
31.
Excuse me?
You score 31, is that correct?
Here?
Yeah.
I have it as 31.
Mine is 31, and there is 8 and 8, 16, 21.
21.
No, so we're not counting the plus 10. So 10, 21, and 21, 21.
Thank you.
Yep.
Always good to make sure that we are on track, but we are that. Getting 10 points for being battle ready.
Tell me if you want to Overwatch.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, the question is, I can't do anything productive here either. It's really difficult to recover this amount of stuff. Going to be able to keep that for sure. Within 18, not. I could just stay put and try to shoot at the Marauders, but it's a little bit sketchy. I kind of need to get the charge through there anyway. That's the kind of just limit your options a little
Line
bit.
fights first, correct?
Yes.
Just sad.
Rope on the back foot here. And current score in this match. Derek 17, Alexander 11, so they are 18-12 right now. Make sure to tune in for upcoming tournament broadcasted here on the Vesla YouTube channel and Twitch Malmö next weekend with golden tickets. Even a larger team tournament here in the Nordics, Nordic Masters, 16th to 17th of May, 8-man teams, 11th edition. We're already playing here in May. SSG in May, also another team tournament in Stockholm, Sweden, and Alpha Strike singles in Stockholm. Probably the last tournament in Sweden before 11th. Let's get back to the action.
Now the question is just about this.
$1 remaining. Make sure you give everything you got. And for the guys who have finished, please stay in
And we should be
not winning no, too much. This took almost nothing from the inner circles, like 4 wounds or something.
Yes, 4.
Yeah, so that's not happening. Okay. I still kind of get murdered. Murdered. Just the question is if this guy wants to move. Autocannon how much CP you have? You have 2.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Turn 3. Going first. Roope Oksanen, Dark Angels, GMG, Grand Final again, subject to change. George Wu, Latvia.
Any activations. Now I am going to move this thing. Tell me if you would like to Overwatch. Just gonna go and grab a line of sight to the bikes.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yep.
Another land speeder, another defiler Overwatch. I would say Roope is probably scarred.
Yep.
Is he within 24?
I think so. You may say no. No, I'm fine. Yeah. No?
I don't think so. I couldn't see it properly there.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
No worries. Then here.
Yep.
Pack. Is a pack.
Maybe the defiler doing the Overwatch here. Here comes George Wu. Grab him up.
So, yeah. 3 rolling ones.
Land speeder on 7 wounds at this very moment.
3. Takes 4 damage.
Yeah, he is down to 3.
Plasma. 2 shots. 3 rolling ones. Come on. 1. AP3 goes to 2.
Yeah.
Dice.
Damage 3.
And the Land Raider goes down here on the wound. Once again, Defiler, Defiler, Defiler. George Wu and the Chaos Space Marines are saying, dancing the crab dance.
Be expected. Okay. Then the question about these guys. Okay, just recover and recover while I can still do something.
And the first time for me, CSM and Defilers, and I'm starting to understand it. The heavy melee army, supported by those Defilers.
Then we will shoot. I think I forgot to pay the CP for the.
Yeah, me too.
For that, yeah. Okay, so Lions, yeah, plasma pistol into the defiler.
Sure.
So 2 shots. Hitting on 2s, wounding on 5s. Nothing. Other than that, you have very effectively taken all my guns away, so no more of those. Okay, and then I am going to charge. Yeah, it's just nothing is alive. These guys recover, that guy recovers.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, so First, lion is gonna go into the cultists.
Yep.
That should be enough.
Lion L. Johnson coming in here to the middle, where he belongs and loves it, in the middle of the battlefield.
There should be 4 of that, so hopefully we can take out 1 defiler, maybe. These guys into the cultists.
Yep.
10, yeah.
And getting supported by Deathwing's Knights. Also pushing up, of course, with activate with those, and then with the lion going into the defiler to try to club it. That's crap.
His X around. Right. So, yeah, that's that. So we're just going to start with the Deathwing Knights.
Yeah, as expected. Here comes the Deathwing Knights.
So this was a full squad, right? Yeah. So it's 3 and these are the regular dudes. What is the toughness currently? Did the majority
4.
toughness change? Okay.
Oh no, yes it did. 3.
Yeah.
I think we just do this.
Okay, sure.
We just do this.
And then lion will activate and go into the defiler.
Sure.
And do a lot of hoping. 2s re-rolling.
Yep.
6s are lethal.
Can he make
This
it
was a 1
damage
as
free,
well.
I believe?
Okay, 3 lethals, and then 3 re-rolling once. This is cocked, I think.
What? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So 4?
4 plus 3 lethals, so 7.
7 is a lot.
Yeah. AP 4, damage 4, yeah.
Or damage 4 even.
So the question is if I reroll this.
Yeah.
If I reroll this, this is very fun. Why do I need the CPs in my next turn to do what? To do mostly nothing. I will reroll 1.
Sure.
And he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Down to 2.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my bring it down. Then they're not coming into as well. Wow.
So sustain, recover for 3?
Yeah, recover for 3.
Bring it down.
I think I will discard it for CP.
I will hit you back first.
Yeah.
No back though.
Yeah.
Rerolls though.
Brutal to see.
What's your toughness? 8?
9.
9. I'm so
and
twos.
-1 to wound.
2s. So 3s. I'm strength 18 now.
Yeah.
From
2.
bad to worse.
Yep.
Fine.
For Rupe. Not even.
Okay.
Lionel Johnson could do it.
Can't do much.
My turn.
Yeah, we'll go to 5 CP.
Sabotage, no pris.
Yep.
Sabotage, no prisoners. Sabotage. Oh, there's a rhino. I can do that. I will score 10, which is not a lot, but...
I think I will have around 5 models left for my next round, so I think it's enough. Sabotage and what else?
No prisoners.
No prisoners, okay.
Battle shock for the defiler. Is good.
Yep.
Is good. He's a monster, correct? So he is shootable.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Very good. So how do I kill the dude? I don't... He's already -1 to hit, correct? No? No.
No, not, -1 to wound from his own data sheet.
Yeah. Or I just go there, but then I don't shoot, and this is kind of sad. So, okay.
So on the battlefield,
I get a
3
CP.
defilers. Vastor.
I get a CP,
Abaddon.
so this
Huron.
This brings
This
us
will be
to
grim.
a 5. I don't like 5s much. Where do I need a CP? Abaddon will try and.
It did a
shoot
reroll here on the
things.
save zone. And we can see Lion Johnson sprinted out, but everyone is going to go for him now.
It's fine. Pew. And this is mine, so. 8, and then 8. I will not be able to shoot blasts here.
No.
Is that bad for me? I will just shoot blasts there with everyone. Yeah, this needs to be moved first. So this should be like something like this. Yeah, this should be something like that.
And here comes Huron Blackheart.
But if it should be enough. It should be enough.
George calculating the damage.
Maybe not. Oh, and they advance, so I need the strat there, so it doesn't matter. So this doesn't matter.
And here, I mean, Vestor haven't done much in this game. You would have surprised him to push out. Followed by Abaddon, of course. The Warlord.
Who just stands there?
Abaddon, the despoiler. Big part of the...
These are OC a lot.
Horus Heresy.
Yeah, OC 2 base, and then I have the option to give them one if we ever start being in combat.
If I go here, I can charge if I wanna. This is probably fine. Abaddon needs to be a little bit more over here. Yes. The bikes. The bikes will just go and do some stuff. So 12 will bring me here. This is a 5 and a 7. I think I'll
going in here to just tag the Deathwing Knights, or maybe just move block them.
And do this. And do this.
Finally going up here.
And
oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, everyone was saying the fighters' base plates are too big. When you play open boards like this, no problemo.
Oops. This.
These defilers. They are like Space Marine Terminators.
You go here. Move. Nothing else to move. I guess
You see, Terminator.
some shooting.
Okay, here we go.
Some shooting.
I think a lot of shooting.
That is no, that is sad. Okay, and this is okay. I have sabotage, no prisoners. Yeah, you cannot revive those, correct? So the two melters on the bikes will shoot.
Yes.
Those dudes over there, and like the bolters will go there as well. So 2 meltas, hit, and 1 wound.
1 wound. Damage. 3. Course to 2.
Sad.
Taking
Bolters.
2 damage there.
Sad. Okay, doesn't matter. 2, no AP.
2 no AP, 2 ups.
Oh, takes a wound.
Takes the wound.
Honest day's work. Abaddon will shoot. Yeah, he will shoot Lion. Why not?
Why?
Pact. It's a pact. So, and I get a CP.
CP, yep.
CP is fun.
Some Warlord versus Warlord action here. Abaddon
okay,
packing.
This is 1, 2. And these are 2 lethals.
Yeah, and then 5s.
Then 5s. 1, so 3 saves.
3 saves. I'm fine.
Okay.
3 plus invoke.
Bashtor will flame there. 2. 1. Okay. This will sabotage. This will shoot blast here, everything else here.
Yep.
Now the
Blast.
Defiler.
5, 6. No pact. But rerolls. So all in. 4 is good. And 4 AP3s.
Yep.
No pact.
So this is damage.
3. So 1 dice.
Oh yeah, this was at the Terminators. Yeah.
Into Lion.
Yep. This is the one in combat,
Yes.
right? So -1 to hit.
It's still -1 because I'm in combat and I'm bracketed and it's all
Yeah, it's always.
So 1, 2.
5s.
No. Yes. Toughness. Strength 8. Force.
9.
9. So 3.
Yep.
3 AP1s.
Yep. 3 ups.
Takes 2 damage.
Takes 2. Goes down to 8.
And the shopping of Lion L. Johnson have started. The Primarch in the middle on the objective. Taking 2 damage.
1 goes back. And these are 3s. 4 saves and 2 instances of death.
4 saves?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is 3 damage.
Yeah.
And
8, so 5.
3 instances of death.
3 devs, okay.
No, 3 instances of death.
Yeah, so 9 devs, so I'm thinking about...
Or is it 2?
I think it was 3.
I think it's 2. Yes,
okay,
it's
2.
2.
Okay.
So 6.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the CP reroll now because
of
the... Yeah, I didn't understand the dev part at first, yeah. So... there's still like shit ton more guns to come, but I will just probably die here if I don't do it. So I guess I will CP reroll it because okay, never mind. So I take 3 from that, go down to 5, and then have
6.
6. Still no pains.
4 ups or what?
4 ups, yeah. So
takes 3.
Yeah.
How much left?
2.
How many left?
2.
2. Okay. The last dude will do the same.
Yep.
He will pack. He will pack. That is a pack. So let's do Lion first. One, 2, 3, 5. 2, 5. And this is re-rolling. This is re-rolling everything because that's the only dude that can re-roll everything left. 5s, correct?
Yes. And reroll, yeah. Okay, one more.
Here you go.
Yeah, so 3 ups. He is dead.
Yep.
And Lion L. Johnson falls in the middle of the battlefield.
Plasma. For 1.
Yeah, no more blast.
4-1, 4-1. Yeah, for 1, sure. Whoops. Okay, for 2.
Yep.
2 is better than 1.
Yep.
Okay, go.
What's the...
Strength 14.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. And that's it. The last one will do pretty much the same, but everything inside into to those dudes. Pack. Not a pack.
Not a pack.
Damage. 1.
So no crit 5.
No crit 5s, and he's down to 17, which I can please do 17 there. Let's do plasma first.
Yeah.
You're -1 damage. Doesn't matter. Let's do plasma first. Yeah. 2. 2.
1 goes through.
1 left. Small
Damage
one.
3, so goes to 2.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so 2 left on one guy.
Auto cannons.
This is force.
Strength 11.
Oh,
Threes?
the auto cannon is 11. Yeah, yeah, so 3s, yeah.
So 1 dev and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves. AP ones.
Yeah, I need to decide if I want to use my Watcher in the Dark now. If you basically have a tank shock, and those will do. Those have some death wound stuff.
No.
No. Okay. I guess I will pop the Watcher here.
So 6 saves.
Yeah. So 6 saves first. Well, what was the damage on
3
it?
ups. Damage 3.
3. Okay. So 3 ups. Yeah. So one guy is dead. Second guy is dead, and then.
And 2 feel no pains.
Yeah. So 1.
Takes 1. So
2 guys dead. 1 on 3.
Yeah. And the small gun.
It's brutal to see the Dark Angels. They are falling one by one. Lion L.
1,
Johnson
2,
almost
3.
unkillable, but he had
2,
to
3.
step in there and he got destroyed.
These are 4s.
The crab dance in
Force
full
ones.
motion.
Yeah.
These were 1s.
Yeah.
So these are. AP 1 damage 1.
Okay, so
Let's see. Yeah.
So I have one guy on 3 wounds left.
That is my shooting. I will do some charges.
Yep.
Here comes Huron.
Oops. So I'll do that. Forgot Vashov is dev. But it doesn't matter. I'll do.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter. Huron.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in. 7.
Yeah, let's do the move and I will take the guy out.
Yeah.
And of course, use the Vaisla code on Trio Tales, 10% off on all their lovely battle boxes, tokens, measurements. It will improve your game tremendously. And of course, Alpha Spel for supporting the Vaisla stream and the Nordic community here, as we have Kings of Saimaa, the largest team tournament ever. Grand final, and George Wu,
So
with his
this
subject to
is
change,
an
is
8.
going to win most likely. They're going for it now.
We'll do
Huron
A7
Blackheart
just in case,
into the
and
middle.
we'll do the same with this dude.
Stepping on the corpse of Lionel Johnson.
We'll go here. And yeah, that is me.
Yeah. So at the end of your charge phase, you're going to charge here.
You can do that, yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
And Rupe, of course, not happy with this situation.
So
I don't think it's gonna matter.
This is
points, yeah.
Dice.
No Dark Angels in the middle of the battlefield. They have been cramped up, ambled up, mastered up.
So we can remove.
Yeah, he dies, and then you get to do.
And you roll your hits, and we'll say probably they die as well.
Yeah. So, and now fight in the bottom there. Deathwing Knights.
Or so here's
And
the
the
normal
bikers.
dudes. And winning on 3s. I still have a character and some other stuff left. Okay, I just wounded like 8 billion times.
Excuse me?
I just wounded like 8 billion times, so here you go.
Yeah. Damage 2, yes?
Yes,
so
damage
you
2.
need actually 2 successful to...
Yeah, there's still the character and the Knight Master.
So yeah, then...
Yeah.
And we're not doing
you
that.
rolled pretty good saves though, but you can keep rolling if you want to. I think there would be a chance there. But, yeah, and...
I score...
And not enough. Yep.
I score 4 for no prisoners, and sabotage, there's nothing you can do with it?
Yeah, no, I can't. You can just mark it, so...
5.
All right. So, let's see. I will score my home still once. Yay, then my cards. Oh, well. There, so... Marked for death and assassination.
Yeah.
These are
1, 2,
really
and
things
3.
that are happening. So I'm gonna cycle with the CP I get. I will recycle assassination. End up with this kind of might. Well, that's happening even less. I guess that's pretty much my ability to score points done right there. Is there any benefit in...
I think I changed this turn.
And this has still like 17 wounds, yeah, so it's not gonna die. That guy has not so many wounds, but I don't really have a chance of reaching him. And there you have heroics and all sorts of nonsense. Yes, it's really the best I can do is deny you nothing, because you will get maxed anyway. Those are OC2 or...
Those are OC2, OC3.
Okay.
Huron has the aura, and so this is now 6.
Yeah.
Oh, and I go up a CP.
And this guy is touching the objective.
Which one?
The Defiler.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so...
So this is a lot of CP there now.
Yeah. Basically, need to acquire some sort of weird miracles to happen, which won't theoretically get to like OC2 there, but doesn't really do anything either. Okay. I think...
Yeah, I changed it, but I knew it was turn 4. It didn't make sense to 5. But...
Yeah, it doesn't really work either, because you have the Defiler there.
We try to get some points here.
It's too far. There's just no way for me to even touch that Defiler, even if I really wanted to. Next turn, I guess I could theoretically just back off and maybe get one more chance at drawing a card that I could do. Oh, no.
These do have a reactive move.
Yeah, okay. So that makes it even more impossible. Okay, so now the question is just that are we trying to kill a 17 wound Defiler with Deathwing Knights that never kill anything? Doesn't sound very likely, but it's just not gonna happen. If I just go here, then next turn only, I think only the Defiler would, this Defiler would do violent things to me, plus these can of course try to charge. I can probably start stealing my home soon as well. Yeah, going here doesn't do anything. Throw an advance for these guys regardless. I won, so no chance of going there either. So I guess at this point we're just bravely run away and maybe get to score one more secondary card if I'm lucky. Just want to charge.
There are 6 models left. No, 7, sorry. There's an ancient as well.
Something happened on this table. But the
Alright, yeah, this guy's just gonna advance as well and just bravely run somewhere though. I don't know if there's even
There you
any
have it,
cards left in the
silver.
deck that he could realistically do. Just 9
3
inches
miniatures.
of movement.
All of them are
Reactive
marked
move.
of Chaos Nurgle, Ectoplasma Destructor, 2 Extractor
Guess I
Cannons, 2
still
Heavy
want
Reaper
to
Auto Cannons,
try
1
and
Searing
stay
Claw.
within 6 of the objective for next turn and then hope my reactive move keeps me alive somehow magically. Then I just don't do anything because I can't do anything. Discard my cards. Go to 6 useless CPs and
I'll score cards.
Yeah.
My cards are secure and display. Done.
Yep.
Battle
and display.
shocks. Do I care about them or do I want to make them? What is happening here? This is fine. Yeah, I will roll for the battle shock there.
Ei me kauan. Ollaan nelosvuorolla ja mulla on 6 modelia elossa.
I will heal him to 5 wounds and I will roll a battle shock. Failed. Doesn't matter. I will go inside 12, outside 9.
Can you get him there around the thingy? Yeah, probably.
Excuse me?
I was just thinking if you can get around the box.
I can get over.
Yeah, that's
through
if you have
terrain.
enough movement for the
here's
back
me.
of the base. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Defiler pushing out
Don't
here.
want to do anything there. What's the distance there? What is it? It is 17, 18.
Outside of 18.
Outside
17,
of
sorry,
17.
so 18. Inside 18, yes.
So it is an 11. If I get a good advance, I could go there. Sure. Display and secure. So this is 6 to clear. And I will advance the Rhino for 2.
Yep.
So 6 with a pivot. We'll do this. I will advance Huron and see what gives. 3 is an 8-inch charge. I don't like it. I don't like it. So we'll just put a couple of dudes on the objective. And that will be your 5th turn. You go first, so I don't care much. This can do whatever you had. You score 5. I can't do anything with that. You are not coming here because there's like 8,000 OC here. Abaddon will just go here. Oh, no, Abaddon won't. I'll go here. Abaddon will advance. I want to see some rerolls there. Why did I roll 2 dice? I don't know. But still, okay,
Yeah.
this is better.
Was that more than the 2d6 you rolled previously?
So this goes here.
Yep.
This goes here, being an aura.
Yep.
This 12 goes somewhere here, just for the fun of it. Yeah, and I will. What do? Oh, and this dude. This is also a thing. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I'll just go here. And this is my turn 4. Okay.
Yes.
I still have stuff to do, but I go second. I'm kind of set up for stuff. Okay, yeah, this will shoot here with the pack.
He's dead.
Yeah. That is not
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, not fine, okay.
Not fine. 3. Well,
Okay.
that's good that I healed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's down. Here you go.
Lieutenant goes down.
And I score 5 and 4.
Yep.
15, 5 and 4.
Yes, and then I will score 5 on my turn 5, and then we'll see if there are any cards in this deck that I could really stick to. Call the Horde is not
11.
Yeah, okay. And defense stronghold not gonna happen. Secure no man's land. This we can get with an advance for 2 CP, so 2 victory points. So cycling defend. No prisoners, not happening. Then I guess I will just see if I can roll a big enough advance to touch this, and
sure,
that's what I can do. Let's see.
You can reroll.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see if it's enough, but I
don't
lost
think
my
so.
measuring tape somewhere. Yeah, because
And here's yours. Is it fine?
I think it looks like it's barely fine, but I think it's not supposed to be fine based on the.
Okay.
Yeah, so I need a 3 up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I get it. So, yeah,
So you score a 2.
yay.
I score a 15.
Yep, and then you can check your cards.
I can check my cards.
And score them.
Behind is good. Bring it down is not doable, so I can draw a new card. Draw a new card. Storm. Storm. Oh, I can do storm.
Yeah, you can.
So yeah,
home.
I just go there.
Yep.
And go there.
You can do storm. What was the other card? Storm and
behind.
Behind, okay. And you can do big behind. Yeah, I can see.
So dudes go there. And that takes us to 4 and 4.
Yeah.
With 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 12, 15, 17. So you're 47?
I marked myself as 50, but let's see. I marked myself having 20 primary and 20 secondaries.
I see 6, 11, 14, 16. Let's go turn by turn.
So,
turn 1, sabotage for 3.
Yep.
Turn 2, 5 and 3.
Yes. Then
turn 3, 3.
3 and 4. Oh, I marked myself to bring it down that I never got.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the.
Then a 2 in the end.
Yeah.
So that is a 48.
Now I have it at 46. Let's
6?
see.
Oh yeah, I am. Yes,
yeah.
you're.
Right.
So, and here is 10, 10, 15, 15. So I am maxed. And this is 10, 18, 22, 27, 31, 35.
Yeah, right. This
5,
agrees
so
with
95.
my bookkeeping. Yes. So 91.
Thank you.
Hey, well played. Congratulations.
And there we have it. I did some errors on the calculations, but you can see 2 defilers in the deployment zone, the 3rd in the middle. Vastor, Abaddon, Huron, Rhinos, Cultists. Very little were the possibilities for the Dark Angels. Wrath on the Rock. Well played, George Wu. We will see how the other match will go, and we're gonna mute it off. I don't know if George want to say anything last words. He's good, he's just composed. All right, so I'm back here, and let's directly go into the standings here. Of course, a very rough beat here for Rupe and GMG. It's not set, but as you can see, Derek 17-3 against Rasmus. Alexander on the death card 11-9 against Marcus, and then George Wu 19-1. We know though that Eero is in the lead coming into this one. They do fight for a golden ticket, and George Wu already have one. Not sure how that's going to end up. We can see our lovely team Estonia falling here against the Norwegian Expeditionary Force. Big wins for Eric, Thomas, Kjetil, and of course Eric on the Tau. I think that he had the potential of becoming the winner here. We will go back to that one soon, but George Wu continued delivering, so probably will be in the lead after this one. Deep Dark Fantasies, one of the favorites for this tournament, is destroying the Wargamer Lithuanians. Lovely guys, and I heard that they might make their first appearance at WTC later this year in Belgium, Mechelen, August 11-16. Hammer that we had here on the first 3 rounds, they did fall to the Latvia team, but then won against Umri. I know they got a draw here in 4th round, so not so happy for them, to be honest. Now look at 40k. Big win, Jusso, Niklas. We did tell the story yesterday, but Niklas Ojalainen, the only orc player in this tournament with the Stompa also, met Erik Akutsi from Norway. Turn 1, going first with the T-Sons. Killed the Stompa. Stompa exploded. 53 mortal wounds, killed almost all of the orc army, but they were back now with Stompa winning. HMH, we saw them in the first very round with Sampa Ornanen. That was a bad beat for him, but he's been trending upwards, showing why he's one of Finland's absolutely best players, co-captain of the team, WTC team. Iron Sleet with a win. Shadow Light Realities, 49-51 against Voy. Manson No Mercy versus Burgeros. Burgeros, lovely guys. They actually had their own branded drinks, handed it for the sauna to me when I arrived here on a Friday. Lovely guys. Swampy Marauders and Kylen Me Het. I'm butchering this. I'm sorry, my Finnish friends. And last but not least, the Kingsman against Angry Hammer, also close game. So let's go up here and see where we are right now. Most likely, subject to change, will win this tournament, but it's not over yet. The Norwegians only fell to, was it Hammer? Yes, it was. They have not played the subject to change. Norway in 2nd place right now, but we see where GMG is ending up. Mukkihami currently in 4th place. Potentially could get top 3, but it's unlikely. I think one of the big upsets, or can we say fairy tale stories, is Team Estonia. They came here. They lost a member the last day on the Friday because of illness. They got the replacement from Finland. On the Friday, they were reading up on YouTube on how doing pairings and matrix. And they are potentially and most likely ending 6th in this tournament. The largest team tournament in Finland, 22 teams. Let's get back here to the pairings and see if we have got any more results. Yes, Andres on the Ultramarines. We had him here on stream yesterday from Saturday, winning against one of the WTC players, Akulato. On the Necrons, falling 14-6. Okay, so we can say it now. Subject to change, 17, 28, 38, 47, 57, 61. Yes. Subject to change are victorious here at Imatra. Kings on Saimaa 2026. George Wu and his subject to change from Latvia, they become the champions. And I gotta say, what a fantastic tournament this has been. They have won everyone's heart, and I think that everyone who's been following us lovely over this weekend probably should make it out in September, the 26th to 27. Golden tickets on the line. Kings of Saimaa singles. Amazing, amazing tournament. Yeah, Anya, I know Rope should have done it, but it was a hard matchup here. The Crabs were too strong, dancing on the battlefield, and even Lion L. Johnson fell. We're just gonna wait a couple of minutes here to see if we can get in the final result from the match that we've been following. Because we do have Eero Sakkonen on his Astra Militarium versus Igor's Tau Empire. I'm gonna turn my head here actually and trying to see if I can see them still playing. Igor's is talking. I don't see Eros at the table, so most likely they're done. Yes, I can see Eros being actually just 1 meter away from me. He's entering the score right now, and it is pretty exciting because we don't know. We did see it there. Sorry for the F5. 17-3. That means that GMG is getting 20, 29, 30, 36 points. And what will that mean? Now I actually need to take out the calendar, the calculator, not the calendar. That's for next week with the Malmö War weekend here. Let's see. What did I say? 39? 36? 36, I think I said. So 357. Yeah, so I believe that JMG will come in second place here. Pretty sure of it, to be honest. Yeah, I can see them celebrating, so I do believe that JMG, of course, yeah, we can see it here, 36 points. They getting ahead of the Norwegians. The Finnish Hope ending up second after subject to change from Latvia. So we have Latvia, Finland, Norway, Finland in the top 4. Iron Sleet doing a great performance here, squeezing ahead of Team Estonia on 6th place. What a tournament. And what does that mean in the player placings? Yeah, you can see it. Eero Sakkonen, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 17-3. But George Wu, 20-0, 20-0, 80-2, 20-0, 19-1. So they actually have the same score. And what does that mean? Is that like a strength of schedule that being decided? So George have a 2.7. Eero has a 1.9. So I actually believe that George Wu becomes the best player of this tournament with Eero on the second place, but he should secure the golden ticket, I believe. There's also a golden ticket to subject to change. So let's check out if we have anyone in the YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Thank you so much for staying with us here from Kings of Saimaa, Imatra, Finland, the largest team tournament. I do know that we have many other tournaments here in the Nordics with the Fantasy, of course, happening in Umeå. Also having the Skövde battles and of course Maastricht with Warhammer Open. But even more so, already next week we will come back with another team tournament for Malmö Team Weekend. 2nd to 3rd of May. 5-man teams, golden ticket on the line. And then in 2 weeks later, going to Nordic Masters in Västerås. 8-man team, national teams, the 11th edition. The rules that exist will be played at that tournament. And then the SSG team tournament, 23rd to 24th of May in Stockholm, Sweden. Rounding it out with Alpha Strike singles tournament, arguably the last singles tournament in Sweden before 11th edition. I also know that we will do more in the summer for the 11th edition, and of course, WTC, the World Team Championship, Mechelen, Belgium, 11 to 16 of August. And then we are deep already into 11th edition. A lot of streams coming up this fall. I know I will go to a 100-man tournament in Skövde, end of August, also Invasions. And then we're back here, Kings of Saimaa, 26 to 27 of September, 156 players and golden tickets on the line. Make sure to book your tickets right now, because this tournament might be the best tournament in the Nordics right now. And we know that, subject to change, from Latvia with George Wu are the champions.